It's clobberin' time!
Atomic batteries to power. Turbines to speed.
Roger. Ready to move out.
Clobberanimo!
Welcome, clobberers and clobberanimals and clobberetters and all those other clobbishes, clob things. We indeed. I almost missed out on the we there for a minute there. Hello,
always need to we.
I need to right now.
Before the show anyway, never during.
Oh, well, everyone, let me pause while we wee some more. But anyway, hello, everybody. Thank you for being here with us tonight, and hopefully more friends. I hope more friends will roll in later. I hope.
Can I just say that I think there's something going on there, and I do believe that with the push for shorts, that I think that there's some funny throttling going on YouTube. I'm just going to say it publicly.
I guess.
Yeah, it's happening again. Folks know it's happened in the past. It's happening again.
Well,
very strange things. Numbers are off. Also, the amount of people who are here jumps all over the place from 0 to 20 to 10 to 0. It's going all over the place. And I'm not happy about throttling. Throttling is not a nice thing to do to your YouTubers.
You said strange things are happening. It made me think of that song from Toy Story. Strange things are happening to me. Anyway, we're going to roll with it, though. It might be true. We're going to roll with it. What's that?
Well, I think it's true. Well, I was going to say I've had like 10,000 views. I did a bunch of shorts at Comic-Con, and I did a bunch of shorts the last few days, and I've had more views. Like, I did a lot of work on some of these videos, and they're labors of love, but you get like 20 views, 30 views, and thank you for everyone who watches them. But you have they're pushing these shorts so much. So I've had like some of them. Dadman got 2,000 views, so everyone go watch Dadman get scared. But I think they're really pushing these shorts. I mean,
I guess they are, but we're gonna just do a show anyway. We're gonna do a show anyway.
Fun. Yeah.
And it won't be short. I can promise you that.
They're not gonna short us. Yep.
No. So, hello, everybody. Thank you for a quick show note. Of course, I guess tomorrow night, hopefully, we'll be hanging out with my good buddy, Nick Weiser. I want to thank the great Nick Weiser, by the way. We'll do our hellos in a minute. But the great Nick Weiser, what a time we had last night. My good buddy, Nick, we talked all things Spider-Man, the 90s animated series. He's our good buddy, 32 Flavors. He didn't bring pizza, so look, he was disappointed by that. But still, actually, he did. He said there was some pizza involved somewhere. But anyway, I had a great time hanging out with my buddy Nick last night, so I want to thank him for that, and also thank the great Stone Loki for the comic roundtable before that. And I want to also thank our great buddy, Dadman, Hello, Dad Man and the Dad Man Clan. I was on his channel earlier, as I was honored to be a guest on with him tonight. On his channel, talking a little SEC football and stuff. And I know I was the worst guest ever because I don't follow that stuff anymore, really, and never really followed the college game much anyway. But nevertheless, he was a great host, and I had a terrific time because he is a pleasure to hang out with and a great bloke, and it was a lot of fun, my friend. Thank you.
Aww.
I was honored to be there.
Excellent.
It was a lot of fun. Now, how about we say some hellos before we just get rolling? What about that?
I think we should do it.
Yeah.
Stopping in first was the lovely and wonderful Rough Girl. Said, shout out, running by to show support. Well, we thank you for that, Rough Girl. If you're not here, if you're already gone, I hopefully in spirit somewhere you will receive our gratitude that you popped in to say hello. We appreciate you for that.
Thanks, sweetness. We really,
Absolutely.
really appreciate it.
Indeed. Thank you so much. Of course, Phantom Outsider is here. Good to
Did
see
you know
there,
he's a
dude.
man?
I've had my doubts, but I finally got a chance to talk to him on the member stream. Again, thank you everyone who showed up on the member stream. He was one of them, and
You thought he was a phantom?
Well, he is a phantom, man. Let's just be honest.
Phantom.
But also here with us tonight is, of course, the great vindicator himself,
Yay!
Chris Persia, Master for Vindicator, Wrench of the North. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for all you do. It's great to have you here, man. Let's see who else.
Hello, baby.
See whom else we have. Also, the Bronze Wrenchers here too. The great Eric K. What's up, brother?
Yay!
Thank you for being here, man.
Hey, sweetheart.
Appreciate you. Always great to have our great wrench buddies here.
What's cooking? What's cooking, Eric?
Let's see. Yeah, what's
I
cooking
had
back
filet
there?
mignon for dinner and salad.
What is cooking with your bad self here?
I had
what's
Taco Bell.
Did you?
Yep. 2 tacos and a burrito.
Wow.
How much did it cost?
$9.98.
I hear it's
They used
not
to be-
cheap anymore.
they used to be
Read those
cheap.
headlines. Scary prices on the
They-
Taco Bell.
Oh shit! How they used to be cheap.
That is cheap relative to everything else these days. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. Raquel, how were you able to type under my name?
Because
You
the
wrote-
new update allows that.
Okay. I'm just curious because I saw it. I didn't write that, but that's cool. That's right. Yeah. You told me about that last week. I forgot.
Yeah,
I'm an
that's why I
idiot.
put Raquel
Okay.
here.
Gotcha. Okay.
that we're still here. Did we lose Mike? Oh, what happened? We lost the captain. Uh-oh. Did Dr. Doom show up?
Bam, bam. Still no Clobby. What
What's
the
going
heck?
on?
Clobby! Better call him.
Oh, he just dropped out, so we'll
Should
have
I
to send out
phone
the
him on the
Fantastic
phone?
Four. Well, no, he knows to try to get back in as soon as he can. So
I can call him.
I'm sure he'll WhatsApp us or send a
I
messenger.
just
He probably, maybe
called
his interwebs went down or
to
Dr. Doom
We need
knocked it out.
you.
Yep. Call. Yeah.
I just called
We did not kick him out. Yeah.
to say how much we care.
I'm sure he'll. Let's see. Now my messenger keeps crashing all the time now. Let's see.
We just called.
Oh, his electricity
Just
went
say-
out. Okay, his
What?
electricity went out.
Oh no!
Bummer.
Dagnammit!
We'll keep going until it gets back, I guess. Yeah.
He said back ASAP. I wonder if he has
All
a
right.
generator. We should just buy him a generator.
Uh,
We should crowdsource him a generator. I think I tried that before, and he was like, "No, don't accept
No,
gifts."
he doesn't want any gifts. You have to just send it to his house.
I know. And everyone was so good. They sent me money. They were like, "Here, take my money. Let's get him a generator."
Well, as long as it's a power and not his computer died or something. something like that. But
Yeah, because if his computer died, we would have to crowdsource a plane ticket for you to
Yeah.
get down there to him.
Yeah, or just send him one. Yep.
Hungry Boy says,
Well-
"What? It's tripwire! Tripwire! I tell ya."
It tripped us up. Well, I can start showing the photos because Mike has already seen these photos, so we could do that.
Okay,
Seems
let's
to be
do it.
back, be there, and everything reboots. Okay, good.
Well, first, let's do the setup.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
were at the infamous, more riffing, please. So you were at an infamous con, one that I
Yep.
want to go to. It's Sardine City. It's
It wasn't
absolutely
that
wonderful.
bad, but it was more crowded than last year. I'll definitely
Yes,
say that.
but infamous amongst cosplayers and con-goers as Sardine City. So
Well, New York City's got a lot of peoples. Yep.
that's right. So tell me about the gate. Tell me where this was, and then let's see all the pictures.
Sure. So we were at it's a Javits Center, which is a huge convention center named after Senator Jacob Javits, who was a senator for like a million years in the passed away in the 70s. So they built this in his honor, and I think is it designed by I.M. Pei? I'm not sure. It could be. Might be I.M. Pei, who's a famous architect, and who put that pyramid at the Louvre. And of course, they built it without parking because no parking garage, any parking there, because why would you do that? Especially since certain types that lived around the neighborhood controlled all the parking lots that you would have to pay $20 to park in. So it's probably like the world's only convention center that was built with like no parking. So
What?
yeah, I mean it's parking like for trucks to come in and like maybe a few spots, but yeah, there's no parking there. So when we did trade shows there, you'd have to drive and go park in one of those lots and pay one of those guys that has nothing to do with a certain industry, lots of money. Yeah, so but the nice thing is they finally added a subway train that connects Grand Central. So I'm on Metro
I
North.
remember
in
you telling us
Connecticut.
about that. You were like,
Yeah, so you can jump on the train in my town and you get to Grand Central, and then the subway system, actually you can jump on the 7 train, which takes you right down to 2 blocks from the Javits Center. So I don't know how that one got through, but billions
not
of
at
dollars.
Sugar Hill in Harlem.
No, nowhere
Sorry,
near
that's
Harlem.
an Ella Fitzgerald joke. Please continue.
Oh yeah, yep. And yeah, because
Love Ella
then
Fitzgerald.
yeah, then you can't drive. Then you can just take the subway there. So it pops you like right there, like 2 blocks, a block from the Javits Center. So we take the train, and everyone's dressed very weirdly. I cosplayed as a 50-year-old overweight person who liked comics, and so that's what was my costume for the day. But yeah, there's tons of cosplay. Yeah, no, it's. I mean,
Were
well,
you
it was.
perspiring?
I
Did
wore
you
shorts.
have to go and
I was
check your
prepared.
makeup?
No makeup. Yeah, but I had the beard. I had to grow. The beard was a little itchy. Yeah, because you always have to have a beard if you're an older comic book person.
Oh, so you were beardly.
Yeah, and yeah, then they wanted you to have. We won't get too into it. They wanted you to have face coverings, but no one seemed to wear them. But we'll just leave it at that. So that was basically ignored. But consult your doctor and do whatever you want. But
Yeah, we're idiots. Yeah. We cannot advise you in that way. Please speak with your doctor.
Yeah, cosplay his comic book guy from The Simpsons. Yeah, unfortunately, probably older I get, the more I look like him. Yeah.
We gotta get you a little ponytail.
Yeah, I don't have enough hair for it. Well, I could do that cheesy ponytail. Yeah, no one
but
was.
we could also just get you a wig to do it. That would be hysterical.
Yeah, but I don't know. There was no one dressed up as comic book guy, and there's severe lack of Fantastic Four cosplay. There was one a family of 4 that all had Fantastic Four shirts on.
Oh,
that was cool. Yeah, and then no one else. Like last year, I think I saw one Human Torch, and it's just there's not enough. FF is dead right now, unfortunately. So I'm sure when the new movie that Clobby is producing, when that comes out, we'll see more of that. Yeah. How many pillows did Mark need to simulate over 50 comic book? Yeah, those aren't pillows, man. That's real, unfortunately. Yeah.
I think Clobby is backstage.
Yeah, he's coming. I won't click on it. He'll come in.
It keeps showing that his device is on, then off, then on, then off.
He's rebooting.
I'm here.
Hi.
I won't yell or
So-
scream or anything.
Did
Okay.
Thor
I won't express my
send you a
anger.
lightning strike from Thor?
Don't know what happened. The weather's fine. It's just stupid.
Just
Thing just hicked
blinked.
up a couple times. I don't know. I don't. It
While you were
happens
gone,
sometimes.
boss, Ezra Goldstein walks through the door, and so did Matt G.
Matt
Hey,
G,
everybody.
Ezra.
Hey, Matt
Hello
G.
there. Good to see you
Ezra.
all. Good to see you. Thank you all for being here tonight. Classic Comics is here. I didn't get to say hello to anybody because it was done. Hungry Boy, Lemon Pie, Classic Comics, Dad Man had a good time tonight, buddy. And Mrs. Dad Man, I think, was in here as well. Brian Hepburn. Want to make sure I said hello to everybody. Hungry Boy, it was great hanging out with you at the member stream, dude. That was a first. That was a rare treat, my friend, and I hope we have more of them. So there we go. I think I'm
That's
caught up
awesome,
on that.
yep.
I guess I got the hellos out of the way. Sorry, everybody, for that. But I tell you
Not
what,
your
it
fault.
sure is nice to have it where, you know, when you're not doing it alone, someone can take care of it for you. When, you know, take care of things when you get thrown out of the sucker. It's better than Blog Talk Radio was when I was by myself. Well, I had
then we
Flash
just moved.
sometimes.
I did
Yeah.
elevator music for you.
But good.
We
I had-
didn't know what happened. Yeah, we're like,
But when it
oops.
happened over there, it's not like Flash anybody could take over for you. It just went out.
Just went out, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
So,
one night, you were on Purple, and Purple,
Yeah,
I think your
Purple.
power went out or something, and she stayed on for a while, but then
It was the internet. I think the internet
the
went
internet
out.
went out.
Or I believe it was that, and it was like 20 minutes, and Purple handled it now. But she didn't have any control though.
That's right.
She
Yeah.
just did, without the control thing. So yeah. Hello everybody. Here we are at the clubhouse. So what's going on? What do we got going? I know Raquel's got some cool stuff for us tonight. We know Mark may have something. I don't know.
I might have one or two things. Yeah. Yeah. We were talking about Comic-Con while I was doing the setup for Comic-Con. So I don't know if you want to
He
start
was
with
telling me
Comic-Con
about
or
the building, the lack of parking, the famous architect who designed the building. We were talking about how it's world famous for being Sardine City. It's a very sweaty con to go to. So we were talking about that. And then you walked back in the door and we were like, Claudia!
Well, I may have some bad news for Hungry Boy though.
What?
Uh-oh.
Well, I think last night we had a topic, so I couldn't do a certain thing that he doesn't like.
Oh no!
Means
Oh,
tonight
no.
I may have to do it.
She-Hulk.
No, well, that of course. No, you know what it is.
I know what it is. Yeah.
He
Being
knows
a
what it
wise
is too,
guy.
because he's already mentioned it, Mr. Wise Boy. All right, so maybe there isn't one though, but we're gonna do a tripwire if we can.
Good check. Yeah.
We're gonna get all that out of the way so we can do Comic-Con. So we can do what Raquel wants to do, then we can do
Yep.
Comic-Con. In the meantime, while I'm looking that up, did anyone see the trailer for P Hard season 3?
No.
Oh, fantastical!
Yep.
Disgusting.
I've changed my mind. It's going to be the greatest show ever made.
It's gonna be
What?
awesome.
Come on, get out of here. Who
I
are you
can't
and
even-
what have you done with Clobby?
I can't even say that without wanting to throw up if it makes you feel.
Get out of here. I'm going to kick you out of this stream.
I'm not
But
R&B.
that villain looks better than a con. I mean, it's gonna be. a
Arf.
lot better.
Terrible. By the way, Hungry Boy, you're off the hook. There's no tripwire again.
Oh.
What the hell? I don't see a tripwire again, man.
Some
Let me try.
extreme sarcasm coming from Hungry Boy now. Oh well, I shall
oh, well.
persevere.
I don't see it. I don't
And
understand.
Chris
what's-
Persia has an impression request for you, boss. At 21 minutes
Mhm.
past the hour, he says, P Hard Season 3, it's...
I don't know. Inconceivable.
Come on. You got to do the voice.
It's inconceivable, Clark, that they would make a stupid show. There's no profit in making a film about Picard because it just sucks.
Wait a minute. In my defense, this season's going to be really good because there's going to be action and excitement, and we're going to blow shit up. So, yes, and we're going to cuss a lot, and that's important because people like that sort of thing. It could be like the movies, except even more action and more white hair. And our villain's really, she's played by Christopher Plummer's daughter, you see. She's very menacing. It's gonna, and I won't be an android. You may ask, why is Moriarty in it? And he looks old when he's at the hologram. Or why is Lore in it? And Lore is old. But shut up about that. You're just a toxic bigot if you ask those questions. Yes, Moriarty.
Zeki,
it
why
Moriarty
did
set
you
off in a
let
box on
P
a
Hard out
spaceship?
of the trunk? Why did
What?
you do that, Zeki? Zeki,
I don't
you know I love you, Zeki, my little Zeki. But why did you let P Hard out of the trunk? Kick that trunk
his
for me
fault.
and put that poopy diaper back in the trunk.
See, I did not see the trailer for Doctor Who, but that's not Doctor Who there, Ezra. I've not seen that one. That's Jodie Filth. So Chibi Jodie Filth, even I don't watch that. But why is Moriarty in this thing? And why would a hologram age? And why would Lore age? And why does Lore not have pasty white skin anymore? I don't know.
Well, Dr. Moriarty didn't when they sent him off to explore, he knew he was a hologram though.
He was inside of a
box,
he was
in a computer
he
simulation.
He knew it was a hologram, but he thought he was out in space.
Out in space, yeah. So maybe he would think. I'm just trying to find a sci-fi explanation that he would think that he would age, but probably not, right? If he knew he wasn't real, right? He knew
Of course
he was.
He didn't know he was real, but he was trapped in that. Finally trapped in that single box.
Right. So he thought he was discovering, exploring the universe.
Yeah,
so
and
Pandora's
let him explore
box.
the universe and get his jollies off. And they were certain that he would not run out of wonderful things to do. So why he would age would make absolutely no sense.
And he's going, wow, man, you guys promised me I would have a fun. No, you got to put me on this show. I thought I was going to be out fun doing things. And then you put me on the show and you make me old. What the hell? Like, holy shit. This. And then you know what it looks like, this trailer? It looks like all of the stupid TNG movies that are just pew. I mean, it really does look like. So if you want to see these characters come back and do the same dopey shit they did in those movies, and good. Enjoy. What a bunch of crap. And then,
well, the ship,
insult to injury. I know you're going to defend that stupid ship. Screw that ship.
I like the ship.
Enterprise F can go F itself. But
that's not the Enterprise F. That's a different ship.
Well, do we have visuals?
But we can. I think we showed them a few weeks ago, but it's but they admitted they went retro because the new ships were looking so crappy. I don't know if Wolfie's in the chat, but it's a very retro look. Finally, it's
we're not going to spend too much time on this garbage.
No,
I just wanted to say that.
I think it's good that we talk about this.
You got stuff to do, and
they were making but it doesn't matter because No, don't worry about me. The thing is that when you text me and you're like, we need to talk about this.
Yes.
You need to vent. And I also enjoy eviscerating this filthy crap. So let's just hash it out. Have a good time. You're also really upset with I love the fans.
See, that's what I want. That's what I wanted to get to. That's why I don't care about the ships. Screw the ships. Screw everything. That's what I was trying to get to. Was these jackasses in the cast went to Mark's New York Comic-Con this past weekend.
Yeah.
And did you see any of you see that video they made? That it was on Paramount Plus YouTube channel. None of you saw it. Did you? I told you about it.
I haven't blocked.
I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Well, it's them about 4 minutes or so. Hey, J-Man. What's up, buddy? It's about 4 minutes of show of the P Hard Season 3 TNG cast and their old asses thanking the fans and gushing about, and they were interviewing idiot fans too, about how wonderful these people are and use them really with all of them in bad cosplay, most of them. And they were gushing about how wonderful the fans, how much they love the fans. The fans, that's what this thing was called, I guess. This little, 4 or 5 minute little wank session. And it's just so disingenuous. Olds Gamer 72 Cutlass. Hello.
Back. Welcome.
Hey, Olds Gamer.
Keely Chow, roll tide.
Keely. Hey, man.
Now, you're in trouble this week at Tennessee. I'm just saying. I picked against you. Just kidding. Oh, don't tell him that. All right. He's going to not like that. Okay. So I'm just going to, I don't have much to say about it, just something that's pathetic because you have all these jackasses, these people, going on and on about the fans and how they did this for them. They're so wonderful. They're so fantastic. You've been spitting on the fans and dumping on fans that, unless, of course, they agree with everything you have to say in real life, for years.
Yes.
And where were you years ago when you could have tried to bring the thing back? Now you're just doing it because, look, you need the money. And it's fine if you need the money, but don't. Oh, Eric K gifted some memberships. Thank you.
There we
Eric.
go. Yep. I just wanted to put that
Appreciate
up so
you, buddy.
Sweetheart, I love
Thanks.
you. Thank you.
so we
Thank
miss
you.
it sometimes. But,
Anyone who is not a member, please accept those a membership courtesy of the great
Yeah,
Eric K.
purchased
Thank
by
you.
Eric K.
Yeah.
The bronze
Thank you, Eric.
wrencher.
So actually, I didn't really want to stick much time to it. I just wanted to say I think they're pathetic, these people. And if you see, it's funny if you see like was it Marina Spartus, her nastiness herself, like even
She doesn't go a single day without calling a fan an idiot.
She can't even fake the sincerity. The other ones are
Yeah.
actors. So if you look at Patrick Stewart, he's still, what did he say? Say what you ever want about Poopy Stew. He's still a good enough actor to get up there and sound like he's really sincere. Even Frakes, Michael Dorn, Brent Spiner, all of them seem pretty, they're faking, of course. They're all a bunch of phonies, but they're at least faking the sincerity pretty good. But you look at Marina Spartus, she's got this look on her face like, kill me or let me kill you all. The fans are so great. Look, she's the worst. The other ones are, I don't know. Maybe she's the best actually, because at least she's just not even trying to hide it. She's saying the words they're telling her to say. She doesn't give a crap. She likes the paycheck because she has nothing else, and no one else cares about her because she played that stupid role.
We should qualify for those who aren't in the loop that she did say that, if anybody died in Texas, they'd be getting what they deserved. Basically, she said, I'm parsing here, but
because
that was
of who
the
they
gist
voted for.
Of who they, because of who they voted for. So that was that big hurricane, right?
It was an ice storm. It was an ice storm.
It was an ice storm, and she would not shut up about it and got into a big fight, saying a whole bunch of terrible things. And basically, the gist of what she said was, if people die, if people are hurt, if there are billions of dollars in losses in property, and people are left out in the street, well, they're getting what they deserve because of who they voted for. Which is a ridiculous thing to say. And I would also like to add that, all you have to do is go to her Twitter. And I don't think that there is a single week. I could be wrong, but I think I would say week, if not daily, where she hasn't actually outright called people names. Like she'll just come right out and retweet somebody and be like, you are an idiot. And then she'll just talk. And because she has a platform, all of the people who follow her and love her begin to dogpile that person who she has deemed an idiot. And so she doesn't really use her power the way she should. And so her saying that she loves the fans is kind of burfy.
And she even people who she claimed were her friend, the way she treated Kirstie Alley, for example, was horrific. If you look at her face, let's be fair. Maybe her face is so frozen in that shape because she's got so much work done. I don't know, but you look at her when she's trying. The fans are so wonderful. She can't even. All the other ones can make expressions with their face, like, "Oh, yes, the fans are just so great. This is so wonderful. We love you so much." She's the funniest. She's sitting on she's got this look on her face, like, "Yeah, you fans can get screwed. I don't care, but." They're paying me to say it.
I admire that honesty, at least,
No, but she's not being honest. She's lying while
she's not being
to her
honest.
face.
Oh, she said she. Oh, okay. She's
saying all the things about fans, but look at her face.
She's
She's got a look on her face like it's pretty bad. Here, hey.
I thought she wasn't saying.
No, she's got a look on her face like you fans are so wonderful, which is really her face says. You fans could get bent.
This is a great comment.
Botox. See what Phil Curtis never.
I know what that's from.
Paraphrasing Tropic Thunder.
Yes,
she's a Sertard.
Yeah, but she's just. Anyways, I struggle to think of someone who has been crueler to her fans and been more abusive toward fans than her. And it's just so funny because they show up to the con, and when people spend $100 to stand next to them with a plastic barrier between them and take a little picture, she seems to be really happy to entertain them then, right? But anyway, it's just bad.
And they're paying her, of course. Ironhide 84. Hello. Kal-El's here. Hey, Kal-El, buddy.
Hey, Kal-El, the real soup.
So, what do we want to do? Do we want to take care of what Raquel has for us tonight?
Yeah, because my stuff is I always go overboard. So yeah.
Yes.
So you want to wait until the end, and you want me to just go through mine very quickly?
No, go through yours now.
No, do yours and take your time at it. And when you're done, we might let Mark show us one thing or two, or we might not.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited! I wish
what a nice mood we're in.
GoPro'd it. Okay,
you and the GoPro, you got 1 million pictures.
I 100% though. If I were doing a channel, which I'm not, I just do my cosplay and little stuff on my channel. I'm not looking for fame or whatever. That would be the first thing I would do. I would literally hook a GoPro up to the chesticles, just, you know what I mean? And then just go through the whole con, say hello to people and everybody.
And say, look right at my chest.
No, I think they would already be doing that anyway, but I'm just saying.
Well, that's true.
That you just get to look like you get a whole like real-time view of the con. And I think
I did some more videos this time around, but I could have done a few more, I guess. But
that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like
the pictures are pretty good, though. I think too.
Yeah, pictures are good, but pictures are good.
You don't get the feel. You don't get the vibe. You're saying.
That's right. That's right, baby. That's right.
God damn it, Mark.
God damn it, Mark.
Well, look, I think what I got to be honest with you, Mark.
Well,
I think
you got to play.
I think what Raquel is trying to say.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez. I was going to play that, but you didn't beat me to it. Why you? Number one, thank you for being here. Number one, and thank you for being here at Gas, Mark. No,
thank you for having me, boss. You know, I love you. Can you please play that video one more time?
I can't reach it faster than he can, so sure, go ahead, Mark.
Please.
Okay.
I love it.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
So he's scared.
Inconceivable. 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 You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Put that there.
Oh God!
Magically appeared.
I saw it and I pulled the trigger on it because I couldn't believe. I love that. You didn't have to let me have that. Isn't Mark nice? I mean, I love that.
And I would just like to say that Mark is like he's a Boy Scout leader. I'm not sure.
He's a Boy Scout.
I'm not sure what they call it in the United States. If he's like if he does the beavers or the cubs or eagles or whatever it is in the States, but he's that.
Cub Scout.
And like he serves his community and he's always doing things for people for free. Not that I'm saying that's great, but I'm just saying he's constantly putting himself out there to be kind to other people and to do things for other people. And I would just like to say that clip of the dad man playing video games with him is the one and only time you're going to hear Mark laugh like an evil villain. I can't get enough of it. It's so funny. Like, it's the one and only time you're going to hear Mark be bad. Like, he's genuinely bad in that video. He's a bad person.
Mark D was many things, but he was never a Boy Scout.
Oh, we all booed at that in the movie theater. We were all working summer camp. We went to see Wrath the Con, and we all let out a big boo in the middle of the movie theater. We're like 15 guys.
I got kicked out of the Boy Scouts, so there. Well, number one, you have some movies for us. Why don't you take the floor?
Okay.
And show us what you got for us, and tell us what the deal is with these movies, these sci-fi movies.
Okay, well, everybody knows I like old school science fiction films, and I'm just starting to get into them because I've really led a life of books rather than celluloid. And now that I'm hanging around with all these geeks and technology has advanced, I've really been able to get my hot little hands on a lot of really wonderful American culture and UK culture in the form of these gorgeous 1950s, 1960s, and 1970s films. So one day I did a little segment on them, and boss was like, hey, that's kind of cool. Can you keep doing that? So that's what I'm going to do. And so I take requests, and I have a very good friend. His name is Hungry Boy. Obviously, that's his anonymous name. We just call him HB. And he's a good friend of mine. So he got a hold of me and he's like, hey, I got a couple of juicy ones for you. Sink your teeth into this and tell me what you think. And so I'm going to thank Hungry Boy for the first 2 films that I was able to watch this week, but I do have 3. So the first one up is
Hungry for Tim Hortons donuts, by the way. And now I want donuts. Thanks a lot. I don't know
Damn,
who Tim
you're
Horton
making me
is.
hungry.
I would just like to say
yeah.
that it's extremely expensive to send butter tarts to the United States, but at least I can do it. If there were any way that I could send donuts to you, sweetheart, in Australia, I would, but they wouldn't be any good by the time they got there.
Hang on, I hit the wrong thingy. Hang on. Oh, all right.
Oh, that's cool.
There we go.
Oh, that's really cool. Is that new?
That's in the way though, isn't it? In the way of the title.
Well, maybe.
So I can go back to the other. Hang on.
But just so cool. There are all of these new things.
Yeah, I think let's try this one.
Nice.
That's nice. There you go. That'll work. Yeah.
Okay, so the first film that he sent me, and he's like, hey.
Yes, I've seen this.
He gets a hold of me at midnight. Hey, you up? You ready? I got one for you, because he lives in Oz and I live in Canada, so we're on opposite schedules. So it's really great. So he gets up and he's like, "Hey, I bet you're just going to sleep, you Nighthawk. I got something for you to watch."
Is he part of the Lollipop Guild?
He's the best. I love him. So he sends me this rocket ship XM. Now, this is good. This is from Wikipedia, and I'll just give you some information on it, and then I'll read a little bit of the plot. But if it starts to get too spoilerish, I will stop it. So Rocket Ship XM is also known as the Expedition Moon and was originally known as Rocket Ship Expedition Moon. It is a 1950s American black and white science fiction film from Lippert Pictures, the first outer space adventure of the post-World War II era. The film was produced and directed by Kurt Newman and stars Lloyd Bridges, Asa Masson, John Emery, Noah Beery Jr., Hugh O'Brien, and Morris Ancrum. Rocket Ship XM tells the story of a moon expedition that, through a series of unforeseen events, winds up traveling instead to distant Mars. Once on the red planet, its crew discovers the remnants of a Martian civilization destroyed long ago by atomic war and now has reverted to barbarism. So, and this is from the plot on Wikipedia. I'll just read the beginning. 4 men and a woman blast into outer space from the White Sands Proving Ground aboard the RXM Rocket Ship Expedition Moon on humanity's first expedition to the moon. Halfway there, after surviving their jettisoned and runaway first stage and a meteoroid storm, their engines suddenly quit. Recalculating fuel ratios and swapping around their multiple different fuels finally corrects the problem. When the engines are reignited, the RXM careens out of control on a rapid heading beyond the moon. The increased acceleration lowers the cabin oxygen pressure, and the crew passes out. Reviving days later, they quickly discover that they have traveled 50 million miles. The RXM is now just 50,000 miles away from Mars. Dr. Carl Ekstrom is forced to pause and observe respectfully while something infinitely greater assumes control. And I'm going to stop reading there because I don't want to spoil it for you. So, Clobby, you said you have seen Rocket Ship XM. What did you think of it?
I saw it as a kid once when it was on, I believe, Shock Theater. And then, of course, as you all know, MST, as you know, Hungry Boy, MST3K, showed it. There's in one of their very early seasons. All hail Trace Bolio, indeed. So it's got what a cast. It's got Lloyd Bridges, Hugh O'Brien, two big guys there for TV, and even he's got Rockford's pappy, Noah Beery Jr., Jim Rockford's daddy. And again, I don't remember much about it now, but I remember it was at the time it was a it was a pretty good science fiction film. It's a kind of a well, I want to say anything about the ending, but I won't say anything about the ending. But an interesting ending. Yes, but it's so I can't say much, and it's been a long time, but it was for that time. It was ambitious for sure, was it not?
Yeah, and just so expertly done. The dialogue, the entire film subverts expectations, and so it has this. Despite how bizarre this will sound for me to say, it has this realism to it. It feels it's very realistic. And to think that in 1950, which means this movie was probably being made in 1948 and 1949, that they would know this much and be so correct about so many things, and yet have some of these guessing elements that make it appear fantasy. Once you put it in socio-historical context, you're just blown away by how they perceived science and the outcomes. And yes, the ending is just, I won't spoil it. It's just outstanding. Mark, have you seen this?
I don't think I've seen it. I might have seen it through MST, but I'm trying to, reading, I'm checking the Wikipedia page. I think I must have seen this.
It's been
looks
so long.
It looks familiar, but I'm gonna have to rewatch it because Hungry Boy always has awesome recommendations, and the special effects are pretty good. 1950, I thought.
That is a $94,000 budget. That's huge for back then.
Yeah.
So it's a serious movie. Of course, they don't have the box office back then, but no, it looks pretty well done. I mean, there's some clips that you can play in pictures. So I think I must have seen this on MST, maybe.
I sometimes get it mixed up with, in the wiki even links to it, the Destination Moon, which is different, but that was actually taken from a Robert A. Heinlein story. So when you mentioned Rocket Ship XM, I'm going, that's a Heinlein story, but no, it wasn't. It was Destination Moon. So, but still, very similar movies.
Yeah. So yeah,
I need to see this again.
It's really good. I highly recommend it. A Hungry Boy says it's mistaken for cheese, but it is a sci-fi fan film. I hate to say this, but I would disagree. But I know you're not saying that. You're saying that that's what people say about it. This is one of those films that I do disagree with the public on. I don't think that this would be anywhere near cheesy. I think if you think this film is cheesy, I don't know. I think your taste would be suspect.
Looking at through a lens of something. These are the kind of people that watch it. When this movie's already at that point 30, 40, 50 years old, and they're looking to a lens of their of their present day, saying, well, and it's just ridiculous to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, Donnie Pearson.
Hey, Donnie.
Hey, Donnie. Yeah, the effects. I mean, they're for their time. They look pretty good. So
they're outstanding. They're outstanding. I mean, my husband was completely blown away when they looked out the window and you could see the heavenly bodies and just the way all of the practical effects were put together. He was blown away. And he doesn't even like this stuff.
Yeah, but it holds up for
it does.
To our
enough to blow my husband away. And I'll tell you how critical my husband is. He actually presses the button on our Fire TV and says the magic name that I can't say, otherwise she'll answer me.
The Echo name.
Yes, the Echo name. And he'll be like, "Hey, could you do me a favor, please? Would you please play obscure science fiction from the 1950s, 60s, and 70s for my obsessed wife?" And then we both laugh. And he rolls over and watches Pool, and I watch these old movies. So, and he rolled over and he was like, "Wow, this is really, really good. Like, I'm so impressed." He was so impressed by the practical effects. And I was grinning. I was very happy and very proud that he liked it.
Right. Nice. I need to watch this again. It's been a while,
Yeah.
and again, it was just looking at some stuff. And now it makes me want to watch Destination Moon again too. Which
Well,
was
I'm going
around
to
the
write
same
that
time.
down because I actually have a Clobby list that I need to get to. At Destination Moon.
I'm sure Hunger Boy's probably seen that as well. It's a Heinlein book. Again, this was the same year, so the two films are mentioned together in that wiki. But it was So again, I don't that was in color, by the way, with Destination Moon. I don't I'm drawing such a blank on that one though. I don't. Maybe I saw it. I don't know. I can't remember now. Damn it.
Oils on glass.
That's a
hand
George Powell
painting
film.
to make backgrounds. Yes, Hungry Boy, exactly like Star Trek. They take out glass and they paint on the glass and use that for their practical effects. And you know what's really crazy is the ones from Star Trek were wiped clean and reused.
Yep.
Yeah, are you kidding? Classic comics. You talk about Rocket Ship XM or Destination Moon. Said there's a remake in the works right now, starring Ezra Miller, Rizzo, Aquafina, and Elliot Page. No, I know you're kidding. No, I know you're kidding. But
And Megan Thee Stallion too.
It's 2022, dude. A joke like that seems like it's possible. I mean, you can't. Yeah. You gotta be. In other words, you have to add something even more ridiculous to your joke for people to know you're kidding. Like name like a person who's no longer with us or something like.
Yeah.
It's gonna. Yeah, and
Jesus will star in it.
James Dean's gonna be in it with him or something.
Yes.
You go, okay, then we'll know you're joking. So
right.
Brian Christgau. Hello there. Welcome.
Yeah.
Hello, Brian. So for me, Rocket Ship XM is an 8. I think it only gets a 5 on IMDb, but if you are an actual science fiction fan who can put yourself into that socio-historical context, you can almost imagine what it would be like to be around in 1948, 1949, imagining what it's going to be like when we go to the moon and how that's going to take shape. This is a visionary movie, and what transpires in this movie is not what you would expect. It's far more cerebral than that, and that's all I'm going to say because I don't want to spoil it. But this is
the one
8.
thing I want to add to them. I'm just skimming the article. They actually reshot some new footage.
Yeah, that's
years
added
later.
some footage later. Yeah.
Yeah, and they made it look like the original footage because I guess they use a V2 rocket in some of the scenes. So they went back but they released it on DVD in 2000. They're saying they're missing 2 of the refilmed scenes, but who knows? But that'd be a great movie to get on DVD. Yeah.
Amazing. And Brian says, "Oh wow, I haven't seen this one since I was a kid." Brian, I'm so happy.
Oh yeah,
that's great.
This is a famous one. Some of the ones we were talking about last week were interesting because they were very obscure. No one had ever heard of. This is a big deal. And this is a big film that if you're a science fiction fan, at some point you've heard of it. At the very least, you've heard of it. Like one of my favorite books growing up as a kid that I bought from the store, like in the mid 70s, was called A Pictorial History of Science Fiction Films. And it had all the, at that time, it's mid 1970s by Jeff Rovin. And it had pictures of all these old movies, of course, stuff like this and Destination Moon and and This Island Earth and Forbidden Planet and all that stuff. So that's where we learned a lot about this kind of stuff.
And that was a book?
Yes, it was called A Pictorial History of Science Fiction Film. I wore that sucker out. But by Jeff Rovin.
History of science fiction?
Of science fiction films or whatever. Yeah.
Sci-fi film. And who wrote it?
Jeff Rovin. He wrote a lot of stuff. He wrote some comic book stuff. Rovin, R-O-V-I-N. But I just remembered that.
Rovin, okay.
Rovin, yeah. R-O-V-I-N, I believe. Anyone remember that book? Yeah. No. So.
Well, I'll be buying that today. Thanks a lot, Clobby.
Did you find it? Is it actually?
I don't know. I'll have to go and look for it, but I'm definitely going to buy it.
Well, I'm just saying that was the book where I learned about all these old science fiction movies at the time. You didn't have anything else other than this. Was even before I got this book before I knew about Starlog magazine, and I was reading. It just meant I could not put that book down. I would see these pictures, and I would see read about them, and I go, man, I want to watch this movie. Good Lord! And it took in some cases years. That's probably the first book where I learned about Forbidden Planet. And a bunch of other science fiction films, including this one, probably.
Donnie Pearson's feeling me right now. Clobby is slowly taking on Mark's persona as the enabler. It's called Clobby's fault. But have you noticed there's a distinct pattern? MARC enables people to buy merch, like the typical geek stuff.
Yeah.
And Minimus
He did it to me
and
the other
Clobby they always make me buy a book. Like I have to get the book, right?
He made me buy Batman the Animated Series Blu-ray because that was too good of a price to pass up, dude. I
Oh,
got
you
it
did
with
buy it?
25 minutes left because
Oh, you
I
did buy
don't have Amazon Prime, but Jonathan does. So.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
did
too
you already
good a
have it
price.
on Did you already have it on DVD?
I had the old DVDs, yeah, but I didn't have the Blu-ray
The Blu-ray.
complete series. Holy crap!
And it came with 2 movies too. It came with
Does it
2
really?
movies. Yeah, it comes with 2 movies.
Mask of the Phantasm. And
I think Mask of the Phantasm and one.
the Batwoman thing. Yeah.
I can't remember what.
Or Sub-Zero, probably.
It has 2 movies though too. So that was I didn't buy it because
that's too good a price for that. That's like
it's $50 off, wasn't it?
It's like $50-something off. Yeah.
I'm glad I enabled.
Famous Monsters. Right? Yeah, I mean that's another. Yeah. You enabled me on that one, dude. And Famous Monsters. Yes, that's another one. That's another place we saw pictures of all these things.
While you guys talk, I'm gonna go
you
see
find
if
it?
that book's available.
Oh my God, you don't want that. I'll give you mine if I can dig it up. I might have it still somewhere. I don't know if I still have that book or not. Good God, I wore that sucker out. I have a lot of old books like that. But I just, I couldn't stop looking. That's how I got, other than reading science fiction books, of course, as far as science fiction movies and stuff and TV shows, I would buy these books and just look at the pictures going. And like that's how I first learned about The Prisoner was that one of those Starlog books that had like science fiction heroes in it or science fiction
nice font.
shows. You see it?
Hold on. Just hold on. 2 wags of a puppy's tail. I have to go to Amazon.ca because if I go to Amazon.com, it's ridiculous. Hold on. Please come to Canada.
Please, yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make that happen. I too still have all my old Starlog magazines, Brian. Yes, and I just I love it. We did a show a good while back on the Clubhouse. We looked at a bunch of Starlog stuff. And
you can get a lot of them on archive.org. Actually,
yeah, you can read them online. Yeah,
read them online. Yeah, not all of them, but quite a few are available online.
Holy, but Jesus!
What happened to bejesus?
$173.99.
Want to show us the picture, at least? Or?
Hold on,
Mark.
Can you go grab it, please?
Yeah. What am I looking for?
You're looking for pictorial history of science fiction films
by Jeff Rovin, but.
I'll grab it. Yep.
I wonder if it's the same cover I have. I don't know if I even have it anymore.
Well, I would want the 75, not the 76.
76. It was like a later second 76 version.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you. They have the same cover?
No, they have different covers.
Oh, I'd have to see the cover to know which one I have. Probably.
Yeah. Well, again, the original Gangsta one is gorgeous. Gorge.
I gotta see what the cover so I can see which one I have.
There we go.
Or had. I say have like I still have it. I don't know. I've got to be honest with you. If I do, it's buried somewhere. But I think I lost it. I lost it in one of the hurricanes, maybe.
$175 Canadian plus $30 to import it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's 76. No, not that one. That's 1976. That's not the one Clobby has. Clobby has 75. The pink writing. Go back.
How do you know
that? The pink writing is 75. The silvery one is 76.
Yes.
Well, this is $6.79.
Show us the other one.
It's this on one? Abe's books. I didn't even think about going to
Show
Abe's
us the one
books.
with the pink writing if you can.
Yeah. Oh, why is it doing that? Let's give me an error.
Hello.
Error. That's the one I had. That's the one I had. Look at that. How great that book looks.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Can you imagine a kid in the 1970s who loves reading that? That's how I learned about all these science fiction movies.
It's a pretty big book too. Yep.
Rovin did that. Yeah, it is. It was a big book. Oh God, it looks like my copy right there. If I could find it, I wonder if I still have that sucker. What? Jeff Rovin. He did. Oh, look at the back.
It's the back cover.
It's got Flash Gordon,
some Harryhausen.
Come on.
It's got the Harryhausen.
Show me this stuff. You're gonna put me in the poorhouse.
To Earth. Things to come.
Used soft cover condition. Good. Let's see. And how much?
Oh man, I haven't thought about that book in years. Look at this. Look at the pages inside. Is that inside?
I got the poster. I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yep. Can you imagine? I love this book. I mean,
With the posters,
I can put it down.
What is what?
I must have flipped it 4 million times.
Why does it just say good? I need better
Condition.
than good.
Well,
I
good is
would
usually
like
pretty good.
excellent or very good condition.
That's an old book, so
Old sites too, yeah.
and it's been well read too. So
I don't like the cover on the second one.
that's a classic.
No, me neither.
That's what I learned about.
But this one's still 1976. It's not 75.
It's the same interior, but that's the hardcover. The 76 one there, that looks like a hardcover. See,
That'll probably that'll
That's
probably be
wait a
better
minute.
shape.
That's Dave Shipman. That's not even. They got the same title,
That's the wrong book.
but it's the wrong one. Yeah. So
I
the
was
other
just
one
looking at the date. That's a good point, Clubby. I was just looking at the date, and it's even the wrong. It's the
Right.
wrong author.
The wrong one I'm talking about is Rovin. So
I've got that book. Yep. Oh, well,
Okay, just wait a second here.
got that. Ooh, I saw a book. Ooh,
Just a
go
second.
down. Go back
You
down.
guys
I was going to
are
go back up, but yeah,
You
keep going
guys are
down.
just killing me with the.
Keep going. Look,
Wait till you see the
Incredible
Comic-Con
Shrinking
picture.
Man. But have you ever seen The Incredible Shrinking Man?
That's a fantastic movie. I love that movie.
Yes,
Raquel,
I
that's one
have.
of the greatest science fiction movies of all time. I
I
love
have. I absolutely love it.
And I wanted to learn to sew once I saw that movie.
it. That look, you can say what you want about modern day effects or anything up. That scene with the spider fight is one of the
Oh, it's
scariest things
fantastic.
I've ever seen in my life as a kid, and it's still scary. When he fights the spider for the piece of cake, that's one of the greatest scenes in the movies. They you notice how other than doing a spoof like The Incredible Shrinking Woman, they haven't tried to remake that yet, and they never need to. Don't remake it ever. I will hunt you down and.
Well, they did Ant-Man.
No, but it's
Just
just
kidding, I
Incredible
know,
Shrinking Man. Yeah,
I know. Yeah. Let's see how much this is in.
that's one of the greatest, dude. Harryhausen. What are you looking for now?
I'm looking for on Fleabay to see what that book costs. Yep.
Yeah. Can you see? Can you check?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. We got more movies for you to do.
Yeah.
Old Gamer 72 Cutlass. He has to drive in the morning. He says, "Night all, gotta drive a semi in the morning. Good night, Cutlass.
Semi. Okay.
Thank you for stopping in. Mwah.
Be good,
Right.
man. Enjoy that Cutlass. Is that a Cutlass convertible,
That's
by
a
the way?
car.
We used to have one of those.
My grandfather had one of those. Yeah.
Convertible? Oh, man.
Old.
I
It's not a
love the
convertible though.
Cutlass.
Old. You always had the Cutlasses.
The
Yeah.
72 Cutlass is great. That's a beautiful car. That looks interesting. Man, see, this is the thing. They
But
always had a book.
$175 is so much
$18.
money.
That's not it anyway.
No, but they have the hardcover.
See, that's David Kyle.
No,
Oh,
they
they
have
here
the
it is.
hardcover.
There it
you
is.
go.
Yep.
24.67.
Yep. From Canada. It's
Shut
in
the front door.
It's in Canada.
Send that to me. Send that to me through the clubhouse on Twits.
Okay.
Twits McGits.
Yeah. It's
I'm sorry.
It's
You don't need to be
it's
enabled.
$34 Canadian money.
Canadiana. Let me see.
Wait,
Send it.
my
Oh, Chris
keyboard's
just
messed
said
up.
that's a soft cover.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is a
but-
soft cover.
I want the hot. Well, okay.
No,
well,
I
it's
never
a
had
soft
the hard.
cover.
I don't know if they did a
Choosers.
hardcover. I had a soft cover. It was a
I want
trade
the
paperback.
hardback.
Was there a
I want
hardback?
it.
I don't know. There's a hardback with that cover. If there was, I
There
never saw
is, and it's gorgeous.
it. Same cover.
Yes,
Fair enough. It's a fair
and it's
cop. But I'm pretty
giant.
sure. I'm sure I had. It was so's the trade. I had a paperback. Mine was a paperback. I'm pretty sure. All right, J Man.
I gotta go. But
He
PSA:
said-
Halloween Ends was the worst
Oh.
Halloween film in this series.
Oh.
Yes, worse even than Rob Zombie. Good night,
Than
all.
Rob Zombie?
Wow, worse than that one, huh, J Man? Goodness, I'd like to
Oh,
hear more about that.
That's
from you.
sad.
I wasn't gonna go see it anyway, but so that's soft cover, yeah. So I mean, that's what I had. I'm pretty sure I had. No, I'm fuzzy, but I'm almost 100% sure I had the soft cover, and I was happy with that.
So,
Pictorial.
I'll put Rovan.
He also did the superhero encyclopedia, the comic book superhero encyclopedia, which I still have, I think. Burp. Wow, I just saw it earlier myself. Yeah. Classic Comics agrees with you there, J Man.
But these people are nuts. They want $25 shipping.
Yeah.
They've been doing some illicit
nuts.
substances, that's for certain.
Well, what they do too, they keep the price down, but then they get you on the shipping. That's a classic flea bait tactic.
Yikes. Yeah. Yeah.
But if you really want it, yeah.
Okay, well,
Hungry Boy said, "Oh, Hungry Boy, I didn't know you had it." He said, "Mine was the paperback also." Yeah, okay. It was big though. It wasn't a small paper. It wasn't a pocketbook. It was a big book.
Come on, baby.
I want
Send
to.
me
Man, I
something
wish I
good.
still had mine.
Give Mama something good.
I think I lost one in one of the floods, one of the hurricanes.
Come on.
I'm not seeing the hardcover.
Why
yet.
is this gone? It's not
Raquel,
now. It's not on here at all.
Raquel, put it
hardcover. You mean?
Put it on your search, in your flea bait search, so it emails you every day when something shows up, and then when it finally shows up, then you go for it. But of course, if it's in Canada, you'll get it a lot easier too. So.
This
Sorry.
is annoying.
Sorry. So this time I'm the accidental enabler.
I got to make an enabling intro.
Light amount of wear along the edges of the cover. Let me see. Why just show me the see.
Well, a lot of these books are going to be beaten up too. They're old books, and they've got read by.
Just smoke cigarettes while you read them, and drop a little bit of brandy or port on them. But gum or dog-eared pages, you should be lashed. You should be pilloried and lashed in public, perhaps drawn and quartered.
Yes. Don't know how to treat a book, damn it.
Right? Yeah. There's one first edition.
Oh boy, you have 2 more movies to get to,
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
No, it's okay. I'm just trying to save you from being enabled.
You can't get it on. I'm sure this is not on Kindle.
No, it's all pictures.
It's all pictures. Yeah.
Yes, they call it. Okay, look. It says here US $4.26. Convert currency. Shipping is $11.50.
We can get in the library.
Who are you and what have you done with Mark?
Well, if you really had to read it.
You need some smacks, bud.
And some of these places, they're not charging late fees anymore. So you could just keep it for 5 years and return it.
No, I would
never
do that.
I
would never do that. Yeah,
that reminds me.
Kal-El.
That reminds me. I have some books I need to return to the library that I checked out in 1983.
Yeah, they're not charging late fees anymore. So why is anyone going to bring a book back then?
Okay, let's just continue with the show. But I'm going to leave this up because I have to buy this now.
I'll remind you.
Remind me before we leave, please. I don't want to lose my book. It's mine now. Mine. Or mine. Okay, next movie that was recommended by the great Hungry Boy. Chronos. Okay, so this was another movie that was recommended to me by the great HB.
The great HB, hungry for Tim Hortons.
What an enabler!
Tim Hortons donuts. He's the enabler.
He is. He's, I'm reading from Wikipedia about the film, and here it is. Right. Chronos, also known as Kronos, Destroyer of the Universe, or Kronos, Ravager of the Planets, is a 1957 American black and white science fiction film from Regal Films, a division of 20th Century Fox. It was produced by Irving Block, Louis DeWitt, Kurt Newman, and Jack Rabin, directed by Kurt Newman, and stars Jeff Morrow and Barbara Lawrence. Chronos was distributed as a double feature with She-Devil. Since the film's release, it has been widely praised for its above-average storyline and its far-sighted portrayal of the consequences of overconsumption of both natural and man-made resources. It has achieved minor cult status as a result. And now I'm going to move right on to the plot. A huge blinking flying object from deep space emits a glowing ball of electrical energy which races to Earth. It intercepts a man driving his pickup along an isolated road in the American Southwest desert late at night. It takes over the man's mind, directing him to Lab Central, a U.S. research facility where a pair of scientists have been tracking the flying object, thinking it to be an asteroid. The possessed man knocks out the Lab Central's security guard, then proceeds into the main building where the entity leaves the pickup driver and enters the mind of Dr. Hubel Elliott, the Lab Central chief. Meanwhile, in a search lab below, astrophysicist Dr. Leslie Gaskell and his computer science associate, Dr. Arnold Culver, have been tracking the flying object. They realize that it is not only headed toward Earth, but is moving under intelligent guidance. They order 3 nuclear missiles, but they fail to destroy the object, which dives into the Pacific Ocean off the coast of Mexico. And I'm going to stop there because I don't want to spoil the film. I will say, before I hand it over to the guys, that this film definitely inspired UFO. The visuals, the way that it happens, the original invasion scenario, and it was absolutely delightful. This is another one of those super intelligent science fiction films, I should say. I thought it was absolutely marvelous. I can't say a single word about it because lots of stuff happens in this movie, and you just need to watch it. There is a definite reason why it is a cult classic, a cult film. Now, it gets a horrible, abysmal score on IMDb, a mere 5.7, but that's just what the normies rate it. But if you're watching this show, you aren't a normie, and I know it. You're either a geek or a nerd. So, my fellow geeks and nerds, this is an 8.5 for us. This is such a great film. You'll really enjoy it. Please give it some of your time. You won't regret it, and you'll be in on another cult film from science fiction. Yum.
What year was this one again?
57, boss.
Okay. I can't remember if I've ever, I don't know. I may have seen this poster before, but I probably haven't. If I've seen it, it was in the 70s as a kid on Dr. Shock, because he's ran all these. So nice.
I don't think I've seen it either, but who knows?
You never know.
It reminds me a little bit of Galactus or Celestials in some ways from just reading that synopsis.
Wow.
Yeah. And everyone in this movie loves tacos. It's
really
great.
Well. Good.
Yeah, and I love that it's from 1957 because
I want a taco.
I absolutely love Mexican food, and the way that they go off in one scene about eating Mexican food, it's just outstanding. I sat up in bed and I'm like, no, I want Mexican food. Anyways, very intelligent. Again, this element of feeling like this is all very real, that this could actually happen. There's this prognostication to it. It's trying to predict the future. It's trying to imagine what it would be like to imagine contact, and that's all I'm going to say. And for that, it reaches to the same places that Gene Roddenberry reaches. What's that going to be like? Pure science fiction. What does that look like?
Please, totally Galactic. You agree with Mark? Said, yeah, you're on. So, wow, it's a very Galactus concept, eh? Yeah. Kirby might have seen the film.
Maybe, yeah.
So it's good stuff. Just
nice.
Highly recommend. Grab yourself some really super buttery popcorn, some peanut M&Ms.
Super buttery.
Oh my God, I'm getting
no peanut M&Ms. Get plain M&Ms. Sorry, I'm gonna have to disagree with number one.
No, you have to get peanut M&Ms. Maybe even almond M&Ms.
I like peanut butter M&Ms.
Oh no! Or maybe even brownie M&Ms.
Bad kid.
I love brownie M&Ms.
Brownie M&Ms.
I haven't had those.
Oh, we get them up here at Easter.
I'm sorry.
And I get a big bag, and they're so good.
Brownie
you said almond M&Ms. So
Your agonizer, please.
Ow. I mean, peanut. At least I like peanut M&Ms. I'm just not. With popcorn, you gotta have plain M&Ms. But anyway, we'll forgive it this once.
Hungry boy, I love you. right? So
With
yeah, grab
respect,
yourself
I
up like a
no.
bucket, like a feeding bag. Like imagine yourself as Mr. Ed. Just get a feeding bag of super buttery popcorn. Grab yourself your
It's a
favorite
mutiny.
M&Ms. Climb into something warm and wonderful, and your bed or on your Chesterfield with a nice fuzzy blanket, and just enjoy this because it is just so enjoyable. This is real science fiction. This is true science fiction. This is what science fiction is meant to do. It has all of the elements of what science fiction should have, and it's glorious, absolutely glorious.
Thank you, Brian. See, because Hungry Boy and Kal-El are planning a mutiny, agreeing with the first number one, whereas Brian says is correctly is the plane is the answer. But now I actually do like peanut M&Ms are okay, but not with popcorn though. But almond M&Ms are evil. That's just the very idea makes me want to just yell.
Ouch.
Chris, do you want me to send you some brownie M&Ms? You let me know, okay? Because I would be my pleasure to send you some brownie M&Ms.
Well, he wants some brown M&Ms.
So Kronos for me is an
Okay.
8.5.
And next,
boss, if you just want to throw up that last visual, and I'll grab the Wikipedia page.
this
for the
one,
last one.
I'm excited about this one.
Okay.
Future
Here we go,
World, the
folks.
sequel to Westworld.
Yes, this is the sequel to Westworld. And this, everyone, we have been discussing, because I'm a communications and technology scholar, if you're new here, what the algorithm decides for you. And so we have this aggregated data that's happening inside of my television that listens to me and watches everything I touch and calculates. And the algorithm chose this movie for me, so I decided to watch it.
Oh, wow. I could have told you that, but go ahead.
This is Future World. Future World is a 1976 American science fiction thriller film directed by Richard H. Heffron and directed by Mayo, Simon and George Schneck. It is a sequel to the 1973 Michael Crichton film Westworld, and it's the second installment in the Westworld franchise. The
Indeed.
film stars Peter Fonda, Blythe Danner, Arthur Hill, Stuart Margolin, John Ryan, and of course my favorite, Yul Brynner, who makes an appearance in the dream sequence. No other cast member from the original film appears. Westworld writer-director Michael Crichton and the original studio Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer were not involved in this production. The film attempted to take the plot in a different direction from Westworld. Oh, yes, it did, and very successfully.
Low-spec Linux laptop. Welcome.
Well, hello. But it was not well received by critics. It was made by American International Pictures. Its predecessor was made by Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, which later bought AIP's successor, Orion Pictures. All of this stuff is stuff geeks care about. Nerds don't give a shite. A short-lived television series titled Beyond Westworld followed. So now I'm going to write that down.
Beyond Westworld did not. It lasted like 4 episodes or 5 episodes. I watched it.
Now I got to write that down. Where the heck did that go? Oh, here it is.
I'll remind you. Beyond Westworld. There you go.
Beyond Westworld.
Everyone loves that new Westworld show, or at least the first couple seasons. I never could get into.
First season was very good.
The first season was good, and then it went. JT
Kirk! Beyond Westworld is JT Kirk. What's up? So anyway, Future World.
I guess I'll read a little bit from the plot, and then we can hash it out, folks. And I'm, of course, let's stay copyright compliant. I am reading from Wikipedia, so nobody owns this content. It belongs to the internet. User-generated plots. Here we go. In 1985, so it's future forward, 2 years after the Westworld tragedy, the Delos Corporation owners have opened the park after spending $1.5 billion in safety improvements and also shutting down Westworld. For publicity purposes, newspaper reporter Chuck Browning and TV reporter Tracy Ballard are invited to review the park. Just before the junket is announced, Browning arranges to meet with the Delos employee who promises he has dirt on the corporation. During the meeting, the tipster is shot in the back and dies after giving Browning an envelope. At the resort, guests choose from 4 theme parks: Spa World, where old age and pain have been eliminated; Medieval World, Roman World, and Future World. Browning and Ballard choose Future World, which simulates an orbiting space station. Robots are available for sex, as well as amusements like boxing. They are guided through the resort by Dr. Duffy, who shows them the marvels of Delos, demonstrating that all the problems have been fixed. And I wonder, that's all I'm going to read. I wonder if the person who wrote this, which would be the Michael Crichton fellow, right? That's who wrote this.
He wrote Westworld.
I wonder if he did research, because Delos is like when you're in Greece. Okay, I lived as a Greek person, as an assimilated Greek for like almost 2 decades. Adopted assimilated Greek. And when you visit Delos, one of the first things they'll tell you is that is the opening of heaven. So a lot of Greeks, if not most Greeks, believe that, if they believe in God, that when there is a return, that it will happen over Delos, because it's the opening to heaven. So it's funny that this is like Fantasy Island, but just for pleasure. Nothing sinister is supposed to happen, and they name it Delos. I highly recommend Delos. It's a beautiful island. It's a great place to get a freshly squeezed orange. You can't sleep there overnight. It's not a destination place. It's a holy place, so you're not allowed to sleep on the island. You have to leave before dark. That is the law. If you get caught there, you will be put in jail. So beautiful place to visit. Rent a sailboat. Go to Delos. It's a gorgeous place. Great place for orange juice. Anyway, enough from me. Boss man, what did you think of Future World?
I've always loved this movie. I haven't seen it in a good while now, but I remember we saw this at the theater, when we were kids, and I can't remember the exact year now.
76.
76. And of course, later it used to come on whenever it would run on cable or whatever. It's been a while now. It's got a really hilarious ending, actually. I love the ending. The great Stuart Margolin is always great. I mean, Rockford's pal, and won many Emmys for being on Rockford Files, of course, is in this one, so you can't go wrong there. Now, it's been forever since I've seen it. Would I love it now? I don't know, but I remember we really thought it was spooky and fun and interesting when we first saw it in the theater, and I would love to watch this again. I mean, it's been ages, and I'm glad you got to see this.
Well, I have to agree with you, boss. IMDb, the young people on IMDb are, as HB so rightly pointed out, ranked this movie at a 5.7, which I think is absolute insanity.
A little bit low.
Obviously, these are normies, because no self-respecting geek, no self-respecting nerd would ever give this movie below a 9 out of 10. This is a wonderful, wonderful movie. It's just great science fiction watching. It has lots of twists and turns. It shows different aspects of this fantasy environment created by technology, sort of gets into and dares to unpack the gory details and the bigger things that would go on as far as our desires go, and how that is manufactured in this technological advancement. And so once again, I mean, they do call it a thriller. I would say that it's a thriller. The whole time you're on edge. You're quite frightened that someone is going to get killed. You're wondering, what's going to go on here. So I agree with the thriller, but this is a science fiction film. And it is a most enjoyable science fiction film. And I give it a 9 out of 10. Mark, have you seen Future World? Tell me.
I'm trying to remember if I've seen it. I've obviously seen the original, and I'm trying to remember if I saw this one. And if I don't remember watching it. I think the first one was much more of a shoot 'em up with Yul Brynner. I watched that recently, of course, but there are some sci-fi themes in it, obviously. But This one sounds a little bit more cerebral and a little bit
It
more exploring what knowing, watching hours and hours of TV and specials. I've probably seen it and just forgotten it. So that's another one to. I have a list I'm keeping in my Google Docs of all movies I need to watch in between watching Deep Space Nine. So and thank you for these great suggestions, Hungry Boy. And of course, with the popularity of Westworld on HBO, brought renewed interest to the original movies. So I'm gonna have to definitely watch this one.
Well, Future World is from the algorithm. Remember, that's a part of this segment is me exploring the aggregated data from my interface, from how my whole system collects aggregated data on me and then produces these algorithmic suggestions. So Rocket Ship XM was Hungry Boy, Chronos was Hungry Boy, and Future World, you can thank all of the devices in my home that listen to me.
The robots told you to watch this.
Yes, robots told me to watch this, and that's important for me to state.
Yeah.
I like the stuff with Stuart Margolin and his faceless robot.
Yeah, it's absolutely wonderful. And it's really like it's commentary, isn't it? It's commentary when you realize what type of robot it is and what it's been created for. And of course, he says, it's just because I have to keep taking his face off to repair him. But this facelessness is quite an image. It's quite a way to communicate feeling about these, this AI and these robots. Yeah. So even the details are cerebral. They're quite wonderful. It's very bookish. It's great fun, and
that's a good,
love it.
Good point there, Hungry Boy. So I think it led to the fembots and the Bionic Woman. Could be. It's been the 80s or early 90s since I've watched this, but I saw it in the theater and used to see it on cable a lot, and or in late night movie, the CBS late night movie or what have you. And it has a kind of a funny end. I like the twist ending. It's kind of a rare 70s good twist ending because the 70s had a lot of downer endings.
Mm-hmm.
But it was kind of, I enjoyed this as kids. We didn't understand much of it. We just thought it was very entertaining, and back then, So I'd like to see this again sometime. Where'd you find this?
It was suggested to me through the algorithm, so that would be through the home setting on my Fire TV. I think I watched this either through Tubi or Prime.
I'll check Tubi, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cool. They said it's the first major film to use 3D computer-generated imagery, CGI, used for an animated hand and face. The animated hand was digitized version of Edwin Catmull's left hand, taken from an experimental short subject, a computer animated hand. Wow, it's way back then. Mm-hmm. And then there was another Fred Parks 74 experimental short subject, faces and bodies. Wow, interesting.
Ironhide, I would agree with that. Probably Beneath the Planet of the Apes is probably the most 70s ending of all time. I don't know. There are a couple other ones too. Because the original Planet of the Apes was 60s. Beneath, that's pretty 70s, but so is Soylent Green and
Soylent Green's great.
Other one, yeah.
But the book. Yeah.
You don't eat Soylent Green. What do you mean it's great? You don't eat
Soylent
that
Green
stuff,
is
do you?
people.
No, Soylent Green is a wonderful film, but the Make Room novel is, I highly recommend. I would definitely say if you're going to watch the film Soylent Green and you haven't yet, put a pin in it. Don't watch it. Go and read Make Room first, and then watch Soylent Green.
Yeah, then watch Logan's Run or something.
Yes, Logan's Run. That's a gooder.
Well, there you go. I'm glad you got to see these as always, and this is good stuff. It's good. Nice to talk about this old stuff. I love it. Yeah.
And I have one more thing to present.
Go for it.
If Mark, I sent something to the Clubhouse. It is a newspaper article, a URL. Would you be so kind as to produce that on the screen?
Brian says Turner Classic Movies usually has Future World on every other couple of months. Oh, okay.
Well, that's good to know, Brian. Well, I hope that I'll be able to find Beyond Westworld.
Beyond Westworld was a series that lasted about 4 or 5 episodes. I don't know where you could find it.
Is it a television series?
It was a TV show.
Okay, well, I need to do that.
It lasted, like I said, all of maybe 5 episodes. I don't even know if they showed them all.
but still, it'll be glorious.
80,
it'll be
81,
glorious.
something like that.
I love this world. I love
Did
this
you ever watch
whole
the Logan's
idea
Run
of it.
TV?
Pardon?
Oh, I love that Logan's
Did you ever
Run.
watch the Logan's Run TV show, number one?
No, just a film.
So, you know there was a TV show, right? About 13 episodes, whatever it was.
No.
Yep.
I
Different
watched as a kid, yeah.
Harlan Ellison even wrote an episode that was pretty interesting to watch. But
The Boob Grabber?
Boob Grabber wrote an episode of it. Yeah, it was a pretty good show. I liked that. I mean, again, it wasn't as good as the movie, but they had a different. Gregory Harrison played Logan. You know, but
episodes. Okay.
Oh, it didn't come
13,
through,
14.
Raquel. I'm not seeing it in the clubhouse.
How many
I'm coming.
episodes was there
Hold
of
on, honey.
Logan's Run? Let's see.
I'm coming, sweetheart. Hold on. Wait for me. Wait for me. I'm coming.
Or put it in the private chat. Yep.
I will. Oh, yeah, I can put it in the private chat. Just hold on. I hate to make the clicky noises. I'm sorry, everyone.
We all do it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
We all do. Let's see here.
We'll click away, unfortunately. Yep.
Sorry.
Clickety McClick face.
I have one
Okay,
of those mechanical gaming keyboards too, so.
Logan's Runs lasted for, let's see, it was 1977, and there were 14 episodes. Damn it.
What the hell?
So sure, I remember that was a
That's out
huge
on
deal when that
DVD,
show
by the way.
came out. Oh,
That's come out on DVD. I got to burn what has it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
we're not going anywhere. Yep.
We're here. We're here. We're here.
I did
So,
send
yeah.
it to the clubhouse. I don't know why it's not working.
What you looking for?
You didn't
Just
wreck
wait,
the
darling.
clubhouse, did you?
No, I didn't.
Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Here we go.
Twit might be messed up.
Copy link.
Maybe
Yeah, it might
Twitter.
be. I'm just going to send it to Eric. Is Eric still here or should I send it to Chris?
I don't see it
can't
on the
see. Let me
Clubhouse.
close this window. I'll just send it to my Chris. Hold on. Chris. Where is my Chris?
I don't know. Maybe Twit's messed up. I don't know.
I forgot what his name is on.
What?
He has a special name on Twitter. Hold on.
So anyway, Logan's Run. That was an interesting show. They had I know not too long ago it actually was released on, I think it was Warner Archive or something. Put them out on DVD.
Okay, I sent it to Chris.
Yeah,
You're
and,
here. Thank you, baby. I sent you a private message on the Twits.
And Boob Grabber wrote episode 7.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch that. I'm definitely going to watch that.
Wow, Denny O'Neil wrote an episode. Holy crap. DC Fontana wrote episode 11.
Oh, get out of town.
Yeah, she wrote the teleplay for it. Yeah. Wow. Few people.
That was a big deal when that series came out.
Yeah, she wrote another one. She wrote episode 4 or the teleplay. So she worked, worked on some stuff. There you go. DC. Yeah, she worked. And yeah, pretty cool. It was a good show. I guess I remember watching it. It's,
I have some huge news for Canadians. And I just want to make sure that they know about it. It's coming up here. Chris is just going to go get it, I'm sure. I'm going to try sending it to Mark again. Let's see if I can send it to Mark again. And see
maybe
if it
something's
goes
wrong with
It's weird that it didn't come through. Yeah.
maybe something's wrong with the Twit plots or something.
Sorry,
Wow.
I was ordering a book. Did you order the same book, Chris? The Clubby's ruining our lives.
There's been a run.
Oh,
on that
no,
book.
did he really?
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Can you throw that in the chat for me, please, Chris? For some reason, something weird is going on with the Twits.
Five episodes of Beyond Westworld.
There are 5 episodes?
5. It was 1980, and now I remember. I remember watching that.
God, you guys, I need to watch that.
It was. I can't remember whether I even liked it or not. I remember watching that, and it was nominated for 2 Primetime Emmys, and only lasted 5 episodes.
Mark, Chris,
I got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That it actually had gone through. There was a bunch of things that I wasn't sure what you're referring to. So, yep. That was.
Oh, it did go through?
It did go through earlier. Yep.
Okay, good.
It did go through earlier. Yep. I thought you were sending something after that. So.
Okay, so many of you have heard me speak out about the fact that it is widely known amongst communication scholars that many of the forms of entertainment you imbibe were not designed to entertain you. They were actually designed as vehicles for advertising and for you to buy things, for corporations, for businesses to come together and buy some time. And in order to get you to watch all of those commercials, they started making shows. They did this in radio, they did this in television. They create nice things so that you'll go down and sit in your living room, and you'll watch all these commercials, and you'll be able to go out and buy these things and make a lovely economy. And there's nothing wrong with it. I am pro commercials because commercials ensure that these corporations have enough money to make beautiful things. And of course, this is why we're seeing a lot of a repetitive reboot content right now, is they're trying to maximize that amount of money because now we're watching things in a different way. So since 2017, I have been letting you all know what a danger it is to have a streaming service and to not have these commercials, because it really means low quality content. It means a lot of rebooting. It means a lot of remassaging of material, and it's basically ruining the whole mechanism. I want you to imagine reading a magazine that has beautiful, sexy ads in it, and then these wonderful articles. It creates an ecosystem where artists can make a lot of money, the magazine makes money, and people get to enjoy really, really high quality content. Things like magazines, things like your radio, things like television. These are all things that require advertising, and they were primarily made for advertising, not for arts and entertainment. So you've all heard me talk about this and talk about this and talk about this. When my husband came running into the room and he said, do you remember when all those people were so upset with you when you were on those bigger channels and you were saying stuff to them that that is known in academia, but it's not known by regular people, and they were angry with you, and some of them were saying you were full of it? Well, you won't believe what Netflix announced today. And that is that Netflix is giving Canadian viewers an option of a cheaper monthly subscription as long as they are willing to sit through, guess what, folks? Commercial breaks.
Huh.
So the
And you don't even get
giant...
all the shows too, right?
No, we don't. But that also has to do with heritage and CanCon laws. But the streaming giant says, whoops.
Well, it won't. Oh, sorry. Won't. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it won't include all titles. Yep. I was just.
Yeah.
That,
so it's not going to include all titles. Just let me go get that article for myself,
Yeah.
so it's easier for me to read. So Netflix is giving Canadian viewers the option of a cheaper monthly subscription plan as long as they're willing to sit through commercial breaks. The streaming giant says it has marked November 1st to launch its new ad-supported streaming tier in Canada for $5.99 per month. The price is significantly less than Netflix's ad-free plans, which start at $9.99 and go as high as $20.99 per month. In exchange for the savings, Netflix says subscribers will sit through an average of 4 or 5 minutes of ads per hour to be played before and during their TV shows and films. So what's unfortunate here, though, is that this does not restore the advertising ecosystem that we enjoyed before, which was, a TV is a stationary thing. A radio is generally a stationary thing unless you put it in a car. And so it's getting you to those places. Now, because we have computers and we're walking around with these cell phones and we can flip and switch and go everywhere we want, there hasn't been a complete restoration of the ecosystem. So don't expect extreme improvement in these shows until you see what I told you in 2017, back when everybody was like, oh, that BITCH, she doesn't know what she's talking about. That'll never happen. I don't have to watch ads. She's dumb. Okay, you will be watching ads or you'll pay premium amounts, but something else is going on. Don't forget about this idea that all of this stuff was created as a vehicle for consumption. It wasn't created for arts and entertainment. So what you're going to see is what I said in 2017. You are going to see all of these streaming services become like channels. So they're all going to have these reduced rates, and you're going to watch the commercials for these shows, and they're all going to turn into TV channels. So it will be just like when we had cable television. Unfortunately, because of that, because that ecosystem is broken, we're still going to have way more commercials and not as good of content. So basically, it's going to be kind of like the tail end of cable television, back when there were just boatloads of ads and the TV shows weren't so good. There was lots of laugh tracking, and the shows were getting cheaper because people were not, going into the living room to watch, Little House on the Prairie together, or to watch, a big Saturday night film on CBS. So it's not a complete restoration of the ecosystem, but it is something that you need to be aware of. I let you know in 2017 that it would be impossible, that it's an untenable situation to have completely ad-free, because it would become impossible to pay for. On one bigger show, I remember letting you all know that if you added them all up so you could watch all of these huge anchor television shows or films or mini series that you like, it would add up to $300, $400, $500, $600 a month for these subscriptions. So we knew commercials were coming back. But still, remember what I said. Always watch, always be mindful with your eyeballs. They want us in immersive marketing and immersive commercials these days. So, be fickle. Make sure that you push your agenda about what you want. If you don't like something, really don't watch it at all. And we should start seeing an improvement in these programs and the programming that we love so much. We will see it if we take back our power, and our power is if or when or how long we watch. And so that's an update. Canada, November 1st. And all those people in 2017 who were like, that's not going to happen. No.
Yeah,
and now
Mark.
my segment is done.
I'm just kidding.
Michael Beacon's exactly right. Yeah, when cable first came out in the States here, there were no ads. That was a big selling point. There were no ads. So very few, unless you have a premium movie channel like HBO, everything else runs ads, because guess what? They need to make even more money. So it was the premium movie channels that had no ads. And Hulu's had this for a while. Paramount, Peacock, most of them, because again, the game later had an ad supported tier. So even if you pay for Hulu, I think it's $6 a month here, or $5, whatever it is. Hey, Stunt Brat, you get
hello, Stunt Brat. Sorry, I'm sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say,
welcome.
You get ads, and then if you don't want ads, you can pay $10, or a lot of us love YouTube. Obviously, we're all here hanging out on YouTube. If you don't want ads on YouTube, you got to pay 10 smack rolls a month, right, for the privilege of not having to sit through the ads. So
hugs back, Stunt Brat. Good to see you.
Yeah.
No, continue, Mark. I'm sorry.
No. So that's what and you need that to support all this work that happens. So and of course they quote unquote they call this the golden age of TV. And thanks to shows like She-Hulk and other things that we have out there. But
what's that show called?
Shulky.
You mean She-Hulk?
She-Hulk.
Yeah. So they as they referenced in the show last night, they even said the golden age of TV. But yes, someone's got to pay the piper, right? So there's no free lunch. I'm throwing out all these bad cliches. I'm sorry, but it's true. So if you're not making the money back, and I can't remember the figures, but I've seen there's so much more TV produced now per year. I mean, it's really difficult even to watch it. So you've got so diluted now. And I've said this too for years, they're going to want to, I should have written an article or tweeted it out, but they wanted you each channel and said they're going to want to have their own streaming service each channel. So initially Netflix was the big, huge conglomerate that they got all the rights to. But they got all the rights to all the shows, and like Friends and NBC and Peacock. They're like, well, wait a minute, why are we selling them the rights? Let's have our own streaming network. And eventually, every channel has a, some of them are free to watch, like CW and certain channels, or pretty much every channel has something, some kind of streaming service, or like CW. I know you could watch only, like, keep like the last 5 episodes of a show. It's kind of like a VCR to get you to watch them. But yeah, that's it. They got to make money. So that's how radio started, right? With selling commercials.
That is how they started, and they thought that it would be a perfect vehicle for it. But but we do have our backs up against the wall, right? Because as I've explained to you guys off air, you have this innovation or invention, and then it's distributed to the public, and then there's some pushback. It doesn't get really popular right away. And then it goes out into the public and it is mass consumed. And then all of a sudden it starts to diffuse and then it dies out. Like when I make fun of you guys for having a VCR in the early 80s, when fewer than what is it, 2% of the population had a VCR. Then 99% of the population had a VCR.
Yeah.
And now once again, no one has a VCR. And this is the diffusion of innovation and invention. And so even if the commercials come back right away, remember, there's no quick and dirty answers here. I'm not going to give you quick and dirty answers. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm an academic. I'm a scholar. And so I'm going to give you the tough answers. And those tough answers are this. It was better when we had to go into the living room to watch TV because they were trying to entice us to go into that room, to sit down and spend time there. With us being mobile, it's not quite as there's not quite as much incentive for them to make very high quality programs. Okay. And so remember what I said. The online advertising ecosystem will be worth over $700 billion by 2025. And right now, Amazon is making about $3 billion from their streaming service, but they're making $30 billion off of their sales, their online sales, and they've been making around $31 billion. They just broke $31 billion in their ads. So if you're Amazon and you're making roughly $62 billion off of your ads and off of your online sales and people buying things online from you, and you're only making $3 billion from your streaming services, where are you putting your money? And so people need to realize that the quality will be where your eyeballs are. And so that is the caveat to what I'm saying to you today. It's not going to improve overnight. It's not going to like flip on like a switch. It's not going to be automatically good just because the commercials are back. It's not that simple. But
Andy Masterson, hail.
Hi, Andy Masterson. But just to end my segment, I just want to say that my husband wanted me to go. My husband demanded that I say, "Told you in 2017, told you."
There you
And
go.
that's it. That's the end of my segment.
Well, Mark.
All right.
This time, everyone's
Comic-Con
waiting
time.
to see the Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con, folks. Mark attended that this past weekend, and he's got some pictures for it. And again, thank
share
you all
the
for being here
screen, yep.
tonight. Stunt Brat 77, thank you for being here. I don't know if I've ever seen you here before, but it is wonderful to have you here for the first time. Great to see you.
He said he liked our my channel, so thank you very much. I appreciate
Absolutely.
that.
Good to see you. And but Andy Masterson, good to see you there, bro. Hope to talk to you soon. This is Mark went to
it's like a scene from Logan's Run going up this escalator that lasts forever. Yeah, it's like the never ending escalator. It's like it's massive.
I want a onesie.
With. Yep.
Oliver Belamonte, by the way, good to see you there, my friend. And just a real quick one there while you're setting those up. Ironhide, it's been a long time since I've read it. I'm a Starlin fan. I didn't really like the story too much in that particular one, his Death of the New Gods. But is the one you liked or what? Anyway, but that's just to answer your question really quickly. I know Hungry Boy gave you a bit of an answer as well, but like you said, his will take a little bit longer. So here we go with our next segment. But
there's Oscar Isaac.
He's looking for you.
There's Dad Man's ice cream.
What is
the sparkly ice, sparkly unicorn?
What does that mean?
The sparkly unicorn. I don't know. I guess it's whatever.
Okay.
But there's Oscar Isaac.
Just
I
curious.
just like the sparkly unicorn. Yep.
Gotcha. Oscar Isaac is saying, well, "Look at me, look at me."
So this is outside the con in the morning, getting ready to go in. So they're
What time is it?
everyone's lined up. This is 9:45, I think.
Okay.
Something like opens at 10. Yep. So a lot of, and it's massive. So there's they send people all different spots. I thought you'd like those boots, Raquel.
Oh,
Those are cute.
So it's everyone hanging out, getting ready to go in. A lot of anime, a lot of manga, video game people. There's the badge. Crunchyroll's a big sponsor.
My Hero Academia. What the heck? This is cool.
I hear
Well,
you, Ironhide. Fair enough. That's a good point. Go ahead.
They're bigger than Marvel Comics and DC Comics these days.
Oh,
So.
really? That's great.
Oh God,
and
they
Chris Persia
slaughter
says,
them.
"Wait a minute, Mark. There are food trucks inside the building." Yeah, Chris,
Outside
we have food trucks inside of our con as well.
Well, they're outside. They're in the alleyway outside, actually, but it's just just
well,
open
they're
the
inside
door.
here.
Yeah, here's a cool bag that someone had.
Nice.
So very cool pins. I did not steal the bag, as Phantom can say there. I think it was Phantom.
Oh, that's a
And I
nice
stole.
building.
Let's see how the mobs of people. So we were there really early. We were like
What's
right
the
in the
tent
beginning.
for?
What's the what?
What's
Oh,
the
that's
tent-
just. I don't know what they had there. They probably had
Why
some
didn't you
badges
go
or
over
something.
there? Jesus,
Because I wanted to be the first people to get in.
No, who
Why
cares
you
about
go?
that?
Why you go over there? Look at that crowd. Are you kidding me? How you gonna get there?
Before you come into the building, get ready to let you guys in. My friends and I are going to open these doors. Everybody, please stay right where you are until we say to go.
Yeah, Canadians
over.
just automatically line up.
Walk.
Run them over.
Do not walk. Do not
Nice.
run.
Oh, wait, stop.
Fake track, garbagey, filthy trash.
Nice building.
Every
Looks like the
It's I am
convention
pay. I think,
center.
I am pay. Yep.
that is
Let's
Looks
not
like
just
the
the
Shaw
Star Trek.
Center, this one. Okay, let's go in.
It's very cool. Yep. It's very cool. Yep.
Not Star Trek.
Oh, wow, you did take way more video this time. I'm so happy. JT Kirk and everyone, they're having a
Yes.
filth alert.
Filth indeed. Filth alert. Filth alert.
Oh, I like those stockings. I wouldn't wear them with those
Good
crocs.
to see you, Michael Bickham.
Michael Beacom! I love
I got
the
to hang out.
Beacons.
Michael Bickham hung out with us in the members stream Monday.
I wish I
Yeah,
could have
and
been
yeah.
there. You guys, it was
Yeah.
it was Thanksgiving here. Otherwise, I would have been there.
It was great hanging out with him, though. And
Yeah.
good, and, yeah,
Wish I could have been there.
indeed.
I was making a big dinner.
No problem. We understand. Absolutely.
Oh, this is nice. This is such a nice building. Yeah, I
Prime
see what you're
Video
saying.
there.
It's not quite as squishy as photographs that I've seen from cosplayers.
Well, it gets pretty crowded inside, so.
Thanks, Michael.
Oh, nice. Oh, I'm so happy you took this. This is good. This is almost like GoPro footage.
You're not
This
gonna
is
be
what
happy in a
people
minute.
want to watch.
You're gonna be
This is
unhappy soon.
wicked.
You're about to start getting unhappy.
Who got unhappy?
I said she's gonna start getting unhappy.
Oh,
when she
oh,
starts
getting
seeing some of
unhappy.
this
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. So there's the whole Funko Pop world there.
Ugh.
So go
Glad
inside
you
to
didn't
buy
go
your
in there.
pops. I want to get my Eagly Pop. The eagle looked awesome. Yep.
What are, oh, those are the skin. Yeah.
Yeah, that's to protect your comics. Yep. But
Yeah.
I'm just taking. I'm gonna go fast too, guys. But
Okay,
holler
no
if anyone
problem.
sees
This took
something.
us 4.5
because we
hours
gotta-
the other night.
Yeah, so we'll maybe do half of it tonight, or we'll pick a spot to.
Well, if you want to see the full meal deal, you can always follow Mark, and following Mark is
Go to his
always a good
channel.
idea.
It's on his channel.
He's
yeah.
like one of our best friends in the whole world. He's fun and kind and smart, and he's a really great geek. So just go follow Mark.
And this is the controversial HasLab Ghost Driver.
Ghost Driver.
And actually looks really cool in person, I have to say.
It's just say worth 500
for
freaking
400
bucks.
bucks is.
And it shouldn't be crowdfunded, Hasbro, you idiot.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Why would anyone crowdfund a corporation?
It shouldn't.
Enormous. Like there, you can't. Oh, and look, when he's sitting in it, his
Those
Why
figures
would
look very good, I have
crowdfund a
to say.
corporation?
have
That sounds
Galactus?
absurd to me.
Oh, it's terrible. It's ridiculous. How come they didn't have Galactus there?
The official
I don't
Marvel
know.
store.
Oh,
T-shirts,
boy, here we go with some shirts.
$32. Is that
Mark?
so? Are the T-shirts in the cube?
What shirt do you think I got?
I know, but I guessed it even before I didn't know. Remember?
It's up here. Pick the shirt.
Let me have a look.
There's also the lawyer shirt. There's also shirts on this side too.
I think you probably just got the Spider-Man one, and
Well done.
Yeah, I did. Well done.
yeah.
Except I just mine's misprinted, so I might have to. I don't know how I can send it back, but the spider ring is all screwed up on my shirt.
What?
I just noticed it when it, like the where the red goes around the face.
Yeah.
It's misprinted.
Oh no.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Misprinted.
it's.
Oh, thank you, Chris.
You can't see it even if I show it, but like the black it's not a concentric ring. It's like when the black ring got printed on the. It's all off.
Oh crap!
So I'm gonna have to write to Marvel.
Yep.
Yeah. See
Yeah,
how this
Kal-El, only a person
it's
who
supposed to be like that.
who has like extreme intellectual difficulty and somebody who is obviously like brainwashed or something catastrophically wrong with their thought process would crowdfund a corporation. Wow.
I would never do anything like that ever.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You would have to be a complete moron to do that.
Oh crap!
You know what I mean? Here's this like $11 billion company. Why don't you give them some money to make something for you and then pay for what they made for you? What? No.
This was the only thing there, pretty much. Yep.
Cute feet.
So here are the shirts.
Jesus. Oh my. Wow. Look at that.
Werewolf by Night. And this sold out Matt Murdock.
Yep. I'm
that sold out.
Yeah, I wouldn't get you any of those except for
I like the
Spider-Man.
Daredevil
I would
one.
be way too scared that you would be like, ew, this has a thing on it, so it's not good.
See how
oh
it's
my gosh.
but I was looking at the other one. It looked like it was supposed to be like that from
Oh, it might be.
Hey Brian, look.
Style. I don't know why.
That wasn't me. That was Raquel. I mean, you do what you got to do. I don't agree. I'm not for the college thing, funding thing either. But we don't judge you, buddy. I don't anyway.
No, I don't personally judge you. It's just, I don't give an $11 billion company money to make me something and then they release it and then I buy it. What?
I would never do anything like that ever.
Mark, shin kicks. I'm going to rover you.
That was aimed at Mark, by the way, not you, Brian.
Yeah, not you,
I like the Scotty Young thing. Yeah. I may or may not have purchased something, and you can get your virtual NFT here, which drives me crazy.
Even I wasn't that mean to him, but that's
Red Skull is supposed to be like a villain. He's not supposed to be like a cute little
he's a Yahtzee, but they made he's the ultimate Yahtzee, but they made him oh, look at that.
He's a good Hawk
Look
girl.
at Hawk Girl.
I couldn't get a picture of her.
Oh, that'd been cool to get that.
Yeah, it was
Nice
you're trying. You can't like run. Can I have your picture?
I understand.
So that's with the FF. Yep.
Yes.
And then just this is for Fat Steven. Pops everywhere. See, I mean, I like a few Funko Pops, but just when it gets to be this many, it's like it's Invasion of the Pop Snappers. I mean, it's just
Stephen and Michael have it right.
I see you, Brian. I know what you mean. I just understand that was frustrating that they destroyed it right after it got crowdfunded. That's weird stuff.
Such a nice camera. Takes such lovely pictures.
I don't even like Deathstroke, but that Mingo Deathstroke looks pretty good.
It's cool, yeah. Very cool. And then I have a better
right,
picture
Hungry
of that
Boy.
Vision.
Funko Get In. He's calling this Funko Get In.
The turtles are cool. Those aren't Pops though.
I hate Funko.
But yeah, there's some good figures, and of course the
Well,
mini.
that young man's got him some Funkos. So he's happy.
Well, people love them, so yeah.
Yeah, they're allowed to love them.
I did get a bit.
I allow people to love them, of course.
Ew.
No, I don't. I don't love them. I'm just saying people can love what they want to love. What can we do about it?
Invincible.
I want that Invincible toy. Damn it.
I can't do anything about it, but I am a proud gatekeeper. So when asked about it or when it's brought up, I will rag on it. Disney pins. Oh, look, somewhere I wouldn't shop. The wall of T-shirts. Did you know that the Cube didn't come this year to our expo? I was so disappointed when the T-shirt Cube wasn't there.
Yeah, yeah, that's one. Those cubes are huge. I mean, they got too many shirts to choose from.
Nice.
And then, of course, as everyone was joking before, I think it was Fandom was like saw all the stuff that I wish I had bought after, you know, and like it's overload. It's overload. It's like there's so much stuff, and then you're like, wow, that was like that's a cool shirt there. I wish I got that. You know, not saying that one, but
well, I like that Captain America one. That Captain America one. Yeah, I like that one.
The shirts like that made me wish I was human size.
Wish that was actually a sweat top, you know, like a hoodie. That'd be so good.
It gets worse. I want that thing. Show the thing that I can't.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Oh my God,
yeah.
I want the thing jack, the hoodie. I love that.
Captain I don't Solo. Like these.
I've seen those before. I want that right there. I would wear that everywhere if it was human size.
I don't like them because I don't like the way they feel.
Well, one would never fit me, so I couldn't find out how it feels. But I'd wear it.
They feel really plasticky.
Really?
Unfortunately, yeah. I wish they would make one out of a hoodie because then it's like comfy and you own it forever. You live in it.
Well, those were hoodies. Oh, those were hoodies actually.
I would have got those Ego pants for Nick. For Nick.
Oh, I love those Captain America sweatpants.
Where?
Go back one.
Yep, those are nice.
Oh, yeah. I like those.
Nice.
Yep. There's so many nice things there. It's just really, really cool.
Nice.
Every girl loves the superhero.
Oh, that's a cute shirt.
There were a couple of artists at this one, yes.
I should get my niece a Wanda shirt. She loves Wanda now, so I should have found her a Wanda one.
Did they have a Wanda one?
I'm sure, but I probably missed it. There's for D Bud.
D Bud
Silver. I've actually got that.
Is D Bud here tonight?
I don't know if he's there, but
it's pretty late. But,
yeah.
Well, not late, but
and then John Wick is
Invincible, though.
You know, a Hungry Boy. It takes me about 2.5 or 3 hours to do one room at a con, and so altogether it's probably 6 hours to do a small expo for me. And I definitely don't have ADHD. I am very detailed. I used to do HTML by character back in the day when that was required. So I'm inordinately a patient person, but I do find that there is so much to look at that you really, really have to take your time. Really, really have to take your time. I think I spent an hour just going through the comics this year. I went through the comics. Guess what I was looking for?
Robot.
All the Star Trek comics. And I even called Clobby and Mark from the con.
Yep.
I love that wasp. That's awesome.
That was just a great wasp there.
And she's full size.
Oh, yeah. Weird. That robot. I love that robot figure. I want it so much. Admiral Thrawn. It kind of looks pretty cool. The card art sucks, but he looks pretty good. That's kind of nice.
$80.
$8 what?
Yeah, it was a special edition. I didn't buy it.
Yeah,
con exclusive.
Snodbrat, yeah. Jackson Bostwick, yep. He was
What's Phoenix?
The first Captain Marvel. Phoenix, I love that Phoenix. That's a great thing. Let me see this.
Can I see Phoenix? That's something I think I might want to cosplay.
She's from the
X-Men. As a redhead, yeah.
Beautiful X-Men from the beautiful redhead from the X-Men.
Great costume,
okay, I got to write this down because my husband says now I have to start doing cosplays, not because they're obscure and I love them and they're from science fiction, but just because they look sexy and make me feel like I'm having fun. So I'm going to do this even though I know nothing about it.
There's this and there's a brown version of that which became Dark Phoenix.
This is the better one though. That green. I always like the green with the red.
Yeah,
I will do a little bit of research on her. I may read one comic just so I'm not a poser, and then I will definitely do the Phoenix. I sure love that costume. That's a nice costume.
I should have bought the robot. Why did I buy the robot?
I want that so bad. Oh,
why didn't you buy that?
Danger, Will Robinson. Warning.
I would have 100% bought that if that were at my con.
I have a pretty good Robbie. I love my Robbie. I love Robbie, but that's my favorite robot.
And Michael Beacom, there's actually a group of people that build B9 robots. There's a group, and they sell parts.
Look
This
at
is
the
a
calendar.
Star Trek calendar for your
Oh my
desk.
God.
I
30
love
bucks.
that calendar. I never
love it.
see it here though.
This
I
is the
love it.
Hallmark store. No muggles allowed. So Pop Minded by Hallmark, they do a fantastic job with all their stuff. Yep. There's some just cheap comics in here, and
Oh,
video games. They're slabbing video games now, as you can see.
Yes, that's true. Stunt Brat Jackson Boston was still alive, and so is John Davey, the second Captain Marvel from the Shazam Filmation TV series. So he's a nice dude as well. And Michael Gray, who said played Billy Batson, he's also with us.
Yeah, Batman. Oh, this is so good. Silver. I should have bought that for $50 when I had the chance. Number 1. I'll never get that now. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, those robots.
I read your tweet where you were like, I got home with my wallet relatively intact, and I was like, yay for Mark.
So these are one of them. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, the robots are expensive. You can do a lot of stuff yourself, but yeah, if you buy parts and things, yeah, it adds up pretty quick. Unless you can make some, but
Mark can do a
these
lot
are pretty
of
good.
damage.
These are pretty good though. I love this amazing. I think I have a better picture of the Amazing Fantasy coming up. These didn't come out. So we've got Mirror Universe Sulu and Uhura, and this cool little display here. I think I have a better picture. The glass was so tough.
Plushies, but I like that picture.
So here's all the gang here.
Well,
I think Claude has this whole gang.
What? Minimus?
I'm pretty sure he has the whole thing.
I don't know if he has all of them or not.
I'm missing.
It was you that
How
had
many
them
do I
all.
have? I only have 4.
I don't know if Minimus has
I'm a
them all.
poser. I only have 4. I'm missing. I need to get Scotty and McCoy and Chekhov.
Oh wow!
And
nice.
who else am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, Scotty, McCoy, Chekhov. Yeah, so that's who I'm missing. Yep. And this is real crappy stuff. Yeah, who would want that for the top of their Christmas tree?
Oh my God!
Mm.
Oh, I like that coffee mug.
Yeah, it's nice.
I love that. That's beautiful. And I love that. I love that calendar.
And
I'm only working out of space.
Yeah, that's nice. It's gorgeous. Oh, that's a nice cup. Oh, what's that? Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Oh, that's nice.
Wow. Stunt Brat, that's
Ironhide
very cool.
has to go. He has to get up early tomorrow.
All right. Ironhide, thank you, man, for hanging out with us. Have a good one. Thanks for being here.
Good night, Ironhide.
And Stunt Brat, that's very cool that you met Jackson Boswick back then. Cool indeed. Love it.
JT Kirk says the Energized cup might not fit in the dishwasher.
No, well, the loader rung maybe.
Oh,
look at that.
That's a nice cup.
Love that cup.
Yeah, well, you can just rematerialize it.
At the bottom. Yeah.
And this is a snow globe transporter. Very cool.
See, this is all the geek stuff that I love drooling over, but I'm so happy it's in your house and not mine, because my house would be overrun with stuff.
It's $100 though.
Wow.
I think that ornament was $100. I should have gotten the itty bitty spider ham. That was a 2000 Peter Porker. Yep.
That's ridiculous.
And guess which ones of these I got?
Back at you, Stunt Brat. Good to see you.
Yes, definitely. Back at you, Stunt Brat 777.
Great
did
to have
you buy the Dalek?
You got the Dalek and the droid. And I got all 3 of these, didn't you?
I got all 3. That was my punchline.
What?
Yeah.
Damn you.
Trick question.
Trick question, yeah.
The other night he put the batteries in them and everything.
Yeah,
no
here we go. Yep.
Gonk.
I got to turn off my filter
Gonk.
thing here, otherwise you can't hear it.
Okay.
Now for the Dalek.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's
that's
my
pretty good.
eardrum.
Yeah, sorry.
Jesus.
Well, I don't know how loud it comes
God
through.
damn it,
So
Mark.
the mic.
I know.
yeah,
It's fine. Everyone enjoyed it though.
Phantom
and
Outsider says Mark also bought the display case.
yeah. And I was like, as I was there, and I'm talking, I'm like, maybe I'll just get 2, and like all the counters, like, why don't you just get all 3? I'm like,
Why
that
did you
sounds
just
like a
put
good
this
play.
on the screen? Get rid of this.
What?
Why do I want to see this? I don't want to see this crap.
Oh, well, I had to cover
Thank you.
everything. I'm an impartial reporter.
What happened? Oh yeah.
Crap.
Got to work on Spaceballs. Let's see.
Zathras is here.
Zathras. Says Stoprat says, I got to work on Spaceballs. Doubling Princess Vespa. It's free right now on YouTube. Just said, okay, everyone, if you could put the link or tell everyone how to find it. Stoprat, we're glad to check that out.
What are these?
Oh, look at these. Oh my.
What's that
Monster
Frankenstein?
figures.
What is that?
Figures.
What is that?
Ultimate Frankenstein monster. Who makes that?
It's a figure.
Oh, it's a figure. Okay, no.
NECA figure. NECA.
NECA. Oh yeah, it's pretty elaborate one too. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to go to our business, electrical business, and it was called the NECA show. So whenever I say NECA, it's this National Electrical Contractors Association. So
Chris, I think that that was an inflatable Luffy. My son would go nuts over that. His favorite thing in the world.
Which way do I go? Oh yeah.
Luffy.
Yeah. That was, no, it wasn't inflated. It was actually
that.
It was actually was it inflated or was it solid? I think I know.
It looks inflated to me. Look at the knee joint.
Yeah, it's inflated. Yeah. Okay. It looks solid when it looked really good. Yeah.
Yeah, but look at where it's puckering at the joints. That's inflated.
Yeah.
Probably inflated. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was massive.
Luffy.
Well, that makes sense too. Yeah,
that's from One Piece.
Tough to transport. Yeah. Yeah, just as figures. That's for Nick. The thing is, you kind of got to know what you're looking for, or I guess, otherwise you could go crazy. But these are just so well done. These figures, like then making them now like they look like cartoons, which is so cool. It was a classic set.
I always wanted to get that set. Now $50 is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Michael Beacom says that's a little presumptuous, calling that the ultimate Frankenstein monster.
Yeah.
There's a restaurant downtown called the Monster Club, which has a full-sized one. And then Chris Persia says,
wow.
I would be king of Halloween if I had that out front.
You know, they released that stupid new Halloween Ends
today
on today and even on streaming today, same time as the theater.
I have almost all of this.
I want that hat.
I missed the hat.
I want the damn hat, dude.
Oh, I didn't get the 50 hat. I wish I would have bought it.
Oh, man.
I missed the hat.
Well, I wonder how much they were asking for it right here. Could have been too much if it was just sitting out
and
there.
Look, there's some Ortiz.
I wonder if I bought that one.
Those are magnets.
Yeah, that's Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hungry Boy, I like Glenn Strange better on Gunsmoke than when he played Frankie. Just kidding.
Oh, look, more Ortiz. That's a boatload of Ortiz. Live shots.
Yep. He was a good Frankenstein's monster, but, Karloff was the king.
Well, here's
Glenn Strange was fine.
Let's see if that. I got to plug it in. Oh, I got to turn it on, actually. Here. Let's see if it connects it. I'll show you what I got. Yeah. Let me just stop camera and start.
That's right. I knew you would catch that, Hungry Boy. That Glenn Strange was on Gunsmoke.
Nice.
Camera, it must work. Never had the camera not work.
How many films did Glenn Strange play the monster, Carla? Hungry Boy, was it like 3 of the movies? Something like that.
So let me grab my microphone.
A magnet. JT is saying he was gifted a magnet at work by someone that retired a few years ago. It had one particular Sicilian shouting, "Inconceivable! Inconceivable!" It adorns my. Oh, nice. Yes, Gunsmoke was fab. I love it.
So some of these I got last year, but I actually purchased this year, and I forgot I'd bought it before. So I'll have to give this to someone.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So I ended up with 2 of them. But I love
I
that.
wonder who would like that on their
Yeah, I wonder who would
That's
like it on their
Ortiz, baby. That's gorge. Gorge.
Do you put things like that on your refrigerator, number one?
Oh,
Actually, I don't put it on my refrigerator. I have a very large magnetized whiteboard, and so it's all featured like art. So instead of it just being on the fridge, it's like an actual art piece.
We'll allow it then. That's good enough.
That's Ortiz. That's gorgeous. Nice.
You should be merciful, Captain.
Right? I love your Gorn. That's a nice con. That's
You
Ortiz
are
as well.
in position to demand nothing, sir.
Ooh.
We offered the world order. That's greatness. Kirby greatness. Abbott Costello versus Frankenstein was sadly what he was most known for, despite House of Frankenstein. He was at least 2 or 3 times, I know, didn't he? No, Frankenstein versus the Wolfman, it was Lugosi as the monster. So, yeah. Nice. Nice trippy cover.
Yep, I actually have a signed version of that's just the cover, but which is pretty cool to have. And of course, I had to. It's spoiling the surprise.
Listen to you laugh. Yes, I love that. Nice. Oh man, love it.
While the world trembles. Then we got Man Thing on Shulky.
No, not on Shulky. A Werewolf by Night.
A Werewolf by Night. Thank you. That's right.
The only good Marvel thing on Disney ever.
So here we go with these are trading card magnets. So I bought 2 of them.
Nice.
So this is actually the old Marvel trading cards since they're so popular again. And so I got Spider Woman, and I got the Chase variant, which is really cool. This is probably the best pin to get. And this is Spidey versus Venom, and there was another Chase. It was Spidey versus Carnage. So this one's much. So these are the trading cards, so which is cool. So I'll show you the back. So here's the package of the pin package. And I did a YouTube short on these too, so you can go to my channel and watch. Of course, it's pretty much the same thing, seeing it here. But so there's the
Stunt Rat. Go ahead, we'll be here, honey.
So very cool pins.
Yes, enjoy.
And then you've got 2 mystery pins. I should have bought a few more of these. These are pretty sweet, I have to say. They're pretty well done. And there was nice things. They're like, open them here, and if you get a double, we'll
nice.
We'll let you open another one. So here's
House of Dracula. Okay, cool. Love it.
It's nice. Absolutely beautiful.
I love that one. That one's really good.
And Ortiz has lots of nice stuff.
He's good. Yep, really good. So now I'm running out of magnet room here. I need more room for magnets. And you might like, I don't know, maybe, I don't think you like this one.
What? Oh my God! Holy shite! That's gorgeous! Oh my gosh! Come on, you guys. Tell me that isn't one of the most beautiful things you've ever seen.
Nice. Yes, Julia Adams is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
She looks gorgeous, and look at the creature from the Black Lagoon. He's so beautiful.
Yeah, I used to have all these on the fridge, and the missus got mad. She's like, "You're taking over the fridge," so I had to go back.
Why don't you just do what I did? You just buy one of those enormous whiteboards from Staples, and then you can do it, and then it turns into like a picture frame where you just put them all up beautifully and neatly, and then people come over and they look at it. They're like, "Wow, that's so cool!"
I've got so much shit in this house.
All right, Chris Persia, thank you so much, buddy.
You have to go. Oh, I didn't want you to go. Good night. I love you.
All right, buddy. Take care, man.
Thank you for everything,
Appreciate
honey.
you, the great vindicator of the North. Appreciate you, Vindicator Wrench.
Hailing frequencies open.
I don't like the plushies, but I'm going to tell you something right now. If
That's
my
a cute one.
offspring were young again, and the plushies were out, I
Look at
would have
this.
bought them all for her. All of them.
Check this
And then
out.
this-
Great Andy Masterson said I've seen the casting of the creature's head. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That'd be amazing.
So I got a prototype, not for resale, not safety tested, so I will not give it to a child. But I don't know if this is signed by someone or
What?
I don't know what that is there. Just written. I don't know. She just grabbed off the counter. I don't know. So I was gonna give this to my sister, but maybe not now.
You have to give that to your sister because you stole her Migo. You stole her Migo Ahura.
Yeah, did she talk
did
to you
steal
about
a
that
Migo.
again? Yeah, I did. Yeah. So they were giving out. If you took your picture, we got a group picture. They're giving out. This is Tarjay, and then of course he's wearing the Black Panther shirt. I guess whose shirt? Who's that shirt there? Is that supposed to be Captain Marvel? Oh, it's Ms. Marvel's shirt. Ms. Marvel. Ms. Marvel. Yeah, so you can scan this, explore Wakandian inspired technology today. Yep. So everyone scan that right now. I guess is another. Is that Panther? It's so damn small. I guess it's Panther. So I got that. And then of course I got I'll show you, might as well show you all the stuff that I got as we go through
JT
it.
Kirk says it's okay for you to cut the tag off. He won't tell on you. We will not contact the mattress police.
Inconceivable. So I got a Vincini, Princess Bride.
Inconceivable.
So I should have bought the princess in the blue wedding dress. I didn't get that. I already had a princess.
What? Minimus.
Minimus is here.
Were you ears burning, baby? I was talking about you.
Yep, you're being talked about, and even not even by me.
And those figures were only $15. So I'm shooting. I should have bought some more. Should have bought the. It was a very early. It was like the second booth I went to, and the convention had the best deals, of course. And
bloody hell.
Yeah, it's Inigo Montoya. Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Now prepare to die. Very cool figure. So I got.
I don't know, man. Didn't have the non-bloody one?
No. Well, this series is Vincini. It's Dread Pirate Roberts.
But did they do a non-bloody Inigo?
I think they did. But they want you to collect them all. So this is the bloodied one. I already had Dread Pirate Roberts, but I should have bought that.
If you got the non-bloody Inigo, you could have him fight. Dueling Wesley.
Yeah, that's what I should have gotten it. Yeah. So let's see, what else did I get? So of course you guys saw the. Here's the.
Oh, that's damn cool. Michael Baker says, if you like that, an artist friend of mine has his home filled with full-size figures, because he has the creature and he has the creature. Wow, it's phenomenal.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, full-size Wolfman too. Oh my goodness,
that's awesome. Wasn't Sharp Image doing stuff like that years ago?
Yeah.
They had full-size figures you could buy.
I know a guy that collects all those big, full, gigantic ones, like they're for thousands of bucks a piece, like the
Han Solo and Carbonite
and all that stuff.
I have them in animatronic, and they're a regular part of my house. So many of you know I'm a science fiction author. So I have I think he's 6'1". He might be 6'2".
Which one?
Area 51 alien in my office.
Oh yeah.
Then I have a little guy that goes in my foyer in my entertaining room with all of my Star Trek movie posters. And I have a 7 foot. I think he's like 7'2" or 7'3", fully animatronic, furry, wonderful Wolfman, and yeah, just all sorts of stuff like that. I dig stuff like that. It's a miracle I'm married. It's a miracle.
Andy doesn't get jealous, does he?
He's a saint. You're your significant other is a saint. Yes.
Right.
Yes, indeed. Look at that, Spider Gwen. I mean,
she's dead, but it's a cool.
Gwen Stacy's dead.
It's a cool ornament. So,
Yes.
and of course, these are all selling for millions of smack rolls now on the interweb. So, and of course, there's my ISS Enterprise. You guys have seen that before. That's one of my favorite. I had that on so I could stand her up. Then I hung her up. But the cool thing is, some of these are so nice, you just leave them out, during the year.
Just as long as you dust them.
That's and then the other thing I got too was I got the camera on. I'll just show these. So I got these signed. Hungry Boy, I think, saw these signed the other night.
Yep. For big money.
Raquel will play. Name that tune. How much? Or Price is Right. How much do you think I paid for that signature?
$150.
No.
What?
$30.
It was signed by a guy who didn't draw the cover.
Oh, okay.
Captain James T. Skywalker.
Well, he did draw this cover.
Did draw that cover. And he signed it.
Nice.
He signed
That's
it.
cheap.
He signed, that's a signature, though? Jeez, man. Come on. That kind of money?
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping it'd be a little bit better signature. It's like
Captain James T. Skywalker says, I guess Mark is ready for Christmas. And J.T. Kirk declares $525,600.
Sold.
Sold, yeah. So I was hoping it would be a little cheaper than that when I went. I brought 12 of my books to get signed, but and this is something pretty special. So let me open this one out of the bag. So they did a tribute.
I couldn't get Dave Cockrum to sign it.
They did a tribute to one of our favorite artists who was on Tripwire. And then after they gave out pins with this artist's name. Make sure I got it the right way. And this is a much cooler signature to look at, because you can read it.
Yay.
Heck, take it back a bit. Yeah.
George
Perez.
Mm-hmm.
So George Perez pins they were giving out.
Very nice.
Very
this
talented individual who's also a sweetheart of a man.
So this is going on my pin collection on the wall right now. And the other this one will eventually make its way to clobbering time.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. What an amazing gift.
Appreciate it.
And a gift he has room for.
Yeah, and then when you wear a tie, you got to wear that.
That's
right.
My Kirby Fantastic Four tie is the only tie I have.
Yeah, well, that would be perfect with that, right?
Oh, what a fantastic mix. Fantastic.
Well, it was one of Perez did draw FF. Of course, this was Kirby, though. And this, but, Kirby wouldn't mind it being on there.
So we got George on the bulletin board there. Oh, sorry. There we go.
So this Minimus said, my wife likes Micronauts. We got 1 and 2 signed at Wizard World for nothing. I think he didn't charge me because he saw me annoy Rob Leftfield. Wow.
That's hysterical.
Gonk.
Gonk.
You got more pictures? You got more pictures to show?
Lots of pictures. Yeah.
Want to show a few more?
Yeah, let's show a few more. Yeah, what
Show
time is it?
Raquel.
Do a little bit more.
We got a little time if you want to.
Yeah.
I mean, Raquel doesn't like to get all these pictures.
I don't want to bore everyone. Yeah, like
I don't think anyone's bored. They're bored by me, not you.
I always have fun when I'm with you guys. You show me your geek world. Geek world.
The whole geek world.
No human male can resist me.
It's great.
Oh, that's a bad figure
she's right.
there.
She would be correct.
Beauty.
Let's see. Is there something there?
I like how Uhura has on her jade earrings.
What's happening, Lieutenant Uhura?
Rules are for Ambrose and back off. So just go in there. There's just so many.
Oh, come on. Sick. Shut that off. Nobody needs to see that.
No,
no,
Phil.
Why
but
are you
look,
zooming in? I don't want to see it.
well,
much better.
Avengers.
There's some comic
That's the
stuff,
one I
too.
bought. Yeah, so
It's not.
you know,
Yeah, they can't help it if the filth
can't
there
help
with,
that.
with the comic. Nah, I mean, yeah.
Always
to
a
be fair.
handsome guy.
Oh, look, JT Kirk is having a filth freak out.
Yeah, but even I don't mind in this case because there's some good stuff around it. Well, in this case,
Yeah,
no, actually,
look at Iron
this
Man
one
right
is-
there.
other than that, yeah,
Watch
most
it,
of the
little
stuff
man.
around it's not very
Hey,
good.
is that umbrella guy over to the right?
Umbrella Corporation. Yep.
That's from a Umbrella Academy.
Oh, I don't know what that means. But
That's
That's
from a show, a comic
Amazon
that was a
show.
show. Yeah.
It's on Amazon right now, I think. Isn't it?
Nerd
No,
alert!
it's Netflix.
Nerd alert!
Or is it Netflix?
Nerd hangs out with
It's
geeks.
not-
Nerd
but
alert!
it's based on a comic, though.
Friends of Old Marvel.
Oh my, Michael.
Hello, my name is Indigo Montoya. And of course, we've got Lost in Space. I think I got it. I think I can zoom in better with the picture's blurry, but unfortunately, but yeah, Smallville, Lost in Space. Yeah, so it's cool. You can make your own hats or patches. And I totally missed that hat. So, but this is like a hole in the wall. No offense to the vendor, but just a small little cubicle with amazing stuff in there. Great
Patch person.
Great stuff. Now this was for your. I bought this for Clobbering Times. I hope you don't spoil
So
the
much
secret.
barf.
I got you this for Christmas. So let's.
Shut up. Oh my gosh. That'll be
Courtney
fun. I
wants-
can make
Courtney
a YouTube
wants-
short as I burn it
Start
on the
myself.
front lawn.
Got to work on Star Trek NG. Maybe I can make some money on my autograph at a convention. Wow. Star Trek, you got to work on Star Trek NG? What's NG?
I think he might have missed,
TNG,
she might have
TNG.
missed the T.
Oh, you mean TNG? Oh, okay. Oh, next
Yep,
gen. I got
it's
you.
a stunt. Yeah, it's a
Ah,
stunt.
yeah, well, I hope
That's it.
so. Yeah.
And
Try it. You never know something, right? Go for it.
Courtney wants was like, if you ever see that Saint Biggie, make sure you get that for me. and then this was I got this for Clobbering Times.
Gross.
Dude, what is wrong with you?
See?
I knew
when he
that's
does
the
it to
reaction.
you, you get PO'd.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't mind it.
I just got you the little candle.
If he
You
look,
did
if he
not.
spends his money, on that, he deserves to be parted from his money.
Saint Nicholas
Oh,
Cage.
Mark.
He looks good as Jesus there.
Mark and his money are soon parted.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys want a Rover Mark right now? I know I do.
Yeah, no Bob Kane or no Jack Kirby religious painting, right? Yeah.
Be seeing
No
you,
Kirby.
Rover Mark.
Be suing you.
Just all the shirts are just great
Thanks,
here.
hungry boy.
These are Disney pins. A ton of Disney pin collectors out there.
Disney. Disney.
Oh, it's an old thing to
Disney.
collect Disney pins. So I mean, we're
So Michael
of course it's
Beacom, did you want me to show those pictures? Because they're really cool, by the way, but I wouldn't show them without your permission. Anyway, continue. We'll see if he answers.
pops everywhere. Pop, pop, pop. And I'm going really
Please
fast
do.
because we got a million pictures, but I will try to put these out as a slideshow too, I think. On the interwebs, on YouTube. Oh, FPS. I didn't catch that Fox Mulder. Yep. I want to believe. Which is good next to all the Star Trek stuff. Yep.
You didn't find any UFO stuff?
That's a Spock from Return of the Archons.
I haven't
That's
seen
actually,
the UFO stuff.
That's actually a pretty rare one of Spock.
This
because
one?
That's from Return of the Archons. That's not one you see all the time.
Yeah,
that would have been a good one to
You don't
grab.
see it much.
Damn,
yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah,
Hellfire Club everywhere now. Hellfire Club is.
I have no idea
from-
what that is.
That's from
Marvel.
the Netflix show
X-Men.
Stranger
I
Things.
thought it was No, I thought it would be from the Marvel X-Men thing.
Well, yeah, that's what I think. But it's Hellfire Club. There's a group of kids playing D&D, and
Well, they stole it from
the
Marvel.
the season was pretty damn good, I have to say. But there's some
squealers.
I don't believe you.
I believe you. Well, I believe him. I'm not still going to watch it, but I believe him.
Oh my God, you just made me ugly laugh. Oh, that's really funny.
I can believe him and not watch it all at the same time.
right?
I believe
Serenity now.
I'm not gonna watch
Serenity
it, but
now.
I believe you.
Oh my! You know, this is the 20th anniversary of Firefly. I probably need to go back and watch it millions of times, but it's been like 10 years. I need to go back and just start watching those again.
Did I tell you guys what happened to me on Thanksgiving weekend? My husband is looking through his phone and he's like, "Hey, did you know that there's a Star Trek cookbook?" And I'm like, "Uh-huh." And I'm like, "It's got Neelix." Just as he brings up the cookbook with Neelix on it, he's like, "Oh, that's why you don't have it."
Oh,
Okay.
Neelix. Oh, he did.
But give me
Not to
20.
defend it, but he is the one that did all the cooking. So he's the only cook in Star Trek ever, isn't he? So yeah.
Well, no, there was a cook too.
No,
Big
there's
Neelix guy. Well, in there, but I'm talking about
Enterprise.
no. They talked about him. No, other than
But he's there.
unless
Though.
you
He's
count
there.
No, he also brought supper out one time.
Excuse me. They showed him
100-sided die.
One time.
D100.
Oh wow!
I believe so. They showed him one time, I believe.
But
it
from
was
the
Roger.
back, I
I
think.
don't
or-
remember it, but I trust you.
I think so. I
By
think
the-
he's the one who brought out the T-bone steaks that time. And then that was it. We never saw
And
him again.
Johnny Frakes played the cook in the last episode.
Listen here, Stunt Brat. That would be Splinter Terror with red hair. Shot Worf. He shot me. Then I beamed myself out of there, and this thing was on my left. Was that Starship Mine?
Oh yeah. Starship Mine, yeah.
Or was Worf? No,
That's
it
got to
was
be
a different one.
Starship Mine, right?
Maybe not, because I don't know.
That was with
did
the-
Worf get shot?
I like this comment.
Did Worf get shot in that one? Or was he on the
That
planet?
would make sense.
Wait a
They'll let
second.
us know, yeah.
I played a terrorist.
The higher ground. I mean, the high ground.
I shot.
Yeah, the high ground. That's a great episode. Oh yeah, man, that's a great one.
It's awesome, yeah.
That's right.
Oh,
That's
higher
right, the
ground,
high
yeah.
ground.
Very
Is higher
cool.
ground or what's called high ground? The high ground or the higher ground?
I think it's high.
Either-
I think it's higher.
Either way, that is a great one. Excellent. Stunt Brat, that's cool. That's great. Fantastic. Yeah. That was one of the ones we reviewed TNG on the show on Saturday Night Star Trek. We're doing Deep Space Nine right now, but Raquel and I, we reviewed, we're reviewing all of Real Trek, all the real stuff from 66 to 05. And right now we're going into the third season of Deep Space Nine, but we reviewed that episode of TNG as we did all of them. And that's a very good episode. Third season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, I should have bought this and this. Why didn't I buy it for 50? I should have bought it.
What's wrong with you? 15
I don't know.
bucks?
I'm looking up some of this stuff though that you found so that I could go buy it.
I should have bought those. Yeah, with the Princess Bride with the wedding dress. That was
yes.
inconceivable. I didn't buy them all.
Yes,
I was
Stunt Brat,
showing restraint. I bought two.
we started in January of 2021, and we're going to review every episode. We did original series, the animated series, original crew films, TNG, and now we're on DS9. We're going to do Voyager and Enterprise after that, 66 through 05, Real Trek only. So sorry, I got to plug.
No, I should have bought for $15.
You sure should have. What the hell's wrong with you?
There's a lot wrong with me. And I should have bought these for $10 too.
Oh wow,
Hammer.
that's Peter Cushing figure. You can't go wrong there.
Did you know that the Diamond Selects Science
General Ursus.
Tricorder is now $135 on Fleabay?
Well, there's a new one coming out. There's going to be a new one coming out.
Wow.
Yeah, the medical one is still $400.
Wow.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Stunt
because
Brat.
everyone bought the science.
Join us Saturday night, 9 p.m. So we have a great crew. We have a lot of fun reviewing Star Trek. You'll have a good time if you're a Trek fan. So, anyway, that's cool, man. Look at those Mego Apes figures you showed.
Yeah. Those aren't not so cool.
You know, that's where's that General Ursus she showed?
Yeah, Mego, yep. And I should have bought Batman Unmasked.
No, you shouldn't. That's great. You should not. I'm telling you how to spend your money. You should.
Yeah, I should have bought them all. I'm regretting kicking myself now. It's going to cost me
That must
more
hurt.
later. Yeah. Yeah. I did buy. Oh, I did buy this. I did
you
buy
Champions #1.
I did. No, not. I bought this.
Oh,
I bought
Hercules
this.
Punch of Power. Yeah, that's the second. That's the second series.
This
first
is
series?
Champions 1 to 17. $145. I don't know if that's good or bad.
That's not, no, it used to be in the cheap bands. That's because of some of the key collector crap.
Probably.
I'm telling you.
Inhumans, 125. What's nice is I do like how they package these all together.
It's a run, but that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to buy the whole set together, though, I'll say.
Wow.
I do like that.
I know a lot of places that do that. They sell runs of that's fantastic, but they get a little $400 for ROM. You know what? I could almost see it simply because they're never going to be able to reprint that because of rights issues with Parker Brothers. Yeah. Marvel can't do an omnibus of it. You know, and it used to be these issues were relatively easy to get in the cheap boxes, but time has passed, and if you want to read those comics, ROM, it's got all 75 issues in the 4 annuals. It's it's not only other way to do it because it can never be reprinted. It sucks.
Is this the guy selling volume 101 to 125, $150? Could that be
what?
The whole series? He's selling 1 to 525 comics or $150. That's got to be wrong there. That price.
Yeah, but it is modern-y, so maybe the one.
Modern?
Yeah, that's modern crap. No one cares about it. See, they care more about ROM than that triple.
This is dead poo.
Dead poo. Pikachu.
Yeah, all kinds of figures and Lego Spider-Man. They're graded. They're grading everything now. They're grading everything.
No.
I mean, all the old Star Wars stuff. Never to be played with again. Very sad.
Monkey G-Buzz.
Monkey Buzz.
Yeah, like Ewoks VHS. They're selling it for zillions. I just opened all this up.
You're too kind, JT, but actually, that's the problem. I forget everything. You remember stuff.
Oh, what a sweet
Thank you,
comment.
JT Kirk.
Love you, JT.
You're too kind. But I don't know anything. I got friends who know way more than me.
I got that.
I got that. That's good.
I also did stunts for one of mine, J-Man's top horror films now out in. Hopefully, Highlander 2 is a horror film.
Never heard of it.
$695 for this?
What?
That's cool, but $695.
No,
that sucks.
$11.95.
no.
$11.95. It's signed by the artist.
That sucks right there too. We have some, Hungry Boy. I mean, Michael Beacom. I'll show these if you want me to, but one of them has a person in it. I don't know if you care if he's in there or not.
Oh, it's starting to get busier. It's
They're more
to get
crowded
busier.
now, yep.
Yeah.
It's definitely more crowded, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
New scarf.
Cool.
Tom Baker scarf there.
Yep. Sometimes you miss some good cosplay too when you're like, oh, I didn't get the camera on fast enough.
That's why you got to have a GoPro.
So now these are all. This is Midtown Comics. It's massive, and they were also selling all kinds of special limited edition covers from the comic book. They make special comics with their cover. They're a distributor now, so they have Amazing Fantasy 1000. They were selling them there for $40. I've got that.
Okay,
I've got
Michael,
that.
I
I've
got
got
you.
that. I've
I
got
was
that.
being sure, Michael. Yeah, those figures are. Excuse me. Those are those
Old
big,
Marvel
crazy
Select.
boxes. Yeah, old Marvel Select. Okay, we'll take a brief interlude, just enough to show these pictures. Michael sent me 3
Sure.
pictures.
Awesome.
Oh my
Wow,
That's
God.
incredible.
this is a friend of Michael's.
What?
Wow.
How
Did
much
he
does
make
he
these?
charge for these?
Oh, did he make these? I don't know. Michael has to let you know what the deal is.
Does he
Oh,
want to
I
have
like
any more?
that.
Is he looking for friends?
Yeah, Pleasant Valley. Hey there.
I
Pleasant
absolutely
Valley.
love that. How much does he charge for that? I would absolutely love to have one of
I
those.
don't know.
I would put it directly in my movie room. It would
Look at this
not
one.
ever leave my movie room.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, that's very nice.
Wow.
Wow,
Great.
look at the Damon.
That's
He's
really
beautiful.
well
tall he
done.
is. Look at this.
Wow.
That's Lon Chaney's in
Oh,
your
my.
room.
Nice. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
Love
it's
'em.
beautiful.
That's fantastic stuff there,
But,
Michael.
I mean, look at that. That's what
That's
I
incredible.
want. I want that. I want.
I want to go there. I want to go trick or treating there.
Yeah. No. So yeah, let's see,
What
he
trick or
says,
treating? That should be a regular part of your life. That should
No,
be
but I mean,
in
that
the
would be-
living room.
But for Halloween, you got to have that
no.
on the porch.
another company makes the pieces, but he personalized them. Sorry, not for sale. Got you covered.
Oh, poo. Oh, Pleasant Valley Pickers here. Hey, BC.
Well, this is a good Spider-Man.
That is a good.
Oh, that
Spidey.
is a good Spider-Man.
Cool. Like that one. Good Wolverine.
I forget which figures I own, so I think I own this one. You know, it's like
Oh, you
then
got
you're
that
like,
Wolverine. I have no
I
question.
probably have it. I
I
probably
no
have it.
doubt. Yeah, I got that Wolverine. I don't like that
So-
Iron Man figure much.
But the Marvel Select were, they were, a better version of the Marvel Legends, a little bit bigger scale. I'm trying. Now I'm
I don't like
seeing
those-
there were figures.
I just
I
don't
was
like
missing.
those McFarlane figures, the scale and stuff. I don't like.
Like the scale. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is. I have this Thor in my.
I like that
Room
what's that Cyclops? I have a
That is well
similar
done.
to it.
Yeah,
Cyclops is my favorite X-Man.
and this is a nice Daredevil too. I
Oh
think,
my,
yeah.
yes, that's a good one. DD.
It's not Ben Affleck. Of course, this is the Ultimates
Good.
garbage
Another one,
there.
just Daredevil.
But the
Ultimates.
they were,
I don't like that
and
cap.
of course, there's my my Funko Galactus.
Mm. Don't
And
like
they
that
got the
Thor
goats.
outfit.
They got the goats. That's better than the movie,
Oh, my
actually.
God.
And then this is the new Marvel Legends. This is the new Marvel, the Toad, new Toad.
That Falcon outfit kind of
That's pretty good.
sucks.
Yeah,
It's
they
not
should have gone with.
accurate.
I don't know what they did there. Yeah.
I don't
Oh,
know.
that,
Oh,
I
by the
should
way,
have bought the. I should have
see
bought
that
the Iron Man.
one there? You know, there's a thing one now, right?
Yeah, yeah.
A buddy of mine got it for me.
Look at it. Does it look good?
He showed it to me. He didn't say I won't see him for a couple of weeks. He grabbed it for me from a Target because we didn't know if it was going to run out of it.
I should
And
have bought
it looks
that.
good. Do you I'll send you a picture if you want later.
That's going to my. See, I don't want to buy too much stuff too because I want to get the kids to get me stuff for Christmas. So.
Who the hell?
Oh boy.
It's a fair cop, but society is to blame. See, I don't know about those McFarlane figures. Something about.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice. Blacklight Iron Man.
Yeah, those are cool. Yeah, there's a pop-up book.
Oh, that looks like Avengers Assemble cartoon
Yeah.
crapola. I love these. Oh, look at it. I
That's
love
a new.
this
That's
series.
those
an
are
old-
new
old
now.
trippy. Those are new. Oh man.
So there's
Yeah, those
$150
books, yeah.
each. Yeah,
Those books are too expensive. I want them, but good God,
$150
each.
each. Yeah. Yep.
Oh wow.
The first one's on Amazon right now for
Ah!
$60.
Oh, well, that's not as bad.
Steve Rude.
Steve Rude,
$1,500. Yep. One page.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, GI Combat cover by Joe Kubert. It's got to be $6,000, almost $7,000. Yeah.
$7,000. Yeah.
I love
This would be a cheap,
original art.
cheap wall to have in your house, right?
Oh God,
How
yeah.
much did
That's
that
going to
cost?
be right there in those suitcases. Like
Millions
a
of
couple
dollars.
of millions of dollars worth of comic books right there.
Wow.
Is that the
Millions.
first Joker
Yes. No,
or the second
I
Joker?
think that's not the first. Oh, I think. Damn it! Now you and your numbering. You always make me forget numbers and stuff.
I just
Mark.
wonder if that's the first Joker, but
No, it's not. It's an early appearance. In fact, because didn't he first appear in what was it?
oh, is this Boba Fett?
Batman #1 or something? Yeah, he first appeared in Batman #1, so that was the first Joker, but not that the other one you were talking about.
Or Superboy, right? Yeah. First
oh my
Harley
God,
Quinn.
Superboy #1. Why do you keep showing me that one? Oh my God, look at that.
And they're in great shape too.
That's
some of these
millions of dollars of comics in those things, man.
Yeah.
What are you eating popcorn?
I'm sorry, I ate a chip. Sorry about that.
You ate chips? Oh, I have chips too. I have chips and dip.
Go ahead and eat some. We're here at the clubhouse.
Chocolate cookies.
This
is
is
Hugo
the clubhouse.
Strange?
Eat something now. Yep.
That's a rough shape. It's a 3. No?
No. That's not Hugo Strange. I think he first appeared in like the second Batman #1 also, or something like that. Hugo Strange goes back to something like I think it was Batman #1 or something crazy like that.
I mean, this is a point. Oh, that's a 0.5 there. That's a 0.5
That's
Batman.
incredible.
That's just. I wish I had that issue. God, with Harlequin. My friend, Tony DiPretta, my friend's dad had a story in this one, Marvel Comics.
Let me see that comic again with Hugo Strange on it.
Go back to that.
That's Marvel Comics #1, yeah.
Which one was that? Probably 3 or 4 back. Let's see.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Right here, yeah.
Is that 36?
29, it looks
29.
like.
That was before him. That might be Dr. Death. Death to Dr. Death. Raquel, I'm making organic popcorn with special butter for you and me. Says you, me, girl. Says Stump Rat. Hey, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Organic.
Lone Ranger.
I hope it's buttery. I hope it's buttery.
Oh,
Is it an All-Star 8?
Yeah.
All-Star 8, first appearance of Wonder Woman. And there's right next to it is a Justice League. A Brave and Bold 28 first Justice League.
Yeah. Oh God.
This is killing me. We did this the other night. It was painful.
Yeah.
A couple giant size 1, X-Men 1, giant size X-Men 1. Yeah. Let's show some stuff Raquel wants to look at.
Superman.
Give me away from the comments. Just
yeah, get this one. This crap. Yeah.
I've been drooling over Star Trek collectibles on
Let's look at some
Fleabag.
Trek stuff. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just looking at the gloriousness of it. God, I love Star Trek. It's so beautiful. It's such a wonderful, beautiful, beautiful thing. Oh my goodness. Somebody wants, oh my gosh, $199 American for the exact tricorder I have.
Oh my God. By the way, that Machine Man is a ridiculous price.
It's a ridiculous price.
I have these treasuries. Hey.
Yep.
That Machine Man is ridiculous. There used to be a quarter. Well, we talked about that the other night.
Yeah.
Quarter book. I mean,
plus it's the grading too. It's the grading.
Yeah,
wait, how much is that Death of Superman? $100? What?
Went down.
How could that be $100? I thought it was
not
worthless.
Even the special edition.
Yeah,
that's $70. That's like the normal newsstand.
Isn't that worthless? I thought.
Well, I mean, it was after over time it accrued, but not the same way as the black bag copy. I had the black bag copy. I tell you, I ripped mine out of there.
Yeah. Fourth World 1 through 20. That's pretty cool. 60, that's a good buy. There's 60. Well, I don't know if it's a good buy, but it's fun. That would be great to have the fourth whole run for $65.
Boost McFadden, hey there, good to see you. You know, $150 for that whole one. It's the thing 1 through 36 is a joke. That's too much.
That's way too much, right? Well, isn't there this one worth something, or was it the second one?
No,
well, a couple issues are worth something. I agree, though.
He hopes in a couple of them, but so what?
There are a couple of keys in there. Of course, Namor by
There's always going to be some keys somewhere.
See,
Not
okay,
Common Iron
look how
Fist.
Namor that looks exactly like
Why
him,
they?
yeah.
Oh, because the stupid movie coming up. Namor number. That's not even the first Namor number 1. Good God,
Yeah.
right, that's the burn one.
Some idiot on
Well, that's a good storyline there.
some idiot on eBay is trying to sell a vintage poster, calling it "The Trouble with Tribbles." And they say it's from the 1980s, and the visual is actually Last Battlefield.
Oh my God, really? Jeez.
Oh, they want $55 for the poster.
Don't know what episode they have.
Well, they also
Yeah.
think it's from the 80s.
All right.
Unless the poster was made in the 80s or something, but yeah.
I don't think so.
This is one of my favorite stories.
Yep.
Boop.
I have that in the DC Greatest of
Likeness.
DC Volume 1 in the trade. We were talking about that the other night. Yep. That's a great Batman story, God. There's another beautiful, beautiful wall. It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's like these are all like variants they do with like Spider-Man number 1, but they do covers with different runs.
Oh,
And then like this is $40. So I almost bought the FF one, but then I didn't. It's like, so these sold out for show with those covers. Yeah, so you got to chase them down. Limited to 1,000. So allegedly it's you hope it's gonna go up in value. And then they had these facsimiles of foil ones I wanted to get, but those must have sold out pretty quick. Limited to 1,500. $40 each.
Oh, that's nice. Stained glass.
Yes. Well, it's like it's a mosaic actually. Mosaic. Yep.
Oh,
that was pretty cool. Yep.
That
Even
is.
though-
That one isn't.
Yeah, that's so
Sorry.
good. Yeah.
I'm bigoted.
Yeah, Michael saying, yeah, but what's it worth? Yeah, exactly. What that's what I tell people. Go on eBay and see what all the auctions
Oh yeah.
closed
What
for.
they
Yeah.
pay for it? Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
I didn't see anyone buying the really high end stuff. Some of that stuff is there that's like heritage and different places they're advertising. It's gonna go on auction. I'm guessing like a lot of Hulk 181s, 180s get moved. This Punisher's a popular book. I think some of these key issues people are buying, but then they're waiting for bargains, I think, too, to see. But everything has just gone so batshit crazy, pardon my French, in terms of issues lately. It's like, what's this Nova number 1 graded 9.8, $2,300?
That's ridiculous. Why in the hell is Nova number 1?
Because it's
I
a
love Nova,
9.8. Everyone wants their
I don't care about
9.8.
that grading. It's not a
Yeah.
comic that.
But the people are
Just
going
a couple
for the
years ago, you could snag it for $6,
$30,
$20
What was
bucks.
it? Yeah,
Maybe not if that. I mean, there's not even a key. I don't understand what
it's the grading. It's all about the grading
the
now.
rating's ridiculous.
Yeah, so here's the whole,
I
your
hear
whole,
you. Though.
but that's what people are going. And if you get a slabbed as a 9.8, you're getting a premium price. So like, I can't believe I should have bought. When Amazing Spider-Man 300 came out, I only have one copy. It's like, yeah, I should have bought like 20 copies. Or of course, who knew, right? Yeah, of course. If I bought 20 copies, it would have been Venom would have flopped. But even the books before that, like $297, $298, $299, are fetching big bucks now too. Here's one for us, Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's this going for? $1,500.
Oh,
Unbelievable. I think I bought it for $10. I think I missed that one, and I bought it later,
oh my
like $10
goodness.
or something, or like right after it came out. But and then this one has gone crazy in prices. Yeah, $3,000 for that Silver Surfer number 4.
We talked about that the other night with Wes because of the iconic covers.
Yeah, I'm like, why is number 4 worth it? And I have that. Mine's not in great shape.
Worth more than
but
number 1 because depending upon the grading, because that cover is iconic and it's got
That's
Thor
not
on
graded.
it.
That's a great. Oh, it's a fantastic cover. Yeah. I can't see the grade in there, but it's just, if you love comics, just go in there. It's just, it's just like, holy God, this is great to walk around.
I wonder how much they're actually selling, though. I mean,
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I didn't see any big books exchanging hands.
That's usually the kind of thing people sell through, do through agents and the people who handle their
Yeah.
collections and stuff like that. I mean, those are there for show. When you're buying that stuff, you're not walking out of that convention with it.
No.
Yeah. And look at look how cool this cover is, Raquel.
Oh my god, I love that. I love,
1,700 bucks.
I love Adam Strange.
That is absolutely beautiful. And
Yeah.
Michael Beacom has sent you a gift, boss. He's going to go.
Thank you. That's a Murphy Anderson Tarantino cover there. Michael Beacom says for $5. Thank you so much, Michael. You're too kind. He says, having so much fun. A party is such a sweet side, but work starts at 6 CST tomorrow.
Yuck.
I mean, he probably means in the AM.
Be
and I have
seeing
to
you.
go. Be seeing you. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, Michael. Great to have you here. And then say hello to Cassandra for us.
I was just going to say that, Michael. Tell Cassandra we said hello. Everyone here says hello. And good night, Beacums. We love you guys.
Indeed. Yes. I love Adam Strange.
$500 for 1.5, the 3 aces. Wow. But now, so some of these comics, like that's science fiction comic, they were worthless a few years ago. No one wanted that stuff.
Like it got old. Yeah.
Yeah. Now just
I don't think it's the key. So.
No, but I'm saying anything that's old now, it's just the older it gets, it's worth something.
Well, yeah, that's cool, and that's understandable.
Yeah,
for sure.
Put up $1,000, $2,000, I guess, because it's graded.
No.
Trouble between the dynamic duo. Beware of poison ivy. But these are great. I love it with the checkerboard. I love those comics with the checkerboard.
They called them the go-go checks. That's what DC Comics called the checkerboards. The one back when they used to put that at the top.
Okay. Oh, Fantastic Four comic there. Challenges of the Unknown. $10.
Yep.
I missed that. I should have bought that. Plus you're on there's one OMAC there. Doom Patrol.
Kirby OMAC.
God, there's Professor X in his wheelchair.
Yeah,
from Doom Patrol.
Yeah.
Oh wait, was that? 3D? Oh, I thought I saw Starro cover there. It's like, man,
it is Starro. Yeah,
it is Starro, but not that way. Yeah, that wouldn't be out there. Ooh, Malice. 5 smackerels.
Malice with her damn Burns silly Malice thing. There's a Kirby Demon cover. Oh man, a Marshall Rogers, Mr. Miracle back there. This is like a smattering of comics that are in lesser condition. See, people would buy those. They're buying those off the table. They're relatively cheaper issues, of course, but they're great stuff. A lot of bronze there, buddy. Me some bronze.
The Fly.
A lot of bronze. It's a Bronze Age. Well, there's some silver thrown in there, but there's a lot of Bronze Age comics. And there's some silver. Look, there's a Superboy in the Legion issue, which I have.
That was a good table. It was fun.
Did you get anything off of that table? Or
just plus I'm walking around my buddies, so it's like it's tough to stop, and so you got to tell them, I want to stop here for a while. What?
That's Superboy in the Legion, like 203 or something. I think I have that one.
Where is that? Up to the left, or
it's above the Action Comics with the Batman comic on top of it.
Okay, there, yeah.
202, 203, something like that, or one. No, it's 1. Oh, that's 199, maybe actually. Damn, I can't. I'm bad with the issue numbers. You know that.
Yeah.
There's an Avengers comic with the.
And the tablecloth was good too. The guy had, that was a fun.
Table,
fun
yeah,
table.
Nice. There you go.
So these are more con exclusives, glow in the dark cover, and all these special comics. And here's the HasLab that
there, Brian Hepburn. There's your Razor Crest there, buddy.
It's huge. It's huge. It looks great. I think the ship, I didn't like the ship, but when the show grew on you, then you end up liking the ship, and it's kind of an interesting design.
Well, Brian
interesting enough, not like the P-Hard ship that is a disaster.
Yes.
There's George.
You got a George Reeves TV guide.
Yeah. Just another gorgeous wall of stuff. Yeah. The Phantom Lady. Crime Suspense. I mean, I love all these. It's just fun just to Miss Fury. She's married to Nick Fury.
Yeah, not quite, but okay.
But I mean, just fun just to see all. It's just the art. It's just so much fun to see. Yeah,
sure.
It's just like being it's like being at a museum. I mean, look at this back there.
Show. Wow.
I mean, just you got Amazing Fantasy and
15
Spider-Man
Spidey
number one
two.
next to each other.
Yeah.
I mean, holy
Old Spideys.
schmolies. And everyone's trying to get buy this
The first
Wolverine
group.
issue now, but
Yeah. Wolverine. That's an 81 there.
Well, you just keep seeing the same
181.
covers over and over. Savage She-Hulk, or She-Hulk, I should say. And that's the Savage one. Yeah.
See, they
Brave
call.
Bolt.
Yeah. There we go. Let's show some.
Well,
let's get off the
that picture
comics for a while.
that picture that was a good Joker cosplay. Didn't come out, unfortunately. More toys. The Masters of the Universe. Those new figures are much better than the TV show. Oh yeah, here's a Fantastic Four print. I don't really like it, but one of the few things that was FF there.
Right, not a lot of FF there.
What does the Hulk need with the shield?
Nice. Planet Hulk.
Oh, we're not going to ruin the surprise of Shulky.
What does he need with a sun? I'm not going to say.
Yeah,
look, She-Hulk was last episode of She-Hulk. That was so bad, by the way. But we got other things.
Yeah. My Scar number 1 is signed by Ron Garney. So
there you go.
These are terrible.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, look at all these slogans. Yep, these are great. Yep.
But none of them are any good.
You read the words? Sorry.
What?
Well, I wouldn't buy them because they
one
all
booty
suck.
to rule them all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at the cute R2D2 one.
I don't know.
I'm the droid you're looking for.
No.
I just like the picture with the. Never mind.
But
so that was another exclusive too. Yeah, Spider-Man.
We're guys. We're easy to please. What can I tell you?
$30. I didn't get any of these, but just
good. I'm proud of you for not getting those.
Look at the Shulky. So they're doing drawings. Look how detailed this drawing is. It's so well done. Yeah,
he's good.
Oh, he's working off the photo on the phone. Yep.
At least he's not doing it with a computer like some of those adults.
Somebody paid him $140 to do it. Black and white was $140 and $200 for color.
Good money. He did. I bet he did well that day. Probably did very well.
Those nice statues. Yep.
I don't like that Storm outfit, but I like that statue. If it makes any sense.
Well done. Yeah.
No. Not my favorite Storm outfit, but it's good. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That's well done. Yeah. Wolverine.
And huge shot one.
Black.
I don't like the black costume of Spidey, but that's a good statue.
Yeah, it's pretty well done. Yeah.
Oh man. So when's Carlos coming?
I'm not so sure Clark needs to be running like that, but.
And if you need some Legos, Lego my Lego. A little.
We had this display at Archon as well.
It's very cool.
The Legos.
Yeah,
Legion of Legos.
There.
Yeah, done in the exact same display fashion.
Oh, cool.
Awesome! Yeah.
Might have been the same deal. That's very close. Oh, you have to take hours to set up. Oh my God, the original art.
It's signed by Stan Lee.
Media page. Good night, Andy Masterson. Have a good one, buddy.
Andy.
Good night, Andy, the great maker. Good night, honey.
Pop in Monday night if you want to come on and hang out, buddy. Todd McFarlane.
15 grand. It's not her fault she's drawn that way. Daredevil yellow. Yeah, well, 20 grand.
Dazzling
plus.
Donnie Heck.
That's just so awesome. I love that splash page. It's That's an amazing splash page. Yep.
That was Heck at his best. That's Garbaggio, that terrible shitty.
75,000 plus.
For
What?
which one?
Is that 75 grand?
For that trash.
Why was that Jim Lee? 75,000?
Horrible, shitty costume.
Why would that be 75,000?
I don't know, because it's garbage.
And this only 60.
That's way better. That's a Jim Starling's way better. Even though that's even though that's the cover of a reprint, because Marvel Superheroes was a reprint. It's still better than that Jim Lee dribble right there with that shitty costume. So there.
Oh, I should just fast forward past this one, right? I should go right past this one.
Wow. How much is that?
I don't know if it says it on there.
Oh my God. I need that. I actually need that.
Number one. No price.
That's
Not
the
cheap,
number
though.
one.
First
signed by
cover.
I don't have the number one.
It was signed by Shatner and Takei, right?
Oh boy, I almost said a bad word on air. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
I knew this. I knew that would get you that one.
I want.
Well,
God,
goggle it
I
and
love
see. Check Fleabay.
Ugh.
That one's going to be worth. That's going to be in the thousands of dollars.
Lennon had that one once.
With those, A, that comic is worth a lot of money now, and B, it's signed by Takei and the Shat.
The two best buddies.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Shatner signed it on Nimoy's hand, man. Come on.
So, well,
Why
I guess
did they
because he
do
wanted
that?
to be bigger than George.
So a 5, a 5, not a 9.2, but a 5 goes for $348.44 American. 5, not a 9.2.
Sounds about right.
God, this is 5,500 with Todd McFarlane's signature on that. Wow. Amazing Spider-Man 300. And then this is the first Miles Morales, not Spider-Man. Which is that come from? But I knew Raquel would go crazy over this one. When I saw this, I'm like,
it just makes me sad. Just makes me
signed it.
profoundly sad.
And they signed it on different days, if you notice. They weren't in person.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Signed by
Profoundly
Shatner.
sad. Look at how beautiful. I mean, come on.
You had to have it witnessed.
That's got to be at least a $600 comic.
Oh, more than that.
Oh,
That's
this
gonna
here?
be like 5-6
yeah.
grand, I think.
With them signed and this witnessed, who knows?
Well, a six goes up to $700.
Well, they're not the signature was witnessed on the grading, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
look!
I forgot about
Raquel,
that.
go to Heritage Auctions.
Yeah, that's a heritage, probably.
That's a Heritage auction, and you'll see what it went for an auction.
Auctions.
John Carter of Mars.
Oh, what?
The Dell John Carter, that's at $4 grand pre-auction estimate.
I love John Carter of Mars.
I think that's the first John Carter comic. I like the Marvel John Carter better, but still, I have a reprint that has all those pre-Marvel John Carter comics in it. I think it's got it all.
Oh my God. Holy SHID. Holy
what?
SHID.
What?
Like,
What
are
did
you
you find?
kidding me right now?
What did it go for?
Well, one that's a 9.6 with no signatures is $15,500.
What?
Yeah.
What?
With no signatures.
Well, because it's so rare to be in that good of a shape. A 9.6 from that old.
It's old. Look at FF number 1. What the hell?
Yeah.
But in number
85
two,
grand.
is going for $260.
85 grand on an FF number 1. Jesus, what figures though?
You're killing me here. Why are you doing this? to
Ray
me?
Shagul. God, I wish I had that comic. What number is that? 232.
Why can't I just have them?
$22,000.
Just give them to me, please. Please.
Kellel, I should have offered him 12 cents, and then the security guard would have knocked me out. Yeah.
For those new to the program, this is not the first time we've done this.
Yeah.
They're evil, evil men.
Rick Badford. Yeah, see, like that's $4 grand now. Like no one would have cared about this comic 10 years ago. These,
Age does that a
you
little
know,
bit.
Buck,
yeah.
Fun comic. Of course, that's the.
It's because the new
Dr.
stuff
Fate.
sucks so bad that everybody wants the old stuff.
Well,
But even this obscure stuff that no one really cared about to collect.
any Golden Age comic now.
Any Golden
I mean,
now
those
is
things are just
just
thinning out. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 45. It's a
Jesus.
9.8, $45,000. That's it. It's 1970.
I think a buddy West has a few copies of that.
God. 40 grand. Well, they're gorgeous too. It shouldn't be just the price, but just look at that Spirit comic. How cool that is.
Right,
That's a
Hungry
beautiful-
Boy. I love you,
You got
Hungry
Weird
Boy.
Science. Yep. Weird Science.
Yep.
It's a
Weird
great
Science.
covers. Tales of Suspense. Where did that come from? I dare to explore the something emptiness. Yep. So yeah, just great sci-fi stuff there.
$15,500. $15,500
For the signed one?
Wow, an
No,
8.0
for
Avengers.
the unsigned one. Shin kicks. If you keep it up, I'm gonna roll for you.
And then that was 8.0 Avengers #1 for. I can't remember the price, but
Thank you for
For
taking
a
a
lot.
picture of that for me. I love you, Mark.
I know you would saw that.
It's
I'm
just
like, I
gorgeous,
took
man.
2
I love
pictures.
you so much. All teasing aside, I
Sorry,
love you so much.
sorry I didn't smash the glass and run for it, but
Oh, jeez. Had you
Not that
hog
fast
tied in the
anymore.
middle of the hall.
not that fast anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
hey, Max Redstone, what's up, dude? Good to see you,
Hey,
buddy.
Max.
Look at Minimus.
Maximum
Remember-
Redstone.
So
All the
remember
art
when
here.
Raquel didn't like comics? She still doesn't. She's like Star Trek.
Look at all these. I mean, just
It's an addiction.
Like Jack Kirby said, comics will break your heart, kid. So you better off not liking it.
Did you know that there's a person on Fleabay selling classic Star Trek TOS cage deltas?
yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, and I would love to have them for my pool case.
How much? Studies,
$15
not cheap?
bucks.
No,
$15.99
not bad.
American.
No, it's not bad.
Yeah, it isn't
It's a
bad.
repro, yeah.
Oh, we got a Jim Ballant Catwoman. Oh, go back to
Yeah.
that. Good Lord. Oh, that's such a sexy outfit.
700 smackerels.
Oh, that's a nice outfit.
Yeah.
That's Catwoman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm
was
doing
Ballant
Julie
from-
Newmar. I'm doing Julie Newmar within the next 2 weeks.
They
Oh,
can't
wow.
draw her like that anymore, just so you know.
No.
How come?
What do you
She's
mean?
got too, she's too sexy.
It's
What are you
2022
talking about?
You can't have
It's
a,
2022. That's why.
can't have a sexy
Dumb.
Catwoman. What are you, crazy?
These people are dumb.
Yes, they are.
Wow,
There's
these
a-
cage patches are really nice.
Yes, signatures now authenticating
Trimpy.
prints. Jesus Christ, they're authenticating prints now too. My
Prince, that's
God,
ridiculous.
that's ridiculous. Jesus God.
Yeah, but when somebody puts it up on like the internet, people just use Photoshop and print it. That's why.
It's ridiculous.
I know,
they
but-
shouldn't. That's why they shouldn't do that.
That's that storm statue again. Yep.
Oh man.
God, those
Werewolf
are nice.
by
I
Night.
might buy
So
those.
she Werewolf by Night first appearance. Werewolf by Night was pretty good.
Yeah.
I might buy those cage patches, those cage deltas. Wouldn't they look great on my pool case? They would look so good on my pool case.
Werewolf by Night. Accountant by
That's
day.
gonna take off. That's gonna take off in value now too.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost Driver.
Yeah.
Minimus. Minimus says, "Move over, Raquel. I'm doing
Charlie
Julie Newmar."
I'm doing.
This was a good costume with the
Charlie
football
Brown.
here. With Lucy says Lucy. And then that's just very creative. He was on the phone, otherwise I got a better picture, but Batman.
I didn't know they had a
I got
Vina
that.
Barbie.
Buddy.
They
A what?
have a Vina Barbie.
Oh,
Oh, yeah?
wow.
I didn't know that.
I knew.
There's
Nice.
the bronze wrencher. The Batman in Alaska. That's a popular creepy character.
Yeah, I hate that.
New Mutants. Yeah.
All right, Dad, man, have a good night, my friend.
Good night, Dad
Take care,
Man.
Dad Man.
Good night, Dad Man Clan.
look at
Oh, my Canadian
Patsy
Mint
vote.
silver proof spot coin has gone up in value. It's over
$6.
$100 now. Woohoo!
Don't use it in a store
Yeah, right. That would ever happen.
by accident. Yep.
Like a Batman there was holding a
Yeah, the
G.I.
lunchbox.
Joe lunchbox. I'm not at least a Batman lunchbox.
Lego. Yeah.
Lego. I mean, Lego
cute.
Batman.
Good costume. Good costume. Yeah.
Mhm.
These costumes are very well done.
Oh.
I know you don't like these.
I
but-
hate the show,
no,
but yeah,
they
a
did
good
a
job.
great job. They
Nothing
did a great
against them.
job. Yeah, yeah, great job of. That's a lot of work to. Put
Thank you,
that
Dad,
stuff
man.
together.
I appreciate it. Had a good time earlier, buddy.
So, Dad, we're gonna see if Clobby can go 12-0.
I didn't pick 12. We only picked like SEC
Oh, okay.
games, and I don't know how you got to pick 12.
Yeah, why did I
Because
have
there were
to
only
pick
like
12?
we had like 8 or 7 ranked games. And I'm not confident in a couple of the picks. I just took a chance on some, I mean, I
Here's
actually
the real
picked against
joker.
Alabama.
These guys had a great crew here. They were doing nice cosplay. They were walking around everywhere. So people go and they do the cosplay contests and stuff. But they had a nice nice group. They're very friendly and it's some cool costumes. Yep.
There you go.
The ears were well done too. Yeah, their ears were good. Mario.
Yeah, see, that's my kind of cosplay. Oh, they were just posing.
Thank you,
It's better when
thank you,
it's organic.
Thank you, Grandpa. That was great. Thank you, Grandpa. Your movie, your character sucks with good cosplay. Yep.
Yeah, the character sucks.
Yeah, because people just meet and then they just they do, everyone take a picture. Yep. There were a lot of Aquaman and Mira a few years last year. Was Star Trek shirt. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people here though. You see, trying to get by. Oh, let's see. I gotta go. And then here, this is for you, Raquel. Oh, go back. Check this shirt out.
Yeah, I like that. Nice shirt.
Wow.
I saw he was sitting down. I'm like, nice shirt. I'm like, oh, then I can grab a picture because I
Wow.
love that the subtlety of that. It's, people wouldn't notice.
Wow.
So of course I noticed that walking by. So
So nice. What a cool guy. Did you introduce yourself?
yeah, well, I said hi.
Good.
It's a nice shirt. Well, he just walking by. It's a nice shirt. Love your shirt. I'm like,
Good.
can't take a picture. He's like, oh yeah, and then he stood up. I'm like, so there's a happy Captain America, and this is SpongeBob. So this person, I'm guessing it looks like a girl was walking around all day with an old TV on her head. So and that guy looks just like the guy from the show, doesn't he?
Not
From
about that.
the fake cap? No, not like the.
I know you're talking about. He
the other
kind
guy.
of skinny compared to that guy.
Yeah.
JT says, is Overlord DVD officially? Is Doomcock officially Marvel canon now that he's in She-Hulk? So I mean, we can cosplay Marvel villain and dress up. Yeah, well, there you go. We'll have to take that up with Doomcock. All hail Doomcock.
Check out this shirt, Parker 62.
Yeah, that's the year of the Spidey.
So obviously a
1962.
family there. And then I didn't spend a lot of time in the Artist Alley.
Alley.
Is massive. So there's a Micronauts Artist Edition.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get a
$800.
table. I think I'm gonna get a table in April in Calgary for my book.
Favorite comic as a kid. I'm sure you hear that a lot, but
Well, I'm flattered and honored.
yeah, thank you. Yep. And then actually, with one of my buddies, we when it went subscription only, his mom actually got a sub, so we split the subscription because we couldn't get to the comic book store anymore. And I had to convince my mom. I'm like, Mom, would you send a check to Mark? So I'm not sending a check. So my buddy Joe, thankfully, I clipped the video, but my buddy Joe, his mom actually wrote the check, and we'd share the issues. Like
That's
he'd
really
get it at
sweet.
home, and then he'd give it to me, and I could read it. And then I think we split them. Like I got one, he got one, or whatever. I can't remember what we did, but yeah.
So Raquel, you going to get a table? You said?
Yeah, I think I'm going to.
No.
And there's one of the greatest Star Trek writers ever.
Well,
Peter David.
Of books and comics, anyway.
Yeah,
Peter David.
He's good.
He's an eclectic guy when you meet him.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I'm like, how? I was trying to ask, like, the scripts, are they for sale and how much? He's like, yeah, they're for sale. Of course, you can walk around with all the convention with my name on them, autograph on them. But there's no classic Superman outfit.
What con is that coming up? Somewhere.
The Calgary Con.
Okay.
I think the Calgary Con. I'll be doing it in April. I have to apply, but yeah, and you have to apply and you have to pay, but I think I'm going to do it.
Yeah, so look how big this is. Look how the massive humanity there, and that's just the entrance to the con. That's not. There's nothing here. This is just going in.
Yeah.
To give you an idea. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing, BC. I'm going to get a table and I'm going to have some hardbacks and I'm going to have some paperbacks.
That's a good idea. Yep.
Indeed.
Calgary Con, Calgon, take me away, yeah.
Calgon took me away. Transformers.
Oh, that's cute. That's really awesome that he did that or she did that. That's terrific.
Yes. Nicely done.
JT Kirk, no. Just in Canada, they don't want to, they're openly advertising, like on their websites and stuff, not to query any science fiction, and especially not to query science fiction short story collections. So yeah, there's basically nobody who wants to publish that here in Canada. And it's quite sad. So I'm just going to go through with the Amazon people and get some author copies and offer the full book in an ebook, in a hardback, and in a paperback through Amazon and Kindle. And thankfully, I have the help of Hungry Boy. Hungry Boy has made the most beautiful painting for me to put on the cover of the paperback and the ebook and the hardback. And it's really, really exciting. I cannot wait until you guys see the painting. It is phenomenal. And it's great. It's great. It's great.
Nice.
That's one of the best costumes. I didn't get
Eternity.
To get the Eternity. That's just so well done.
That is very good. It's very cool.
I wonder how many people knew who that was. Well, of course, with the new movie.
Probably you and me.
Yeah.
Oh, they may have saw it in how stupid he looked in Love and Blunder.
Love and Blunder.
Oh, thank you, JT Kirk. Thank you, Pleasant Valley Picker. That's very nice of you. Thank you.
They even had vendors outside.
Yep. Food court there. This is the main entrance. We came in from one of the side entrances. Ton of cosplayers here, and Cosplay Alley was, I think, upstairs.
I had so much fun doing Maverick this year.
You should you're gonna have a Julie Newmar Catwoman next. That's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah,
waiting
I'm
for
doing
Mark
that
to
within the
one.
next 2 weeks, and I'm going to get my husband to take a whole bunch of pictures of me with his phone, and I think I'm going to do another video, and of course I'll show the photographs here first,
Cool.
because I always show everything here first. So
Right.
that
Good,
I'm
good.
very excited to do it. I had to wait until I got the official Batman jewelry. I got the official Batman jewelry. I'm very excited about that. I like getting the licensed stuff so I know that it's correct. And yeah, I'm stoked.
Nice. Mark, isn't it coincidental that shot? You know, I know you didn't get a full shot of Jean Grey yet, them back there, but did you see the girl in the green thing? That looked like Marvel Girl.
Where? Let me go back. Let's see. Where Marvel
The girl
Girl?
walking, maybe could that have been Marvel Girl walking by them? All right, there we go. We're coming up on Cyclops, and you can see her.
Yeah,
a nice shot of Jean Grey. Now watch walking by here. Now go ahead. See this girl? There you go.
Oh, it's a Robin. It's a girl Robin outfit, I think.
Is that a girl? Oh, she got red.
Girl Robin. Yep.
Didn't
We're
think
close.
so.
Yeah.
I couldn't see the red.
Yeah, it's tough to see. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, Kal-El, Stephen M. You guys have no idea what how much I treasure your support and just everything that you've done for me. I love you all so much. Thank you so much. It means the world to me.
Boba Spider.
Boba Spider.
Boba Spider Fett.
That's just so awesome. That's a great costume.
Got a little confused with that mashup there, son. Or that young lady or whatever.
You know, stuff is getting out of control on eBay when somebody is selling the Diamond Select tricorder box only, just the box for $15.
Oh my God.
Plus $30 shipping and handling.
Well, the new tricorder is coming out too. The Wand Company one. It's not out yet, but I know that there's that crew that I took the picture of before. But
Blue DL. Bloody hell.
See how big this place is?
Yeah, it's huge.
I wonder how many steps I did that day. I got to look that up.
Claude Minimus. So just when I told the world that I have one convention left in me, the entire world shuts down. I might make Pensacon next year. Pensacon's venue so terrible though. They need to get a better one.
I would love to go to a con with Minimus, but I also, when I get to Louisiana, I have to drag Minimus and his wife to all of the used bookstores. They have to drag me around. I'm going to drag them around. They're going to drag me around. I must go and shop where Minimus shops.
There aren't too many big stores like that left, but he knows a few. So, but yeah, I've been to a con with him. He's no good at a con. He's absolutely terrible. He's the worst.
Oh, Max, this is New York City Comic Con from last weekend. So it's 4 days. It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And Sunday was traditionally a kids' day where you had, and I think they've kind of gotten away from that now where there's a lot of stuff geared towards kids. But, oh, that was a video there, I think, too.
Yeah, it's the George Perez tribute.
I should say ride this center of the escalator so you can get people coming down. I got to do that next time. Then you can get all that because you get a lot of cosplayers, scrolling by on the escalator. So this is just another. Yeah, this is the second floor. Another wing, basically, another floor.
Nice.
And this is where they had all the main stage, and they had all the big, panels and talks.
So funny.
I don't know where they are.
Nice.
So this is George Perez tribute panel, and it wasn't that well attended. I'm going to go through these pictures quick. I'll put these up as a slideshow separately too. Just and I have the audio from this So what I've got to do is clean up the audio. But most of these pictures were him. We were hoping they'd show a lot of art, but I heard that the well, this is a good quote to read.
Anti-derivative Jill just walked through
Hey,
the door.
Jill. George is
Hey,
a great
Jill.
human being, a fine artist, and someone who deserved many more years and wished to share his talent with us. The gods have lousy aim. John Byrne. So it's Dan Dido, I think. Right? Dan Dido. So most of these were pictures, later pictures of George's life, and they had the 4 artists and his someone who worked with him. That's his wife. Yep. So. And great, great trip. They had all these tributes. It's a great picture. The DC. I'm guessing it's a grandson, or not sure who it is. Yep. Brad Meltzer. Yep. So
His
many
whole
people
family was so amazing to us on Twitter. Like, just they
Yep.
showed us everything. They welcomed us with open arms. They answered everything. They acknowledged everything. They were just, his family treated the fans in such a marvelous way. They just, I will never forget the way that his family treated all of us. Marvelous human being. Okay, now I'm gonna don't want to cry on air, but really sad.
Yep. But he was always so, I've told that story a bazillion times, it seems like now, when my son asked him to draw a sketch, and he wasn't supposed to draw sketches, and then he drew sketches for everyone in the comic book shop online. So he would always wait. I think that's one of the last books he did, maybe Sirens. And, he didn't have to do that. And he would always, wait for everyone. He'd, sign for everyone. He wasn't one of these prima donnas. So he was just so friendly, and when he met the fans, he was very appreciative, and he wasn't, he knew that's where, it's a two-way street too, right? So I guess he's on Cartoon Network, so they're watching it with him on Cartoon Network. So I think what had happened, they said the original slideshow got messed up somehow, or something had happened. So this was another a tribute show. So, I wish they'd thrown in some art and things too. It was very well done and very, very nice remembrance of George. But we also, would have been nice to have had some of the show. But of course, we all have seen his art, but it would have been nice to throw it in there.
They should have probably some.
Well, this is a sad story too. But his friend Eugene Sheeny, if I'm saying that correctly, they were a very good friend, I guess. They go to once a month. They'd go to an Indian restaurant, and he said, George, this is very obviously very, very near the end, and I think and the guy was so upset. And he said, I think it's time to the truth. The whole cancer thing is an excuse for me to get out of having to pay for the next meal at the Indian restaurant, because I knew it was my turn to pay. So he got his friend to laugh, because that reminded me too of when my dad was. He didn't get mad at me. I was getting very, he was near the end, and he's like, why are you don't get upset. Don't get so emotional. And I think it was like George is doing here. People have some really grace under pressure just towards the end, where I don't think, he's not telling him don't be sad, but, giving him a fun moment there where, you could make someone laugh and to get past it, because, that's what's so tough on family and friends. So, that's a really touching story there to get him, he's, look how sick George looks there, but he still got him to laugh again. So it's, really a lot of courage under tough circumstances. Yeah. And you make your friend feel better, and don't be so upset, and, share a nice moment. 'Cause, in the end, we all love all these things and toys and comics, but it's all family and friends that that's what's comes down to. And the good times you have too, right? I can't take my comics with me, but I got all these great memories and fun times, and so it's really touching stuff. And he was in the panel with Nick Cardy. Yep. So I'm just going to go through these. Some of these are really good pictures, but from the slideshow. And he was in theater too. Yes, so he acted in local theater. Yep. I can see
love
that
you,
too.
Max. Thank you, honey. I appreciate it so much.
That's a cool picture. We don't like that Wonder Woman 84 movie or 88. Was it 88 or 84? But that's a great picture. He's a character too, having fun.
Sad.
Man.
Thank you to his friends and family for how generous and amazing they were with us in sharing that journey of saying goodbye. One of the hardest things I've ever had to watch. It was absolutely a gut punch, and George is missed. He will always be missed.
Yes, indeed.
That was a great booth there too, out of Rim Toys.
Yeah. Well, might lift your spirits a little bit. Not much, but a little bit, Raquel, that Michael Beacom did send a couple other pictures before he left that I thought you might like to see. This.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. That's absolutely beautiful.
All the masks. Look at Kirk. Kirk is back there too.
Yeah.
Well, that's not Kirk, but yeah. It's Kirk with his hair brushed out, his eyes cut out bigger, and then his face painted white.
Yeah.
I'm sure you haven't seen that movie, Raquel, right?
No, my goodness, no. Are you kidding me?
Wow, that's a great Wolfman.
That's amazing.
It's like he's in the room there with you.
It's terrifying, man. That's nice.
That's amazing.
Great stuff, yeah. But yeah, I love those shirts. Love those shirts. What the hell? What's worse is the girl will be great to have the girl in a picture by herself, but you got this dude ruining it.
Well, could I ask the guy to?
Yeah.
Well, that's a scene from the new movie when he's got his short, his boxers on or whatever.
It's odd. Anyway,
it was odd. I was walking by. Yeah, right when he's changing.
No Way Home.
No Way Home. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. That stupid stuff.
Yeah, I know, but yeah,
I forgot. I only saw it once. I love that. I love that Wanda figure, man. That's
a great figure. Yeah, I should have bought that.
That's a good Wanda figure.
Yeah, I didn't need the maggot figure, but I should have bought the Wanda. I have a good Wanda, but yeah, that would have been good. Yep.
Help me, Wanda.
Why are you showing
You beat me to it. I was gonna say, help me, Wanda. Help me, Wanda. Help me, Wanda. Yeah.
Get her out of my hand.
These little figures are cool too.
That's a rabbit hole I didn't go down because they are really great. They're irresistible, but they're not cheap, and I want them all, so I couldn't. But I'm getting the Thing one because my friend Wes picked up the Thing for me. That will be the only one I'll have.
And Tiger, I got to get Tiger. I missed that one. The whole show, I'm like, all my buddies are like, I need Wanda and Tiger. And look, I took a picture of it, and I totally missed it.
You took a picture of stuff you didn't even,
yeah. Then
I like that
missed
Cyclops statue.
That is nice.
See, that's his best costume for me. I like that the best.
Is that the one that was a group together, or was it's a separate one? They did a group of the X-Men. The statue, and you had all the made a whole scene of the X-Men.
Is that your flame or laser, or are you just happy to see me?
That's his eye beams.
Yeah.
Is that your eye beam, or are you just happy to see me?
Both.
What the heck?
Just steampunk. Oh, that's for Nick Weiser. Turtle power. There you go.
So weird. My Hero Academia.
Oh, they're popular now. Yep. That 3PO looks nice too. Yep. Oh, Galactus. Yeah, more Pop City. Yep. Earthworm Jim. Wow, $90. Kazar. That's actually He-Man, but yep, Savage He-Man. Yep. Here we go. Son of Frankenstein.
Kirk.
The Bride of Frankenstein.
Those are awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, those are great. Yep. And the Thing. I don't know what the figure looks like though. Ultimate McCready. Yep. Some great
Pleasant
alien
Valley
stuff.
Picker. Mark just slowly buys everything. We don't know where he gets his money from. He actually might be a lottery winner, but only Mark knows. And one day I'm going to be the curator of his museum. I'm going to welcome you. I'm going to hire a full staff. We're going to walk you through the museum, explaining everything to you. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
One day you'll see. Dracula.
Yeah, these are great. Yeah. And these are like gift boxes that you would get. So it's like a mystery box. So you buy it, based on. By this point, everyone knows what's in there. But the Doctor Who collector box, and here's the Star Trek, but it's next gen. Otherwise, would have bought it. They sold a ton of these because a lot of people were walking around with those. Thought that was a great cosplay.
It's cute.
R2D2 with the kid. Yep. That's a cool Superman jacket.
Scary.
Yep. And then look at I missed this when I was there. The Geek Orthodox. I knew you'd like that. And then look at this. Look at that. The original Enterprise.
This is hysterical.
Buck
So
Rogers.
cool.
Battlestar Galactica. Look at this. Now, see, these are cool saints here.
Pizza cutter too, though.
Stained glass cling. So you can get. I guess you put that on your window.
Hysterical.
Isn't that awesome? 20 smackles. Not bad.
Too bad they
So
ruined it. Put the pizza cutter in there, but I love the Flash Gordon ship though.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, so Geek Orthodox. I guess if you Google that, you can buy them online.
Oh no, JT Kirk's filth sensors have detected filth.
Yeah.
Filth.
But there's good stuff here too. I mean, look at the Falcon. And
JT Kirk.
Yeah, that's good stuff. It doesn't excuse the filth, but at least it outnumbers the filth and always will.
Yeah, and this is for Raquel. I thought you'd like this. Get a life, not likes, right? Because you're always talking about the
I like
algorithms.
that's pretty good.
That is gorge. I would
and
definitely wear that.
Oh, it looks like a They Live almost too. With,
Almost like They Live.
Yeah.
Which
so, yeah.
Nick is. I think that's
going to be Toxic Tuesday this week. I need to find. I haven't seen that in forever. I don't have it. I never have it.
I have it,
but
that's a good T-shirt.
I don't have access to it myself, but I love that movie. I need to see it again.
What's going? I don't even want to comment.
What? I
don't want to comment on what that looks like.
I don't.
That's
know
a video
guy.
game. That's a video game.
Okay, video game character, I guess.
Someone told us that night. Yep.
It's a fair cop.
Yeah, Mark D wins the lottery. 350 million. 18 months gone. Yeah.
Yes,
Who said that, Max? Oh, Max.
Of course.
Yeah. Well,
someone stole some of those comics. Look.
Yeah, just steal a comic.
Oh shit! Someone stole some damn comics out of there. Oh, dang it.
That's all I need. Yeah, just a few. Yep.
I think they just left some of them blank to make people think that people bought them.
Could be.
Yeah.
That could be the case. Could be the case.
No, that was the one I stole. I haven't. You don't know I have flash powers, but
I love you, but there is not a single person watching this channel or your channel that thinks you are capable of stealing. Don't be ridiculous. That is
inconceivable.
Thank you.
Inconceivable.
How is this worth? These were nothing burger comics. $800, $250, the $299.
I love that
the
American
keys.
saying. That is the best American saying. Nothing burger. It's such a great saying.
You wouldn't like
before Venom,
nothing hot dog?
Yeah.
Nothing hot dog.
How about a nothing pizza? No.
That's less calories.
Nothing
A
burger.
nothing pizza is preferable to Mark's clam pizza. Clam.
What is it?
Clam is good. I got this, but I can't find this in my collection. I have this comic,
really?
but I can't find it. It's the first appearance of
goodness.
Wolverine. I don't know which box is in. I'm like trying to find it.
You have 180?
For real. Yeah, I have 180. Yep. It's a crappy condition, but I have it. Apologize for spinning around too fast.
No, I don't mind. You're doing a good job. Be better if you were wearing a GoPro.
Random action figures. There's our favorite duck. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, they just stuffed them all
All
in
stuff.
there. They're gonna get wrecked.
Moss Eisley, yeah. Well, there. Here we go. Here's a good set. We got Uhura.
There's some Fantastic Four.
I should have bought that one.
Miko Reed Richards there.
$95. What?
I don't know. I don't know either.
It's a rare ones,
I
yeah.
don't get it.
Yeah, but
Some of
you
these
can get
prices
those
are
on eBay. You can get the whole
crazy.
set of Migos for $150 American.
Migos are not the originals. The originals are worth a lot more than the new ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are some cool ones there. Yep. Of course, now I think too with the repros out, that's must have lowered the value a little bit of some of these too. Although you know, mint in box.
That's right.
So, I got that. I got that. I got that.
You got what, honey? Show me again.
Well, I've got that.
Okay.
I've got that, and I've got that.
Wow. Nice. What are they? Are they calendars?
Oh, it's the diorama of statues.
Oh,
Yeah.
So it's
nice.
Mr. It's the first appearance. So Mr.
okay.
Fantastic, Mrs. Fantastic, and
Cool.
the Torch, and of course you've got Ben Grimm. I'm looking at it right now as I'm sitting here. So you put them all down together, and it makes a set, which is really
no
cool.
way. That's cool.
So Bruce Timm is selling off a
Stephen
lot
Ransom. How's it
of
going?
his. Hey, Stephen. He's selling his collection. I guess he's probably was gifted this stuff. I'm assuming, you know, for doing Batman
Steven.
the animated series.
Welcome. Well, we need to get Raquel out of here. She's got to be hungry.
Yeah, I think we just got a couple
we
more
gotta get a move
pictures.
on it a little bit.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, I think Swamp Thing. I think we're almost done there,
I
Mike.
think I'm gonna go to McDonald's again.
Yeah, I think we're pretty.
I'm just saying we've been on a while, but I mean,
I think it's
everybody
Big
up
Mac
later.
time. I think I need a Big Mac.
I think you do. I need one too now. Thanks a lot.
Sorry.
Tomb of
thanks,
Dracula.
I can't get one. Actually, I've never had a Big Mac, but I'm saying.
I like the Big Mac, but I get when I get a Big Mac, I get extra cheese and extra sauce, and then I take the middle bun out, and then I eat it.
Giggle. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Well, that's something.
Howard the Duck.
Howard.
There's the man thing I bought. As soon as I saw that, I'm like,
you love the man thing.
Love the man.
Love the man thing. Yep.
All right.
There we go.
I love all this Creature from the Black Lagoon. Nobody
See?
has that here. It's so good.
I got the classic versus this new stuff. So
The classic. It's only the classic.
right. Halloween Kills. Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
there's
yes,
Raquel. There's Raquel here, and there's Maverick.
Only I'm a way better
Get
Tom Cruise.
Cruise off of my damn show.
Holy Grail.
Well, JT Kirk, I don't discriminate. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll also get the double quarter pounder with cheese and no onion.
Yes.
I'll get the
No
filet
mustard.
fish with extra tartar sauce and extra cheese.
Yeah, but
what?
Yeah, but if I were to get the hamburger, I'd go to Whataburger. They're way better. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
We don't have Whataburger
You need
here.
a Whataburger right there, right now.
I know I need
Or
a Whataburger.
Checkers. I had a Checkers burger today. Those are good too.
See, I want to have a Checkers burger. And what's
good.
that other place
I
that
had
Minimus was telling me about, the chicken place?
I had a triple baconzilla today from
Oh,
it's great. Sorry.
Anti-derivative gel.
With cherry Coke.
Now everyone needs a cheeseburger.
With those great Cajun fries and a cherry Coke, I might add.
You had a cherry Coke.
A
Shame
big,
on
gigantic, ugly, ridiculously inhuman sized one that's going to probably kill me today. The big one, yeah. That big, that much of a cherry Coke, yes.
Right? Yeah, I also like getting the double fillet of fish. And that's when you get...
They got a double?
Yeah, you can get a double here. And so you get like the double fillet of fish, you get the double cheese and the double tartar sauce. It is delicious.
But they got that tartar sauce. I have to order what they get without the tartar sauce. You like the tartar sauce on it?
Yeah.
You do? Oh no, man. I gotta get him not to have that on there. Carl's Jr.
How can you have a
today in
fillet of
Los
fish without
Angeles.
the tartar
Steven had
sauce?
a Carl's Jr.'s. That's the same as that's Hardy. That's Hardy's out here, dude. But yeah.
I've never been to Hardee's. I want to go to
Tartar sauce
Hardee's.
doesn't-
You gotta have tartar sauce on your fillet of fish.
No, I have to get it without the tartar sauce.
Jill, I concur. Everyone should have a Whataburger.
Whataburger's fantastic. I love Checkers. We're getting the new Checkers closer to me. All crap I should not be eating, but that's beside the point, isn't it?
And I want to go with Minimus to that place that sells the chicken. Ooh, comics.
I don't know.
Wonder if they have
probably
Gold Key.
Cane's, but actually, this chicken is better than Cane's. But I would take, if you came here, I would take you to a place called Burger Smith. Great burgers.
Not if, when. When. We're coming soon.
If
I had that
if
comment.
that happens, then what'll happen?
Tarantula. And then it gets too crowded too, and like you can't get through the rows. It's like
And that's Sunday. Just imagine how it was.
This is Sunday. Yeah.
It's Black Widow.
I mean, it's not too bad, but it's just there's a lot of people. You know, everyone's very friendly. You know, if you bump into, bump into those. Sorry. Yeah.
Are those
And
bear
the comic
skins or cow
in New
skins?
York.
Yeah, in New York, everyone's very. Well, you're Comic-Con, don't forget. So.
Cal,
Were those bear skins?
Oh, they have In-N-Out. Yeah, you guys have In-N-Out Burger. I would love to go to that one, Stephen. But Five Guys used to be a lot better. I don't know. I don't like them as much now.
Well, they're.
The only
I think
thing
they're
I don't like
frozen
about
now.
I'm sorry to interrupt you,
Go ahead.
Mark.
No.
Go ahead.
I think they're frozen now. Their burgers are frozen.
At least you get free
I
peanuts.
could be wrong.
The thing I don't like about Five Guys is that I like a more of an Italian style bun for my burger, because I want like a really, really beefy patty, preferably a double or a triple beefy patty. And so the bun has to be more like an Italian bun. It's got to have a bit of chew to it. It's got to be light and fluffy, but with a little bit of chew so it can hold on to all of the juice in the burger. But here, the Five Guys is the super sugary sesame seed bun. And when you go to eat it, it sort of falls apart or disintegrates. It's not good. It doesn't work. A burger is a form of art. It's a place to go to worship beef. You need to make sure the bun is correct. That's all.
They don't go to McDonald's because they don't even have meat on their burgers.
I know. But it's the only thing open.
I go there. No, I do it too if there's only thing open.
Yeah,
See, Whataburger's open 24 hours a day.
Oh, what?
Yes,
Are you
ma'am.
serious right now?
24 in a row, no doubt. Even in a row. 24 in a row.
There's heritage auctions.
Like I forgot what movie it was from. I want to say, hey, I thought you said you guys are open 24 hours. It says on your sign, not in a row.
Not in a row.
Jill, Raquel, this is Raquel's cheeseburger sermon. Yes, I will give.
Cheeseburger, cheap. We used to have a place called Cheeseburger. And it was it was called Cheeseburger because it was on that old Saturday Night Live sketch where there were the two guys, John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd. Cheeseburger, cheap, Cheeseburger. They named their place after that. I couldn't believe it. That was years. They were pretty good now. They're gone now. Burger Smith is fantastic.
American burgers are great because of American cheese.
Yes, I need me some American cheese. I'd make me a grilled cheese after this if I had any butter to make it with.
Oh no.
I'm out of everything. I go to shopping tomorrow.
Oh, good.
No, everyone's getting hungry. Yep.
Where do you shop?
I gotta.
Do you shop at Albertsons or Safeway?
No, they're too expensive. Albertsons. I go to Rouse's and Walmart supermarket.
Oh. And what's the other thing called?
It's kind of New Orleans based. I think it's just Rouse's supermarket. It's a little bit
nice.
Not too expensive. It's not as bad as Albertsons.
Wicked.
Then there's Walmart supermarket's the cheapest. So we get most of our stuff.
Stephen Ransom, Taco Bell is the future of food.
That's what I had tonight.
Ezra asked for Doctor Who merch. I haven't seen much of that. Ezra, it's just
not a lot.
The show's been murdered by Chibnall and Moffat and it's been Whitaker, and you just don't see much anymore. I love it. I love Doctor Who. At least we haven't put poor old Raquel on Doctor Who so she could be as miserable as the rest of us. So at least
I watched Doctor Who in the mid 70s and it just didn't resonate with me.
Here you go, Raquel.
Oh, look at that poster.
Oh, you were a child then. You're now.
They're only $40 too. Obviously reproductions, but that booth is for you. Yep. Look how
This
cool
booth
that
is my booth. I'll just stay here
The
all
Wolfman.
day and buy all the
Abbott and
things.
Costello.
Oh, I love it. Abbott and Costello versus Frankenstein. The Bride of Frankenstein is probably, after The Empire Strikes Back, The Bride of Frankenstein is the greatst sequel ever made.
Oh yeah, that's so that's
We belong dead. She's alive.
Oh, nice. You went to Artist Alley. Thank goodness.
That's oh look, Creature from the Black Lagoon right there. Huh?
I need one of those for my basement, but I want the old school one.
Jaws. Yeah.
With that sort of like black green.
So I took that picture for you.
Taco Bell's. Oh yeah, the seashells thing.
How big is that?
They're big. They're 24 by 36, or
yeah, that's small. But
or they're 48, but no, they're pretty.
That's weird. They have that picture from Bride of from the first Frankenstein film in color. The scene with the little girl.
Yeah,
that's spooky.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that is spooky. Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah, that scared the crap out of people. That movie scared. Yeah. They said they were people terrified back then.
Yep.
It's a great movie.
That poster, I've been looking for that poster for years.
Where did you get it?
No, I don't know.
It's probably like $3,000.
Really?
if it's an original, yeah.
The 3 seashells. Which one? What are you talking about?
The Star Wars posters, the Ollie Moss posters.
Oh yeah.
Unless it's a repro.
No, what is that from again? When
Demolition
you go to the washroom?
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man, yeah.
Yeah, the set of toilet paper, they have 3 seashells.
Yeah.
And no one knows how to use them, yeah.
That's right.
I should have gotten
this
one
funny
for
movie.
Raquel.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Oh, look, it's the cap.
But it's George.
We could erase the signature.
I like that NCC there.
Yeah.
No, did he sign that? No, I don't want his stupid signature.
Oh yeah, these are signed. Oh, these are signed. Yeah. Oh, you can get them out. You can get them unsigned. You can get them
maybe, but I wouldn't want to.
You can buy them unsigned too, though.
The shit.
If I'm going to have that signed, I wouldn't want George Case done.
Who's signed out of time?
I love you.
Oh, by the way, this reminds me.
Christopher Lloyd signed out of time.
That reminds me. Wait a minute. All right, at that con, I don't know if you went to that panel because it wasn't probably Sunday. Did you see the video of Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox on the stage together?
I wanted to cry seeing that.
It made me want to cry, man. It was so sad.
Because Michael J. Fox is not doing well.
He's oh my goodness, it'll make you want to cry. I'm so.
I showed that to my offspring, and the minute that he went in for the hug, the offspring said, "Well, that's too emotional. I can't look at that right now."
It's so.
Because he's such a great guy. Yeah, and
I just watched it like 4 times and cried every time I watched it.
Well, because he had symptoms, they said too, filming the second movie, and I was watching the commentary. And they said when he was trying to, he tripped, or the third movie, he trips in the third movie. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go. Here's the
third movie. He had symptoms. Wow.
Yeah, he started, and when he was trying to run, and there's Phoenix. I couldn't get her. I was trying to get my camera on faster. But he said he was having symptoms. He's like, and I'm running, and you can see where can't run as fast, and I'm like. He stumbles a couple times. I mean, that's where he said he was first having symptoms way back then. So,
but just the courage in the video, just like the courage, like the guy is like a living hero. Just the courage that he has to just the way he behaves in public and just who he is as a person. He just has so much courage and dignity. I'm blown away by it.
Yeah, and of course, when you get it younger like that too, it hits you harder, unfortunately, too, when you've had it. I mean, Parkinson's is a terrible disease. It's obviously, but I think especially to get it that young, and you think of that too. You're on the top of the world. You're in the biggest movie. You're on Family Ties. You're a huge star. You're going to be a big movie star, and then that happens to you, and but people have a lot of courage and. He did show. He acted for years to even. What was his last show? The Michael J. Fox show, or
was that the one that was something with the city? It was with the mayor. He was working with the mayor. whatever the name of that thing was.
Even he was able to battle through it and still do it. Yeah.
I can't remember the name of it, but I know what you're talking about. He did this.
Yeah.
Sitcom with Barry Bostwick or something.
Spin
but I can't remember.
City.
Not was it Spin City? Spin City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
That's
he did a
from
show
Carell
after that
and
that
Ezra.
didn't do well.
Yeah, Spin City. That's right. Yeah, that was around for a while, I believe. After that, though, not much, if anything, right?
I think he did one more show after that didn't last.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Stranger Dribbles.
That's from that Strange Things.
I love that show.
Strange
I watched the
Things.
first season and I didn't like it, so I never went back.
I watched the first season and then I tried to watch the second season and I was like, this is not for me.
Yeah, same here. At least there are two of us.
And it went like everyone who I know who
A lot of
kept
people
on
like it,
watching
too.
it said that it went from being like science fiction to being like a total battle between good versus evil, and it's kind of now it's sort of biblical where it's like the devil fighting, they're fighting the devil or whatever, good versus evil as far as the devil goes. So I'm glad that I stopped watching it because I was more interested in the idea of it being science fiction, right? Or science fantasy.
I get
I hear you. There he is.
I'm your father. So it's a reproduction
That's
of
Darth
the
Vader I've
figure.
ever seen. It's a reproduction of the old
The figure. The
yeah, like I
figure.
said,
Yeah.
yes, giant size
That's-
of the old Kenner vintage.
Wow.
I told my
Darth Vader.
friend, like, yell "I'm your father" like really loud. I'm like, Chris, yell "I'm your father."
Supposed to yell, I am your father.
I'm like, come on, Chris, you're too tired.
Come on. You
So
gotta be
with this-
enthusiastic about these things. Participate, man. Smacks.
So I didn't
kicks.
buy this. You'll be proud of me. I almost bought it.
Yeah.
Why didn't you?
$50. I didn't.
I don't like
Because
those
it's the blue
costumes.
blue and the black costume, no green.
I don't like
And
the
the black
thing. The thing
costumes.
looks weird.
Well, the thing is always tough to do as a mini mate. But,
Yeah. I don't like mini mates anyway. They're poopy doop.
Right, Stephen Ransom? I totally agree.
I like but if you're going to be a fantasy and horror show, that is also fine. It can be a good show, but don't start out as science fiction and then
Yeah, that was
change
weird.
it. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, but whatever.
Because the nature of that creature, it makes you sort of think of like the fog, where it's like it could be a creature that's entered through this dimension, or it's come here through some means which we don't understand. And so you're exploring that idea in your imagination and
Well, it's
you're
the upside
massaging
down.
that in your mind's eye. And then all of a sudden it turns into like, okay, well, that's actually hell. And this is, so, where's heaven? And okay, all right. And then it's just, they took the easy way
I
out.
love the last season. No, the last season was really good. It's
people
I
are
love
really
Stranger
liking
Things, too.
people who hated the third season are liking the fourth. I'll say that. It's just never something that was
I've
my
heard
bag.
that as well.
Yeah, which I hope so. Good. I'm glad they got the show back to being good. So,
Stephen Ransom, I totally agree with you. And, I'm always ranting as an academic that I feel so sickened by the fact that the corporations are trying to conflate all genres so that as many people as possible will watch something. And in so doing, like superhero movies now have to be comedies and they have to be romantic comedies. And then some people are saying that they're science fiction and they're not science fiction. And then they're trying to add these fantasy elements and horror elements. And so the corporations are just pushing really, really hard for these, the entire genre conflation. And I am like you, Stephen Ransom. I really enjoy science fiction. I don't mind science fantasy. I don't even mind fantasy. I actually rather enjoy fantasy. I don't enjoy horror. But the thing is that I don't want to see this constant conflation of genre. I want to be able to watch what I want to watch. I don't want all things to be romance and comedy and thriller and horror and it all rolled together. It's annoying. And Captain Cockney Spock just walked through the door.
Captain Infinity and beyond. That Electro looks cool.
And those are PVC
cost.
statues at like $50, so those are great deal. Yep.
Well, that's exactly it, Max
name was
Redstone.
terrible.
Max Redstone says when you cater to everyone, you eventually fail to entertain anyone. And that's so true. Because if you're all things to everyone, then you're nothing. There's nothing wrong with having a psychographic or a demographic, an audience that just really, really loves and is fanatical about your genre. And you know, getting away from that, they're only doing it for money. That's the only reason why corporations are doing it. Yes, exactly. Brazil, Time Bandits, and Solaris. Yes.
Indeed, yes. Well, there you go. We're at the 4 mark now, folks.
Yes.
I mean, we got to stop sometime.
I think this is. I keep saying this is it, but I think this is.
I mean,
because we're. I think this is about how much time I was at the convention. No.
Yeah.
See, it's Raquel's fault because I took more videos this time.
I love it. No, I enjoy it much more. Look at this anti-derivative gel. I'm getting through UFO very slowly. Pure science fiction with handsome guys getting things done and very cool vehicles. I'm so happy that you love it. I believe that UFO is possibly in one of the greatest science fiction shows ever created for television. It is just absolutely unbelievably perfect to me. It's got that tiny little bit of James Bond element to it because Straker is just so powerful. He's such a huge presence. He's like James T. Kirk. And then you have this beautiful science fiction. It's just, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I'm so happy you're enjoying it. You should have had 50 seasons of it.
Yes. I'd have settled for 3 seasons if they could at least got that, man. Only 26 episodes. It's brutal.
Yeah, instead we got Space 1999. And although the first season was good.
I would have taken that. I'd have taken UFO any day.
Yeah, I'd take UFO over Space 1999.
Over that.
Much more intelligent.
Yeah.
It just Space 99 became Monster of the Week.
Yeah, it did. Oh, I love SG1. SG1 is just glorious. I just absolutely love it. And every once in a while I go back and rewatch it. I love Stargate. Stargate is just, and I love the movie. And I was so worried after I watched the movie when they said that they were going to do a TV show. And then SG1 is just, chef's kiss. Mwah. Yes, and Babylon 5 is excellent. I love Babylon 5. Oh, Stephen Ransom, you have good taste.
Get ready for Straczynski to ruin it.
Yes, that's going to happen.
Stupid remake. I can't believe he's doing this. Come on, Jamie. Yeah. If you need the money that bad, I'll go ahead and win the lottery and give you some.
Yeah.
There's a Sulu jacket for you, Raquel. Yeah.
What the hell?
What? Are they trying to redo the Silkies?
Yeah.
The Silkies from the 70s? I would love a Silky from the 70s.
Yeah, but see, they failed though. See.
What?
There's your Picard, yeah. United Federation.
No, pass.
Yeah, sorry.
And who is the blue one?
It's probably McCoy, I guess. I didn't. They were packing up for the day.
Oh.
So, and then they're selling these. Now this is me. I thought these were actual sodas. They're actually figures in the can. They're not sodas.
Yeah.
That's how stupid I am.
No, you're not stupid. What are
you
talking about? You're not stupid at all.
I would have bought the Heat Miser and Snow Miser and Yukon Jack.
Oh, you would have bought them all, eh?
Yeah. I'm like, I don't want
better
soda.
Be glad you were because you'd have been wanting to buy those.
Yeah, and you actually said they look good. Now this shirt was very popular with everyone on Twitter. Hoth EMS, Echo Base Ambulance. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, Poopy Stew hard pass.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for that, Jill. You are correct. I don't like Atlantis. It's got the big dum-dum in it. And big dum-dum walks around and just talking like a big dum-dum.
What?
And the Stargate Atlantis, it has big dum-dum in it.
It's got Dom DeLuise in it, though, doesn't it?
No, it's got Meathead in it.
Not me, the Peter DeLuise. Excuse me.
Yeah, what's his name? Everybody likes him.
Rob Reiner?
No, it's
He's Meathead.
No, no. This is the ultimate meathead.
Aquaman.
What's his name? He was married to Lisa
Momo.
Bonet.
Yeah, Aqua Momo Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jason Momoa. That's his
Yeah,
name.
I call him Momo.
Yeah,
Also-
that dingbat. He's just
I don't
like
like
a
him.
big meathead. I'm all
He is that.
past.
He's a meathead in real life.
So Brian's
I'm not
making me feel
interested in
better.
that.
Dude,
Other girls
bro,
are like
Aquaman.
drooling all over him. They think he's great and everything, but he's just a big dumb goof. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't buy him as a science fiction hero or whatever. I just pass him a trident and let him swim around, and I don't know. I'm good.
So Brian says, yeah, most people think they're soda, Mark. I have to tell a lot of people they're not. I did think they were soda. So that was a painted on costume.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, so this is the cosplay. It's all kinds of
Well, that's a makeup company.
makeup company. Yeah,
Yeah,
so you might
and
want
so that's the stuff
them,
I
or-
use.
Yeah, so it was pretty impressive. Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Rodney. What's Rodney?
Raquel,
What's Rodney?
please respect us who enjoy. He's not the main character. Well, stating how I feel about it is no disrespect to you. I think the guy's a meathead, and and I don't enjoy Atlantis. That's just the way I feel. Sorry.
If you take it personally, when someone doesn't like a show you like, that's on you. I mean, if it's not an insult to you if she doesn't like it. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I'm not sure I quite get that. The thing is I love it when Zathras shows up here.
I think that's tongue in cheek. I think that's.
Well, I hope so.
That's tongue in cheek. That's tongue
when
in cheek.
Zathras shows
I like
up
the
and
show,
Zathras
too,
is like, Babylon 5 is better, and he just declares it in the chat, and he's saying it against Star Trek, which I love.
Mecha Godzilla is much better than real Godzilla. Just not this engineer's opinion.
Well, yes, please respect us. I mean, it's not disrespectful if she doesn't like it.
Yeah.
The show. I mean, anyway, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, JT Kirk, I had the exact same reaction. JT Kirk says he hated the first episode, and then he tried to watch it through, and it just got worse. And that's exactly what happened with me, because I absolutely am a hardcore Stargate person. I really love Stargate. I was on a show with PJ on Orville Nation where he was interviewing, we were all interviewing as a panel, a bunch of people from Stargate. I just love it. I think Stargate is excellent, but I'm just not a fan of that Atlantis show. I'm just not into
What was the one? Stargate Universe was the one with the ship and the.
Yeah.
I pretty much liked all the I have to say, you got into liking the shows, and you just, I don't know, I just enjoyed them.
Pleasant Valley Bigger says, don't you guys know me by now? Do I know you? Have we ever seen you before?
It was tongue in cheek. It was tongue in cheek. Gee, I got it. I got it.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I wasn't worded that way. Well, you're trying to be nice. Let's be
Ricochet
honest.
Rabbit.
You're just trying to be nice. And Pleasant Valley Picker.
Oh, pain him.
Who are you? I don't know you. I want to see your credentials.
Donnie says SG-1 is my number one Stargate. Yes. To be honest, yes. It's absolutely glorious.
Yeah.
And MacGyver is a cutie patootie. What's his name?
MacGyver.
Richard
Dean
Neil.
Oh,
Richard Dean Anderson.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, Dean. I'm thinking.
Richard Dean
Can you
Anderson.
tell it's after midnight here? Richard Dean Anderson is
It'll be after
amazing.
midnight 3 days from now. Mark keeps going.
Yeah, we're done. This is me leaving.
So good, and he's so funny and so like passive aggressive. He makes SG-1 just so perfect. I just absolutely love it.
This is walking out.
Yeah, don't you sweat it, Pleasant Valley. We're just busting your chops.
Yeah.
A lot of cosplaying going on this level here.
I agree with you, Stephen M. I tried that one as well. Kal-El,
Robin.
I tried that Stargate Universe thing, and I just instantly
Robin
shut
Girl's
it off.
cute.
I didn't mind Universe. Some of the stuff on Universe I liked, but it's been about 20 years probably since I saw it, but it was a good-looking Spider-Man.
That is a good-looking Spider-Man.
Yeah, and it gave me a nice Spidey symbol. and I tried to reciprocate back, but my fingers aren't working.
It's okay, honey. Max says he wants to cosplay a tank.
Vote for Pedro. Chainsaw Man. So Crunchyroll is huge now too. It's and this is leaving. That's the escalator that goes forever.
I want to cosplay Max Redstone.
Yeah, the Limerick King.
My husband has released the hounds.
SU was edgy teenage trash. Oh, I didn't see that.
Well, I was young. Maybe I was a teenager when I watched it. Maybe that's why.
Like
Of course,
see, you like
Grand
trash.
Central Station is always gorgeous.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Have you ever been there, Raquel? Or
No, I have not.
I don't know if I have either.
that's just a gorgeous, gorgeous, but it's just so massive. It's just
Looks like the scene in
and they've got the
Untouchables.
constellations on the roof. Did I take a picture of the roof?
Pop Culture Republic. Hello now.
Pop, pop, pop.
Hey, Pop Culture.
Pop sirs.
So the ceiling, look how gorgeous the ceiling is with the constellations.
Gorgeous.
So it is very, very nice. Yeah. So that was Comic-Con. And I'm sorry I made you guys sit through to get
Oh,
along
What are you
again.
talking
But
about? Thank you so much for sharing
one
your
that asked you to do
adventure
it,
with
dude.
us.
yeah, no, I'm a
We
lot of
loved
fun,
it.
a lot of fun. Yep. So yeah, a lot of great stuff. And yeah, we can get back to cons. It's hopefully the vid is done and we can get back to seeing, it seems like things are getting back to normal, thankfully. But yeah, it was just a lot of fun. Everyone's, like I said, is very friendly there, and it's not like your typical New Yorkers. Everyone's, all part of the gang, right? There are people, so everyone was very, very nice there. So it was a great.
Everyone
great
enjoyed
time.
it, dude. They don't stop
Yeah.
apologizing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we love
okay.
you.
Thank
because,
you. Yep.
You know,
Thank you, Donna. Yep.
I'll tell you what.
Appreciate that. Yep.
Well, what I think about your apologizing.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
Right.
The only time you will hear Mark being evil, that was actually his evil laugh right
The
there.
evil laugh. The evil Mark. From
The
Mirror
first
Mark.
and last time you will ever hear evil Mark.
Mirror Mark.
I
Yep.
know, Hungry Boy. Well, you got to admit, I did try to end it a couple of times.
Oh,
You did,
you're
yep.
asking for a link for my YouTube or for my books or for my book, and I sell my short stories separately, but I am also putting them all together in a sci-fi collection, 10 stories.
I'll put them.
They're going to
got the
be
link right
in
here.
ebook, they're going to be in hardback, and they're going to be in paperback.
Awesome.
If that's what he's talking about, the link for that. Here you go.
And I think I'm going to try to do a slideshow of this. I'll break it up in like 4 or 5 parts, obviously, because there's so many pictures. But that was Mirror Universe, yeah. So I think I'll try. So look for that. I'll post that on the Twitters and everything when. Hopefully, when I get those done, they're pretty quick to do. You just throw them into a slideshow. But yeah, that way you can, if you see something you really like, then you can pause it and check it out, which is I was finding too, like all the cool stuff that you walk by and you miss. So it'd be actually fun to go for 2 days, I think, and then
It's expensive, but
it's
I mean it's
expensive,
worth
yeah.
it.
Well,
But
for
it
me,
is
it's a train
expensive.
ride. It's only $20 to get there, so the show is expensive.
That's really
but-
cheap, but here it's like $80 to go to the con per person.
Oh yeah,
right?
$80. Yeah, $80.
And then
each
it's
day,
like
yeah,
$20 to park.
Yeah,
And then you got to have at
$100
least $100 to buy stuff.
yeah.
And then
Thank
you
you,
also
Oliver.
have to stop at the food trucks and get some food.
Yep.
And that's another $50.
Oh, it's at least a $300.
It's a $300 endeavor.
At least minimum
Yeah.
of 400,
Yeah.
500. Yep.
Thank you,
Well,
Oliver.
thank you so much, Stephen Ransom. That's
and
so
thank
kind
you,
of
Stephen
you.
Ransom. And thank you,
Thank
Hungry
you,
Boy,
yeah.
for those kind words. Well, let's see here. Closing remarks and some show notes. Of course, the only show note I have, really, everybody, is join us. Well, tomorrow night I probably might be over there hanging with Nick on the comic shop at 8:30 Central on the great Nick Weiser's channel. There's a link in my description below. And other than that, what? Other than that, Saturday Night Star Trek, of course.
Yeah.
Saturday we will be starting season 3 of Deep Space Nine.
Yeah,
So
wow.
there we go. Right? Yeah, it's going to be fantastic.
Mrs.
Hopefully better
Dadman
than last
watching,
season.
calling me out. $100
Yeah.
to buy stuff? That's cheap.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Well,
not
yeah, I
today.
think it. Well, for the
It's a lot of
experience, it was definitely worth it. Yeah, it was priceless.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. We had a good time.
Yeah,
And you got all kind of.
I didn't see as many DVD booths this time though.
Were there any? You said as
No,
many. Does that imply
I didn't.
that
I
there
didn't
were
go
any?
every. I didn't see any. I might have missed some. This time I didn't walk.
No,
as
they're
many
not
roads.
letting the bootleggers work anymore, man. Those, we
Yeah.
used to love those. I mean, you'd at least at the big cons see 3 or 4 of them, given any given con. They're gone. They're not going to be at the New Yorks or the the Dragon Cons or San Diego or I don't think they're going to be at any of the cons now because these cons are getting in trouble. But they for years, for those who don't know what Mark's talking about, they had these tables with all these bootleg DVDs and stuff.
Yeah,
with usually obscure stuff that you could not get that wasn't released yet, or full TV shows, and even some stuff that was later released.
Probe.
That's the only way I was able to get. I already had it, but to get a DVD, fairly decent copy, and they'll never be on DVD. So if I don't find a way to preserve those, I'm going to be in trouble down the road. But anyway. So
just wait 1 second. Brian Hepburn says I spend more than that on figures without leaving the house laughing out loud. But Brian Hepburn, you have to remember something. Geeks love and collect merchandise. They know about gaming. They know about comics. They know about films. Geeks are like this giant repository for popular culture. I am not a geek. I am a lowly nerd, and the nucleus of nerddom is being an academic. So it's centrifugal. Out from being an academic, I like books. I like the ballet. I love opera. I know many nerds that love playing chess. So my central relationship to this gang, to this crew, to all these people that hang out here is that I'm a nerd who loves Star Trek. And I'm a communications and technology scholar. So that's how I engage with the pop culture. But I know nothing. I know nothing compared to what Mark and Clobby know about geekdom, about, like I said earlier, about video games, about collectibles, merchandise, films, television shows, T-shirts, of just even the toy stuff, that's a whole other thing. And I know absolutely zero about it. I think I'm going to steal JT Kirk's line. Clobby has forgotten more than I know about anything to do with geekdom. It's just not my bag. But I do love hanging out with the geeks. Yeah. Geeks are fun. But I'm geek adjacent.
We are fun, right? Yep. You're geek adjacent. Yep.
No.
So here's a new video. We're just, I know we're getting out of here, but here's a new video I just did on my Doomsday machine. So click, it's a short, it's a 30-seconder. So just another little clip. So I've posted a ton of clips from the con lately. So check those out on my channel. And yep, it's been fun hanging out. And it's a lot of fun being able to share this stuff. So I really appreciate it. So
don't forget the geekery.
And Sunday Night Geeker on Sunday night. Yep. We shall be geeking out. I guess we'll talk the end of She-Hulk, maybe a little bit more Comic-Con and
spoiler alert, it sucks.
The finale.
She-Hulk.
What else is that? Well, House of the Dragon's been phenomenal, I think. Well, thank you.
That's what they say.
Edie. Yep. Really enjoyed
Enigmatic Drop Bear.
Thank you.
Well, I'm going to shout everybody out now so we can get, we've been this long, so it's going to take us a bit, but we're going to do it. Phantom Outsider was here tonight, of course. Hungry Boy, thank you, buddy. Chris Persia was here. Brian Hepburn, Dad Man Walking, and Mrs. Dad Man was here as well. Classic Comics was here. Let's see who else was here. Brian, did I say Brian? Brian Hepburn was here. Let's see here. Oops. Sorry. Lemon Pie was here. Thank you so much for being here tonight with us. Who else? Hang on. It takes me a second to get down here, folks, to find everybody. J-Man popped in, I think, for a little bit, or for a second, for a while there. I know there was a bunch of Ezra Goldstein. Thank you so much for being here with us tonight. Appreciate you. I'm sorry, everyone. I'll get to go down. Matt G had popped in earlier. Good to see you, Matt G. Thank you so much. Keela Chow, Roll Tide. Good luck this week. Got a tough one. KLL, buddy. Good to see you, man. Great to have you here. Let's see here. Olds Gamers 72 Cutlass was here. Minimus was here. The great Eric K, of course, was here. The Bronze Wrencher himself. Actually popped in for a second. Sorry, this chat's going wonky on me, folks. Ironhide 84 was here with us tonight. Hang on. Just want to get everybody. We like to get everybody shouted out. Donnie Pearson, thank you so much for being here with us tonight. The great JT Kirk was here with us tonight as well. Brian Christgau was here tonight. Thank you. Oliver Belamonte, thank you for being here with us tonight. Let's see here. Takes a second to get down. We're gonna get them all, folks. Please, you're gonna get whether you're still here or not. You get shouted out. Let's see here. Don't worry. We know we're not out of them yet. There's still some more coming. Just gotta scroll through the whole thing. Low spec Linux laptop was here. Good to see you. Thank you for being here with us tonight. Wow, it's taking a second. Don't worry, we'll get there. Hang on. Don't worry, we're getting there, folks. Michael Beacon was here with us tonight. The great Michael Beacon, good to see you, buddy. We thank you. The great Max Redstone was here. Thank you. Studbrat 777 Smith for a first time was just so great to have you here. Appreciate you. Andy Masterson, that great Andy Masterson maker was here. All right, folks. Almost got you. Hang on.
It's a few more minutes, right? It's only been 4.5 hours.
Yeah, it's a few more. This, it's better to do this just on Saturday nights. I think I'll have to change that to where we just do it on Saturday nights because that I haven't written down on Saturday nights, so it's easy. I think I always say it, don't I? I always say it, don't I?
Missed someone, yeah.
I always think got everybody and what happens. What always invariably
always
somebody
happens.
pops in. Boosh McFadden popped in, right? Yeah.
At the last minute, right? When you're scrolling back. Yeah.
Boosh popped in. No, I didn't see that one yet, but I remember Boosh popped in at some point. Zathras was here as well. So that's good. We got most people, but you never know. Somebody, Captain James C. Skywalker popped in. Pleasant Valley Picker was here. Pleasant Valley, thank you, buddy, for being here. Gotta get to the names.
What the heck did Minimus post on the Twitterverse? Tell me, do your bleeps bleed?
I liked it.
Monkey G Bus was here. What did he do?
He posted, tell me, do your bleeps bleed? Do your testicles bleed? It's Superman, Batman kicking Superman in the gonads.
Oh my God! Oh, that's right. Do you bleed?
I liked it.
You got that from the stupid. You got that from the stupid ass.
He's got the McFarlane
Bill versus
Dark Knight Returns.
I'm the only person who hearted it.
I didn't see it.
A little heart.
Oh dear. Well, I think we managed to get everybody acknowledged. I'm going to gamble and say we got them all. You all got shouted out. So thank you, everyone, for being here with us tonight. We really do appreciate you. Oh, you know what? Jill was here. She knew that always happens. That's why I'm never too sure about myself with these things. Love our wonderful Jill is here. Is he here?
Enigmatic Drop Bear, the erudite bear, dropping the mic.
Stephen Ransom was here, but ED's here.
Yeah, ED's been here for a little while.
Where? I didn't see him.
Well, he was lurking.
Yeah, he's in the chat now.
Okay. And then Enigmatic Diaper. Okay.
Yeah.
ED. Hey there, my friend.
What's cool, you can, on the YouTubes, there's someone just told me you can push the 3 dots next to the chat and you can click participants. You can see but that's only who's active in the chat at that. Someone could be lurking, you won't see them, but
really,
which is kind of cool. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Captain Infinity.
I can block people.
I can go on YouTube. Let's see here. Participants.
Yeah, when you're on YouTube and you click the 3 dots next to the live chat, and it says participants, taco time.
It's not showing anybody.
Well, I'm seeing like 15 or 20 people.
You know what? I can block people now. I could put people in timeout and block them.
Okay, it takes
I never used to be able to do that before.
Well, that's the best. Well, that doesn't show everybody if someone's left already, though, right? So,
no, if they left, no.
Right,
but it just shows, yeah.
Well, anyway,
look at this nice message from Enigmatic Drop Bear. I was lurking, enjoying Mark's awesome work.
Oh,
right.
Well, thank you.
Good
to see you, AD. I'm glad you popped in. If I missed anyone, my apologies. Like I said, I did not know AD was here because I had my chat wound all the way to the back of the front of the show, so I missed that. Pop Culture Republic was here, though. See, that was one I missed.
Miles.
Well, there we go. Everyone, thank you so much for being here with us tonight. I really appreciate you. It's been fantastic to have you here. Wait a minute. What did he say?
Yeah, Max said, don't block me, Raquel.
What?
Oh, Miles.
Oh, no. He wouldn't say that, would he?
Oh, Miles. Crap. Oh, Miles.
Crap.
Oh, Miles.
Crap.
Oh, Miles.
Crap.
Oh, Miles.
All right, everybody. Well, thank you all so much for having fun with us tonight. I managed to stream longer than Mark did Sunday night when I told him there's no way we were going to do that.
Well,
yeah.
Bye.
Whose fault is that?
My fault.
Probably,
blame Mark.
No,
Always blame Mark. Yeah.
And it's actually probably Raquel's fault this time. That's okay.
Yeah.
What?
I'm just saying. All right. All right, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out with us. Please enjoy these fine messages and credits, and can't wait to see you for Saturday night. Have a wonderful weekend, my friends. Clobber on, clobberers.
It's clobbering time.
Clobbering, 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 clobbering. If people see clobbering, you'll come with me.
I just love clobbering time.